sub time. H-day wiggle, H-day wiggle, H-day wiggle.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the broadcast here today on a lovely Monday, July 7th. We're here to lock in for the Monday morning show. Good morning, everyone. Welcome on in. Get your H-Des Wiggles in the chat. Good to see you, early birds. Doing my best to be here as timely as possible. All right. We made it. After a day off here this weekend, we're back for a lovely morning show. Thank you, Kylie, for the 42-month prime. Good morning, Random 18 first in the chat. Holy heck. Jen Not Jen, good morning, Faux for Raw. Great Bambi, Decade Drifter. We got Oz in the house. Good morning. Invisible Gert, good morning, Cindy Alice. Dynamom Grammy in the house. Welcome in, Bomb Like. Wonder Waffle in the house. Mary 948 in the building. Welcome in here, Sidey, Ghibli Gal, Silent Shelf. Invisible Gert, Aubrey, Little Budum. Thank you again, Kylie, for the support coming in. Thank you very much for hitting that resub. Those primes all add up. Thank you. Ellie Allen in the house. Welcome to the show. Trips 14, good morning. Welcome in here, early birds. Okay. Let's go ahead and double check all of our systems here. Make sure all of our I's are crossed and our T's are dotted. Quick little beard check. I think we're ready to lock in today, baby. Holy heck. Beard's doing okay. Beard's doing okay things today. I think we're ready to lock in, baby. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the stream. I missed y'all yesterday, of course. So I'd love to hear how your weekend went. Jump in the chat. Let me know where you're at and how your Sunday was. It was a good day, though. I needed it. I needed a day before the start of the week to just really sit back, lock in, ground myself, and make sure that I'm setting myself up for success this week. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. doing what I can day to day. Enjoy that alert this morning, random. Yo, Titus is in the house. Welcome in. Nice one. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. How was everyone's weekend? How was your Sundays? What did y'all get into? What did y'all game on? My favorite question to ask. What did y'all game on this weekend? I was playing some DDV. About 15,000 storybook magic away from opening up all the zones of the DLC. We can do it. We got a couple days left. Otherwise, I dove into some Iron Chef and some relaxing and some productivity and a little bit of gaming, and it's good. It's good stuff. Got the hubs playing Fast Food Simulator with you. Nice. Playing some Animal Crossing. Breath of the Wild, Animal Crossing. Nice. We love to hear that, dude.
62 months of subbing in this channel. I don't know if this is love or obsession. If you don't know now, you know. Fear the beard, H-Day cheers, H-Day cheers, H-Day cheers. If
you don't know, then now you know. Welcome to the show, baby. Thank you, Mr. Will, coming in with the solid 62 months. Hit them cheers in the chat for sure. Do we have an emote for cheers? Do we have a command? I don't think we do. Cheers, baby. Cheers, baby. Thank you, my dude. H does cheers in the chat. What's up, Ash? Welcome to the show. Kuda's in the house. Good morning. Jita Chan, we moved all of our furniture in a 94-degree humid day like a buffoon. I couldn't have did it. I couldn't did it, baby. I couldn't have did it, baby. Jita Chan, I'm glad you're moved in. I'm glad the PC's set up. I'm sure it was all worth it, my dude. Yo, cheers. I know all about those moving vibes, man. It's still all fresh in my mind. It's been 2-3 months. It's still all fresh. It's still all fresh. What up, Stratocaster? Played some Death Stranding. Worked a little bit of classic WoW. Very nice. Grinding in Elwyn Forest is just so relaxing. Very nice, dude. I know all about those vibes, my dude. They really are the most relaxing vibes. Something about classic. I'm excited to see. I might be returning for TBC. I would like to make. I didn't do TBC last time. We'll see how I feel. I'm more looking forward to the potential Classic Plus future that is lingering in the air before us, maybe within the next 2 years. Boy, would that be a journey. Atomic Potato Man, thank you for the work. Lurk in the Lurker Zone, baby. Yo, big shout outs to the YouTube. If you're hanging out over on the Lurker Zone this morning, I just want to say thank you for tuning into my broadcast, for enjoying my content and taking advantage of some of the accessibility options we have as far as how to enjoy the broadcast. So for those of you that don't know, we are over on YouTube alongside Twitch nowadays for the live show, and I hope you enjoy. Thank you. For those of you just tuning in, make sure you hit that like and subscribe if you're new and you're looking for more of my show. If you're just tuning in and this is in the future, there should be some timestamps below. If not, don't worry about it. Enjoy the broadcast and feel free to stick around if you enjoy the vibes. This is my Monday morning show here today. Just chatting with extra steps. That's what we like to focus on here for our good old Monday show. We got some fun stuff to lock into today. We're starting off with some AC. We're going to be preparing our villagers hunt. We got to start locking into some hunting so we can get our 3 stars and KK slider, and we can continue our farm island. Otherwise, we'll be diving into some DDV today as well. We got to continue the grind towards wrapping up the DLC and getting the DLC ready so that we can dive into the new content coming later this week. I think this Wednesday we got some content coming in DDV. And then how about this? This Friday, we got the new Tony Hawk. We got the new Tony Hawk coming out. Honey Talk. Our boy Honey Talk. Tony Hawk 3 and 4 remake this Friday. I'm stoked, dude. We're going to be checking out some Tony Hawk for sure. We'll be checking out some Tony Hawk. Yo, what's up? What's up, Gamer Lady? Good morning. Have a good day today, Gamer Lady. Appreciate you popping in. Good morning, Floral Ember. Welcome to the show as well. Mandy Bear, enjoy that work lurk. Mr. Will, no worries about hanging around, dude. Thank you for the work lurk. Thank you very much for lurking on my show. Atomic Potato, same to you, my dude. Thank you very much for choosing my show to lurk on today. I appreciate y'all. Whether you're work lurking or game lurking or whatever it may be, lurking is valued and appreciated. The true backbones of Twitch. Couldn't do it without you, baby. So thank you. Thank you very much. Welcome in. Majinx is in the house. New Ninja Gaiden Rage Bound comes out July 31st. Very nice. Ninja Gaiden's dope. I don't really play any of the modern stuff. Not terribly interested, but to some extent I am. I do like ninja. I do like the theme of ninjas. I do think that stuff's pretty cool, but I did play the old Ninja Gaidens though. The old Nintendo Ninja Gaiden was one of the most brutal games in existence. And at one point, I'm pretty sure you fight Wolverine and Spider-Man. Real confusing game. real confusing game, but I'm pretty sure you fight Wolverine and Spider-Man in the original Nintendo Ninja Gaiden. I think so, dude. I think you do, man. Holy heck. At the same time, no. They're both separate boss fights, I think. I don't know. Anyways, it's all vague memories. It's been so long. It's been so long, dude. It's from the same people that developed TMNT, Shredder's Revenge, and Streets of Rage 4. Nice. Very cool. Very different game from those two games. This is like a 3D, like Devil May Cry style game. So for them to go from Shredder's Revenge and Streets of Rage, that's like a very weird jump, right? That's like a very, very weird jump. When will you be checking the P.O. box? I think either today or tomorrow. I'm thinking maybe tomorrow. Depends on how long I broadcast today, I suppose. I don't even know what time the post office that I have my P.O. box at closes. Probably 4 or 5. So yeah, it'd probably have to be a day that I wrap up a little on the earlier side. Because I'd have to take a trip. I gotta take an Uber out there. Sure you weren't smoking something at the time? No, I don't think so, man. I think it's a real thing. Hold on, I'm telling you, it's a real thing. I'll never forget it. Ninja Gaiden, Nintendo, Spider-Man. I don't know, man. I swear you fought Spider-Man. I swear, I'm looking it up. Now, it wasn't like they didn't like call him out by name. It was like a fake. It was like a knockoff Spider-Man. Oh, it's Shinobi that Spider-Man appears in. Oh, Shinobi's Spider-Man boss. Yes, this is what I'm remembering. Yes, this is it. Oh, this is what I'm remembering, dude. You got me on lock here. Do we have a better scene to show stuff off than just my gaming scene? What's going on over here in Blather's broadcast? Okay, we gutted this scene because I was having issues with OBS. Unfortunate. Okay, we just have to go to game and just pull it up here. Yeah, this is what I was remembering. This is what I was remembering. This is so freaking 240p. You look, dude. You literally fight Spider-Man, dude. This is what I was remembering. Now, isn't there a Wolverine fight as well? Isn't there a Wolverine fight or something? Wolverine.
New week, new Monday, new 49-month streak.
I swear there was also a Wolverine, like a knockoff Wolverine.
Keep rocking it as always.
Ninja Gaiden Wolverine.
Into your streams, just laughing in chat. Never a dull
No, I
moment
don't
to
remember
watch
at all.
they love.
I don't remember at all. It's not the. I might have actually made the Wolverine thing up. I might have made that one up. So you got me 1 for 1. You 1 for 1. There you go, Des. I maybe I did smoke some. Just maybe it wasn't too strong. 1 for 1. But yo, what's up? What's up, Starling? Good morning. Super. Minty Mott coming in with the resub. Is this the beat drop? I'm gonna turn this up. No, it's not the beat drop. It's the fade. That's the fade. What's up, Starling? Good to see you today. Card Shark, good morning. Minty Mott hitting us with a tier 3 for 49 months. Holy heck, dude. There it is, dude. There it is, dude. Hit the Robbie, dude. Almost 50 months with the best community on Twitch. Keep rocking it as always. From us telling our veterinarian who loves Nintendo to tune into your streams to us laughing in chat. Sick, dude. You put me out there to the veterinarian? Oh, shit, dude. Dang, son. Dang, let him know, baby. Let him know, baby. No, I'm just kidding. Yo, good morning, Aelith. Welcome in. Thank you so much, Minty, for sticking with us, baby. Love your energy and appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. What's up? Toad's in the house. Good morning, Toad. Good morning, Dazabound. Dude, good to see you back in the chat. I saw you pop in at the end of the Saturday show. Florida Girl, welcome to the broadcast today as well. Welcome to the Florida Girl. Welcome to the show, Florida Girl. My weekend was good. How about your weekend to you, Florida Girl, and anybody else in the chat? Super. Jess MP. Good morning, Emma Floating Rupees. Welcome to the broadcast, Matcha May. Welcome to the show, Lazy Stoneheart. How was the retro gaming hunt? Did you manage to snag anything, or were you just window shopping? I saw that post in the Discord. Welcome to the broadcast today, Cindy, Alice, and G-Ski as well. Good morning, and good morning. It's time for Holy Heck Dude t-shirts. Holy Heck Dude. Would you guys like that on a t-shirt? Holy heck, dude. Neanderthal Island Reptar, good morning. G-Ski, hope you're feeling good today. Complicated and confusing, but that is my life nowadays. Hopefully it gets a little less complicated and a little more, straightforward for you. Regardless, take it a day at a time, Florida Girl. You got this. You got this. You got this big time. Been villager hunting for 2 days. I just want some cats, man. I just want some man cats. I mean cats, man. My bad. Not sure what a man cat is, but I think you can find man cats in Final Fantasy Online. But that's not my business. That's not my business. Yo, what up, Sammy Dot? Good to see you today, baby. Welcome to the broadcast today. Holy heck. I did hear about the new Shinobi. Spider-Man was playable in Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 for Game Boy Advance. I think he was also playable in Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 regular, for the record. The special characters in Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 was Wolverine and Spider-Man. Funny enough, no, Wolverine was Tony Hawk 3 or 4. That was later. Spider-Man was playable in Tony Hawk 2. I think Wolverine was 3 or 4. All I remember is that American Wasteland had Little John as a playable character. Who the heck wanted to play as Little John? Of all people, what a wasted special character slot. I don't want to play with Little John. Who? This dude's a clown. Get out of here. I don't understand. They might as well have put Bozo the Clown as the playable character. I would have liked him more. Might as well have put my boy Bozo up there. It would have probably been better. Call in the clowns. Send in the clowns. They sure did. Little John. Oh, what? I was thinking of Robin Hood when you said that. Not Robin Hood. We're talking about the... Yeah. Okay. Guy. Sorry, not that Little John. The other Little John. Yeah. His whole claim to his whole claim to fame is saying the word yeah. his whole career, never wrote a song in his life, never actually produced any music in his life, literally got on the record and said the word yeah, got thrown a couple $1,000 and got 15 minutes of fame over it, and he was never heard from again. Oh yeah, and there was that Dave Chappelle skit. So I mean, that was honestly worth it, because like that skit was pretty funny, but he was in Tony Hawk. I mean, true, somehow, and then somehow he got in Tony Hawk. Out of every character, out of every person, out of every being, out of every entity, think about that. Think about that. Billions of people, they chose Lil Jon. Not Little, Lil Jon. Welcome to the Monday morning show today. I'm your host today, Highly in Descent. Appreciate y'all popping in. The whole crunk phase was amusing. I don't know if amusing is the word. I don't know if amusing is the word I would use. Maybe dreadful. Maybe obnoxious. I don't know. I can think of a couple other words that I probably shouldn't use on Twitch, but I don't know. I don't know if I would say amusing. I was being polite. Yeah. I heard Donatello, or sorry, Mikey is coming to the new Tony Hawk. Yeah. They got Mikey from TMNT and the new Tony Hawk. We're playing on it. We're going to play this Friday. We're probably going to lock in for a night stream. We got Mikey, TMNT. We'll probably be locking in for a night stream on Friday. Tony Hawk 3 and 4 release on Friday. We're going to jam out. And do some skating. I think it should be fun. Bozo shredding on a skateboard goes hard though. Yeah, true. Is it just Mikey? I heard it was just Mikey, but who knows, right? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. What's up, Keyblader? Good to see you today, Keyblader. Welcome in. Little John and the East Side Boys were on replay for me all of high school. A lot of people liked Lil John and the East Side Boys. Yeah. You know, I like the cheese a little bit, but Little John's music was the perfect example of party music. You just jammed out, man. Some people don't like to think that hard about their jams. Sometimes you just want to throw something on. You want to know what my guilt... So I would call that a guilty pleasure personally. But maybe in the moment, you didn't think about it that way. But like nowadays, you might look back and say, maybe that was like a guilty pleasure. You want to know what mine is? Mine was Young Jeezy. I went through a Young Jeezy phase. The Snowman. I think for like a whole summer of my life was Young Jeezy and Kanye West, Graduation. The one that had the song that was like flashing lights. If you know, you know. The flashing lights song that Kanye that like really put him on. It was Kanye West and Young Jeezy the whole summer. I'll never forget that summer, dude. I was going in on those albums. Flashing lights. I was going in on those albums, dude. Freaking Young Jeezy. Like, what was I doing? I look back, I'm like, what was I doing? It was the jam, man. It was the jam. Yo, good morning, Spicy Sin Bun. Good to see you today, dude. What up, Code Hemi? That was a good song, though. Yeah, that was like right before Kanye went absolutely insane on him. You know what I mean? You know, I'm not judging the gentleman, but he obviously, let's just say, went in another direction. But his first 2 or 3 albums were actually fire, dude. College Dropout was sick. I still go back and listen to College Dropout. He went hard on that album, man. College Dropout was nasty. So like, I don't know, man. I always like his first couple albums where he was like really trying to like make a name for himself, you know? Literally just dance to it. The lyrics meant nothing. Yeah, exactly. I'm judging, but old Kanye's fantastic. You can judge as hard as you want. I try not to. What up, Zane? Good to see you today. What up, Danielle? Flashing lights. Now I have to listen to that album. Yo, we'll see you later, gamer lady. Have a good day, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm gonna have to listen to the song by the end of the day. His first albums and the music he co-produced and wrote before those albums were fantastic. Yeah. He was out there writing and co-producing stuff for a while. I think he was on some Jay-Z stuff even, like around the College Dropout era. I remember he had a couple co-production songs with Jay. That was a good era. That was a good era of hip hop, though. Just in general, that was a good era of hip hop. Like College Dropout era of hip hop was pretty good. Let me go check what College Dropout release date. Yep, 2004, man. That was a good era for hip hop, though, and that was like we were just coming out of the golden era, and there was some artists kind of finding their footing. Meanwhile, we like just got the Black album from Jay, and like the Black album released in 2003. I listened to the Black album every day. That's actually why I stopped liking Jay-Z, because the Black album was supposed to be his final album. And like, I listened to it that way. I felt like it was the end of an era. And I listened to it every day and I felt all this emotion. And then like a little bit later, he comes out with another album and I was just like, I kind of felt betrayed. I kind of felt like I got betrayed. Like he was just playing me the whole time in the Black albums. I don't know. I pretty much stopped listening to Jay-Z's modern stuff after that. But I'll go back and spin his first albums. Yo, what's up, Brielle? Good to see you this morning. College Dropout's a no skip album for me. Dude, I like that phrase, the no skip albums. Yeah. You also had a Jeezy phase. I put it on for my city, dude. The Jeezy phase, man. It was a thing, dude. It was a thing. Holy heck. I've never had an hour for lunch before at jobs. I don't know what to do with all this time. I don't know what I would do with an hour for lunch as well. I'm going to be honest. I hate taking breaks at my job. All taking breaks do is remind me of where I'm at and then make the second half of the day absolutely dreadful. I actively tried to skip breaks at every job I've ever worked at. Just let me work through the whole day. I don't want to sit there and think about it. As soon as I come up for water, as soon as I come up for air, not at the rest of the day is a slog. As soon as I come up for air and stop my workflow, the whole rest of the day turns into a slog. It's just not a good feeling, dude. It's just let me work straight. By the time 3 p.m. shows up, I look at the clock, there's only 2 hours left. I'm good. Like, I don't know, man. I'm a very momentum-based person. That's why, like, if you tuned into my early broadcast here, I used to struggle with my internet being like messing up and like, so like over my years of streaming, I used to have a lot more technology issues. Over time, we've developed less technology issues. My show's gotten better overall. I used to struggle a lot with the flow interruption of my old show. Like it sucked. Having my whole flow get cut off and then having to come back and recalibrate was one of the hardest things I had to get over as a streamer. I'm pretty good about it nowadays. I've come a long way. Nowadays, I shrug it off. I come back. I do what I can, but same idea, same exact idea. You give me a lunch break, it's like I'm done. I'm cashing out for the rest of the day. I love a good lunchtime walk. Yeah. I don't know what it is, man. As soon as you take me out of my element, I don't ever want to go back in again. That's why I walk home and then I only have 3 hours of the day left. I had a Blink 182 phase. I still love them. Blink 182 ain't a phase. Blink 182 is a lifestyle. Our lunch makes me never want to go back to work. Walk is a good suggestion though. I'm allowed to eat while I work, no break. Yeah, screw that, man. I know it can be tough to like work all day straight, and sometimes it's even unhealthy. But I think I would much rather the option to just switch to a standing desk for an hour and like walk on a treadmill, but just keep my flow going. You know what I mean? Like that's what I would prefer. Like if I had to take an hour break, I don't think I would want to leave my desk. I would want to try to keep my flow going. Yo, good to see you, Wavy. Welcome in. A baby's got to do what a baby's got to do. Sometimes you got to do it tired. Highly in descent, Proverb 104. You're tired? So what? Then do it tired. Highly in descent, Proverb 104. You're tired? So what? Then do it tired. A baby's got to do what a baby's got to do. Yo, Moxie Proxy, good morning. Good to see you today, Moxie. What up, Scarlet Broad? Welcome in. What villagers are we hunting for? We're going to figure that out as we go forward. We got to make a list. We'll start off by making a list today.
What a baby's got to do.
That's what boot camp told me to do. Tired? So what? Do it tired. Yo, an off day. Welcome to the show, baby. Thank you for the 5,000. Appreciate you, buddy. Hitting that baby's gotta do, man. You're still rolling in the cash from that victory. You're just throwing around your channel points left and right. Oh, it's a Hyundai. I see you an off day. I see you flexing on them. A hunt for Tangy. Yeah, she's on the list. Nah, I'm pretty broke now. Oh my gosh. How many villagers can we get in Animal Crossing? 10. 10 in Animal Crossing New Horizons is the total. Yo, Cozy Assassin, good to see you today, baby. Welcome in. Roxy630, good morning. Welcome to the broadcast, Roxy. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Happy Monday, everyone. Welcome to the Monday morning show. I'm your host today, Highly in Descent. We're going to descend into a classic, fresh week, fresh opportunities. Hope y'all are feeling good today. Thank you for popping in. Welcome to the show. What's up, Lillian? Good to see you here today as well. Good morning. Emma Floating Rupees in the house. Welcome to the broadcast. Yeah, good weekend overall. I had a nice grounding session yesterday. I really needed it. I took the day off. As I mentioned, I might. A little bit last minute, but a baby's got to do. I woke up. I decided to go back to sleep. Woke up again. and told myself it was a lock-in day. And then I just spent the whole day just like in my own brain, in my own space, doing exactly what I wanted to do, but also kind of what I needed to do. Eventually passed out, for the day, ended the day, wrapped it up. Woke up this morning feeling refreshed, feeling like I finally kind of was able to like center myself through a day of just full self-love, full just not thinking about anybody else, not worrying about anybody else, just me and me only. I needed a me and me only day. Those days are hard to take sometimes, because even when you like take a day off, a lot of times you're thinking about all this other stuff. You got people you're thinking about. I didn't do any of that. I didn't think about anybody or anything. Literally just me and my journey. Not a single person crossed my mind. Besides for this random message I got. I will say I did have one intrusion in the day. It was a random message. I'm not even gonna go into it. It's not too private, but it's not worth going into. But I just got like a single message. It was like this huge paragraph that was like kind of negative.
Morning, Mr. Strimmer.
But I just shrugged it off,
already.
dude, and just moved on.
Crazy how time flies.
Just shrugged it off and just moved on. I remember I opened up my phone and I was like, this is why I just shouldn't have opened my phone at all. And I just like threw it aside. Just threw it aside. Yo, dear diary, coming in with 60 months. Thank you, diary. Thank you for 60. Yo, loving the chat if you got a free hand, dude. Loving the chat if you got a free hand. Don't be shy. We gotta support the supporters. Get some hype in the chat. Don't be shy at all. Thank you so much, diary. How you doing today, dude? 60 stinking months, man. How about that? That do be a thing. That do be a thing. Yo, Daz, good luck at lunch, or at work, rather. Hope you had a good lunch. Good morning to all the daily check-ins, by the way. Just a quick shout-outs. Again, if I'm shouting out, if I'm saying good morning to you, don't be shy to continue lurking. But you're always welcome to jump into the chat. We like to welcome the fam in here. Miss Spankum Nasty, Matsuri, Avril Fan. Again, Zane, good to see you. Kit Kat Calzone, Prof Unknown, Andromeda, Variant Hex, Tales from the Fandom. Good morning, check-in squad. Gotta take the pup to the vet today. Hopefully it's just routine, my dude. Acknowledge and move on. Most effective method. Yeah, dude. What's up, lemons and limes? Said the limes and the lemons. Good to see you, baby. Yo, dat baby. Speaking of, welcome to the broadcast. Today's your last day of vacation, then you're back to work tomorrow. Oh no. Well, hopefully you've had a good vacation. Hopefully you're feeling recharged, rejuvenated. You're ready to lock in this week, baby. Let's go ahead and rotate this out. Let's go ahead and throw up this jam here. Let's go ahead and throw up this jam right here. Taco, good to see you today, Taco. Welcome in. Yeah, it sounds like you deserve some vacation days, my dude. Lurking while I draw DS2 content, like Dark Souls 2 content? What other DS's? Dark Souls 2? What else? What else comes to mind? What other DS2s are there out there? Help me out, chat. Wrong or right answers are welcome. I don't know, man. That's all I got. That's all I got, dude. All I got is Dark Souls. Oh, Death Stranding. Don't Starve. Dead Space. Dissect. Whoa, that's not... The new Nintendo DS2.
Baby Nug and I needed to resub for the rest of maternity leave. Day love.
Hey, thank you, Nugs, for the resubscription, and I hope everything's going well. I hope y'all are feeling nice and healthy. Take care of yourself. Yo, big shout outs to the Texas fam, dude. For real talk, just one moment. I know we try to avoid too heavy of conversations here. I try to find the balance, but just a quick moment of silence for a pretty rough situation down there in Texas. We're not going to go into details. Just know that I'll reserve a space in my heart for anybody here who was affected or family. And just a quick moment to acknowledge a pretty rough situation. Pretty rough situation, dude. I hope everyone's okay, man. Pretty scary stuff, dude. Pretty scary stuff, dude. Yo, what's up, Cushy Bear? Good to see you, baby. What's up, Cushy? Happy Kylie, good morning. Bird81, welcome to the show, my dude. Yo, good to see you. Matcha May, welcome in. AKC, good to see you as well, my dude. Downter Strike, I was also thinking Counter-Strike, but that's so funny, dude. That's so weird that you locked in. What's up, Maddie Senju? Thank you again, Nug Isle, for the resub. I really appreciate the resubs coming in. Thank you, everyone, for the support. Bit subs, donations, YouTube members, Discord members. But of course, if you're here chatting, you're doing enough. Good morning, Caffeinated Spirit. Welcome to the show as well. Joe Bean Taco in the house. We love to see that, my dude. We love to see that. All right, you guys know what time it is. All right, chat room. Not quite yet, but calling all cat jammers, calling all wigglers to the dance floor. We're going to get a quick, nice and tight, traditional Monday morning show jam session. Can we get a Monday morning show jam session going? Here's some cat jams. Here's some wiggles. You copy paste, do whatever you need to do. Do whatever you need to do, all right? If you got Dino dances, if you don't got wiggles and cat jams, you can use BTTV. Do whatever you want to do, baby. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. The Monday morning show, fam. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. Let's lock in, baby. And a cat jam, and a cat jam, and a wiggle, and a wiggle, and a Dino dance, and a cat jam, and a pika party. Yo, beautiful. Welcome to the Monday morning show. And if you don't know, then now you know. I'm your host today, Highly in Descent. Call me Hylian, call me Joshua. And you are tuned into Just Chatting with Extra Steps, baby. Every Monday, just a segment for me to connect with my audience. I try to focus all my chatting and yapping energy on one day a week so that we can have a smoother broadcast for the rest of the week. A lot of people like to ask, does it work, Hylian? Sometimes. Really depends on my mood for that week now, doesn't it? Now, doesn't it? Yo, good morning. Welcome to the Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. What opportunities are you going to snatch up out there? You know, we talk about opportunities and goals. People overthink that stuff, man. People overthink that stuff. They hear those words, they're thinking big bill stuff. They're thinking top of the line goals. They're thinking big bill, life-changing stuff. Heck, dude, you got a goal right now. You got an opportunity to go snatch up some video game time. Maybe you got an hour to yourself. An opportunity for some self-love, some self-care. An opportunity to go spread some cheer somewhere. I don't know, you know, whatever. Doesn't matter. That's not the point. The point, opportunities are out there. You just got to snatch them up. The opportunity for a new day, a fresh start, a fresh week. That's what it's about. That's really what it's about. It's more organic than just, you know, the standard conversation. You know, of course, we can talk about jobs and houses and those real important moments. Or we can talk about the opportunity that I took yesterday to play video games for 3 hours. It's pretty good. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot. What up, Teeny Giraffe? What up, Nerdy Nisha? Good to see you back in here, baby. Welcome to the show. What'd you play on your day off? I played some DDV because I'm still working on unlocking everything for Wednesday. I only have 15,000 storybook magic to go. And I'm also working on unlocking zones and leveling up characters. Otherwise, I played some Diablo 2 as well. I've been doing a little bit of Diablo 2 Resurrected in my free time. Just a little bit, nothing too crazy. It's been pretty nice. And then, of course, TCG Pocket. Pocket TCG Pokemon. You know, I've been playing that regularly. What about all of y'all, though? If you've been gaming, what's up? Just learning the 13-month calendar to help better manage finances. Kind of cool. I've heard a little bit about the 13-month calendar. I know a little bit about that. Yo, by the way, can I just say, beautiful jam session? Absolutely, by the way, beautiful Monday morning show jam session. Thank you to each and every one of y'all jumping in for a beautiful jam session. Holy heck, was I taken back by the amount of love in the chat. Thank you for that. A nice classic. I know that song isn't as jammy. It's just got like this perfect energy. Something I've been listening to for a long time. Yo, what's up, Jesky? What's up, AKC? How you doing, A? We got Hill Dill. Welcome to the show, Dill. Welcome in. Is that a 3-month primer? Is that a 3-month primer? The best GIF on Twitch. There it is. There it is. The best GIF on Twitch. The 3-month primer reminder, baby. Yo, you love to see it.
Star Sparkles Collision. Thanks for shining your light, Bruther's smiling face.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Casey. I appreciate you saying that. Thank you very much. I'll keep doing my best, man. That's a grind for sure. I've been working on Storybook Veil DDV. I mean, honestly, dude, when you catch a flow in DDV, it's not that bad. All right, so you have 6 different duties you can do that are worth anywhere between 50 and like 200. And if you just focus on doing the stuff that's 100 or more, occasionally do the 50 stuff, it takes 10 of those duties on average to get 1,000 dream dust or storybook dust.
H-Day Wiggle, H-Day Love.
And I think that maybe takes like 10 minutes. Maybe 10 minutes, maybe not even, depending on which tasks are at hand. So you figure you're getting maybe 1,000 of this dream of this currency in game every 10-15 minutes means you're roughly getting, let's just say for conversation's sake, 5,000 an hour. It's like really not that bad of a grind once you like really lock in. As far as getting like dream dust or storybook magic or whatever, it's not as bad, right? It's a little bit grindy, but yo, Mandy Bear, thank you for the 31 months. Good to see you, dude. You locked in and already finished the Star Path? Nice. Good to see you, Sith Angel. Do the Storybook Veil duties count towards your Royal Task Star Path? It does. Thank goodness. It does. Yes. Because when you're in the DLC, the top section of the duty page, we keep saying the word duty, I can't help, I'm such a child, turns into storybook magic. Does that make sense? So like when you go to that page with all the different tasks, the top left, it actually turns into a storybook magic section instead of, it's like whatever zone you're in. And that section counts for the Royal Task, yeah. Yo, good morning, Chaos Queen. Welcome to the show today. Mandy Bear, thank you for the 31-month prime. And thank you, KC, for the 3-month prime. Those primes are rolling in today. Thank you for your continued support and patronage, chat room. Appreciate the love coming in here. Alto Girls in the house, good morning. Hope you're doing well today, Chaos Queen. We got 4-Color Diva back in the house as well. Welcome to the broadcast, Diva. Hope you're feeling good today. All right. Let me just catch up on the chat here. Teeny Giraffe, I saw you sneak in. UK Net, I saw you sneak in as well. Warhammer, Bolt Gun, and some Bravely Default. Nice. Wait, that's a first-time prime. That's a first-time prime in the chat from the Bomb Like. Let's go, dude. The Bomb Like comes in with the first-time prime. We love to see it. We gotta run it, right? So I told y'all that we don't run ads on this channel. Well, the truth is I actually lied. We do in fact run a single ad on this channel. And this is it right here.
With just one Twitch Prime, you can make the difference in a poor Deku Scrub's life. Deku Scrubs are abandoned and left behind all over the world, internationally. But here today, just with your Twitch Prime, Prime subscription, completely free with your Amazon Prime account, and you attach it to your Twitch account, you can save a Deku Scrub in need. You can adopt the Deku Scrub. Little creatures in the forests, they have to peddle sticks and seeds just to get enough rupees to get a day's meal. But you can make the difference with your Twitch Prime subscription.
Holy heck. Thank you so much, dude. Couldn't do it without you. Thank you so much for locking in on that Prime, baby. I'll send you a postcard with the Deku Scrub that you are sponsoring with your Prime. What up, Noko? Welcome to the show today. What's up, Never Lukey? Beard Man, I like that name. I like that, Beard Man. I'm locked in. Beard Man. Beard man. You've been making my mornings bearable. Yo, I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much, man. Thank you very much. There it is. There's your beautiful beard today. Beard's doing pretty good. We're locked in here today. Beardable, making my mornings beardable. Hashtag ad. Yo, thank you so much, dude. I appreciate the first time Prime. Thank you, dude. Hope you had a good day of rest. I did have a good day of rest. I had a necessary day. It's hard to describe without going into, I think, too much of like a Dear Diary type situation. I think it's important as a creator to learn when to maybe pull back a little. I share most of my journey with y'all, but every once in a while, for me as a person, I just need a day with a certain flow to it. And I think the best way to describe it, one of the best words or phrases I could use is a day where I don't have to adhere to any single or individual or task or thing or anything. Like a true day of freedom where I'm not where I'm not tied to anything at any time, whether it be time itself or a person or responsibilities. Just a day where I can literally almost dissolve into my true degenerate form. I can peel away, you know, the layers, and I can just be my true degenerate self, my true Cheeto encrusted finger basement dwelling degenerate. And that's kind of what today was to some extent. But I also managed to get some self-care in. So it's not, degenerate's not quite the word. Selfishness is the word. A day where I can be as selfish as possible. That's it. That's the word. Not even like degenerate, like selfish. And I can truly just be the most selfish possible individual with every moment of the day. Yeah, self-indulgence. Right, Rantaray. And like, I need those days more than I think more than the average person. Like, I think the average person can go about life with like a day here or there for themselves, you know, just the casual, oh yeah, sure, you know, I had a single day to myself. Like, nah, I need those days pretty often. And I took one of them yesterday. It was nice. It was like the perfect reset button to lock, so I can lock in this week. And you know, it was nice. It's even nicer when you kind of prepare for it. So I had already kind of done chores I had already kind of done, you know, laundry and stuff like that. So it was even sweeter because I didn't really have anything at all to think about. I just had like a single day where nothing really mattered. It was pretty cool. It was pretty dope. But I call those free parking days. Yeah. I like that. Free parking days. I like that. I like that a lot. See, I just don't want it to be as rare as the free parking spot on the board. I want multiple free parkings. I want every corner to be free parking. Yeah, that's it. That's it for sure. Yeah, every corner. And I don't just want one free parking on the board. I can't do that. I'm too into my own thing. Cheeto finger, whoa. Cheeto dust fingers covered in Cheeto dust, troglodyte, nerding out on video games, you know, whatever picture you want to paint. For some people it's frolicking in fields, you know, for some people it's hitting the road and driving and not turning back. You know, for me it's my true form is hunched over in a basement with no lights on, eating a bag of Cheetos. No, it's not like that. It's not like that. It's not, you know, what's up, Blood Raven? Good to see you today, Blood Raven. Good morning. And welcome to the broadcast. Welcome in, welcome in. Very nice, very nice. Glad you're enjoying yourself some Star Rail UK net. Free roam mode for Hylian descent. Real life free roam mode. Real life free roam mode. I like that. That's a good way to word it as well. That's a good way to word it as well. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. Thank you for the daily follows, the daily check-ins. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the likes over on YouTube as well, and the offline subscriptions. I appreciate y'all hitting that like button. Thank you for supporting over on the YouTube. I appreciate it sincerely. All right, let's jump over. We'll play some Animal Crossing here this morning while we jam out and continue our journey alongside each other here today. First ever fishing tournament this Saturday. Boom, 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 boom. I found a money island yesterday, and the DIY was a raccoon figurine. Definitely a conspiracy to... Okay, some random stuff. The Bank of Nook. Sure, congratulations, or congrapes, chat. You got a new room in your house? Congrapes. The cicadas cry in the morning light, awakening the world with their... I always forget how to say this word. I'm just gonna skip it. It's too early. Yo, we'll see you. We'll see you, Wonder Waffle. I too cry in the morning. I like the morning time. The only tears that get shed in the morning are on days where I don't want to do anything. Oh, you know what? I wanted this water pump for my farm. The wood burning stove. I think I know what stove this is. I think we'll actually take this out here. The long bathtub. Mom's plushie. Yo, what's up, Liz? All right, are we storing a bunch of random furniture? Not really. As we probably shouldn't be. We should probably be getting rid of most of this trash. If it's not really that useful, let's not hoard too hard. We'll keep the toilet though. when can you get your 4th inventory row? We could get it right now, but I'm saving those points for Nook Miles tickets. Hey, what's up, Mac? Oh, if it isn't Chad. It's been a while. Are those new clothes? They really show off your biceps. Nope. Same outfit I was wearing the last time we talked, bub. Yo, what's up? By the way, don't you just love a good massage to ease your sore muscles? That would hurt. I see. Well, for a novice, I recommend a worm compress. Those are nice, even if your muscles aren't sore. Okay, bub. All right, what are we doing here? Let's go ahead and drop this. And drop this. And let's go ahead and just shake some trees. Collect some fruit and go and stop at the store and sell. Mac is adorable. Mac's pretty cute. You have another room open? Yeah, we unlocked another room in the house. We got more storage to boot. Okay. Eugene's house. Eugene got a pretty nice pad. Pretty nice location, pretty nice pad here. Let's go see what's up with Eugene. Let's go see what his house looks like. Hey, look at this pad, dude. Oh, it really is you. For a second there, I didn't recognize you. It's been that long. It's literally been like 5 days, dude. I'm just glad to see you're here on YouTube. I'm hyped to see what you do next. I want to chat. I don't know about you, but I always get psyched up for a Monday. It's the soft open of the week. Yo, what's up, Mads World? They said, good morning, Hylian and fam. Happy New Week. There's the beat. Here it comes. I thankfully am taking time off both jobs this week for a short vacay. I'm going to the beach. Going to the beach. No, I'm not. Mads World is. I don't want to confuse any lurkers. Sorry, no beach. No beach here. No beach streams. Why are you simulating a workspace for when people come over? Yeah, what's up with this? This homie's house is an office. So when you come over, you're just instantly put into a job interview. This homie's got job interview energy. Homie's got job interview energy. Eugene reminds me of Fonzie from Happy Days. Hey, Fonzie. I was always down with the Fonz. H&R Block. No testing out the new Shrek boogie board at the beach. The new Shrek boogie board. I don't know where you keep coming up with this stuff, but no thanks. There will be no Shrek boogieing. There will be no Shrek boarding. He wants to talk to you about some exciting timeshare properties. A Shrek boogie board that looks like an actual Shrek boogie. I like where you're going with this. I enjoy where you're going with this. Holy heck. So what are you doing? How are you gonna spend your couple days off here, Mads World? Oh yeah, I mean, you said you're going to the beach. Is that just like for today, or? Dude, I haven't had a chance to like walk around on the sand on a beach for a little while. I definitely would like to do that at some point this year. I did go to a beach not too long ago, but I didn't mess around in the sand. There was too many people there. There was like an insane amount of people. Wedding planning meeting on Wednesday evening. Then we'll drive that evening to the beach to meet his fam. Nice. Nice. Sounds like a good time, dude. No beach streams? Who do I talk to about a refund? Well, sorry. Sorry to disappoint. Sounds like a good time. Sounds like a good decision, Mad's World. All right, let's go sell this stuff. And we'll start off by checking out our farm today. Of course. Yo, Quelth. The 4th was pretty good for me overall. How about you? 4th of July weekend. Rarely do we get 4th of July on a Friday, right? So that people probably went pretty hard. I'm sure there was plenty of partying to be had. See you later, Alto Girl. Have a good day today. What's up, Mayor's Dragon? Good to see you, Mayor's. How you been, man? Oh, we gotta buy the hammock for show. Good to see you, Mayor's. Hope you're well, man. Enjoy the work here today, Scarlett, and welcome to the show. You can set up your cell phone to stream, go to the beach, dive down to see what treasures you can dig up. Lots of sunglasses and lighters, I imagine. Pretty much, right? My husband and I just caused some shenanigans with the fireworks, and that's it. Nothing too exciting. A little bit of fireworks shenanigans is a good way to spend the 4th of July, though, right? Good way to spend a 4th of July. Plop that hammock down right here. Boom. Perfect place to chill. Perfect hammock place to chill. Right here on the beach. Right here on the beach. Nerd Dad coming in with a 28-month resub. Good morning, my dude.
28 months. Here is my daughter's current favorite joke. Did you hear what happened to David? He lost his ID. Now, he's just Dave.
Funny. Very funny. I've never heard that one before. Yo, thank you, man. Thank you for 28. Thanks for a nice dad joke here on a Monday morning. People where I live were doing fireworks before and after the 4th of July. Yeah, that's pretty standard around where I live as well. But it wasn't too bad. By the time Sunday rolled around, people were pretty much done. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Thank you, Cozy, for getting love in the chat. And don't be shy, chat room, to jump in with your favorite emote to express some extra hype and love. Thank you. Thank you so much. Of course, never any pressure or worries about all of that. Just happy to have you tuned in today. I'm doing well, Mayor's Dragon. Thank you for asking. And Water Lily, good to see you. Hey, how you been, Water Lily? What the heck? Dude, good to see you, homie. What's up, man? We're doing some Animal Crossing here this morning for the Monday morning show. And then our usual yapping and chatting. You know, the usual. We're going to be preparing for our villager hunt here after we set up our farm this morning. We're going to do our farm first, though. We'll do our farm first, then we'll dive into our villager hunt. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, Blood Raven, I can imagine. Location is everything. I'm sure that's the
Happy Monday party, Peopos H. Deswilio.
I'm sure that's very true. Who lives here? Goldie. Yo, Quacka coming in with 27. How you doing, Quacka Stacka? The Stacka of Quackas. Thank you. Thank you very much for popping in. Thank you for 27. Appreciate you sincerely. What villagers are we hunting for? We're going to decide that here throughout the show today. We're doing a farming themed island, though. And we'll sit down and we'll actually decide what villagers we're going to be hunting for here today. Together. It'll be fun. Ooh, nice. Nice little money tree. We'll take some cash here. Boom shakalaka. All right, let's go drop some money off at the bank. Sorry, Sherb, I gotta walk through here. And then let's go clear some inventories out of our clear some items out of our inventory, and then your home has another room, yes? Yeah, whatever, Tom Nook. Go ahead and hit me with the bill, buddy. Hit me with the bill, buddy. Just stacking and quacking. Hope you had a nice weekend. I sure did. It wasn't too bad at all. Is there a difference between performance in the Switch 1 and Switch 2 in this game? A little bit of more consistent frame rates and some faster loading screens, but they haven't given this game an official patch to do anything outside of fix some online stuff. So maybe there's still room for a lot more improvement in the future. We'll have to see if they decide to do a real patch, if you will. Something that we can, that has some substance to it, if you know what I'm saying. Some of that real stuff. Some of that real stuff. All right, let's withdraw everything here. Yo, what up, Druck? Loan payment. Let's pay from pockets. Let's do 48,000 to start things off. And then let's go ahead and deposit another 50,000. So even though I took 50,000 out, I wasn't sure what I was doing yet. So, all right, that works. That should clear things up pretty nicely here. Now, you know what? I didn't think about it, but we could also just invite Tangy via the camper system if we wanted to just make sure that she moved in and to get our next person moving into the island sooner than later so that we could get to that 3-star goal. In theory, we could just invite her via the campsite. So we would have to start that process now, right? Because like they have to show up 3 days in a row. So we could do that if we wanted to. I wasn't planning on it. I certainly don't have her amiibo card readily available. It's buried in my closet right now. Yo, what up, Gil? Dude, I saw you pop into the Discord. Dude, how was your concert, man? Dude, good to see ya. Wooden field sign. Don't mind if I do. Dude, good to see you in here, man. I'm super happy to have you popping in. It was cool seeing you post in the Discord. That kind of stuff always makes me super happy. My body needs a concert. So does mine, man. I have some stuff planned for later this year, and I'm really hoping that I manage to get tickets to go see my favorite artists whenever they go on tour. They've already announced they're going to be going on tour, but they didn't announce tour dates yet. And it's kind of leaving me in a weird place of like, I'm trying to like keep up with it and like check every day, and I just really wish they would just announce it, you know what I mean? Because Aesop hasn't gone on tour in a long time. So like, I think it's gonna sell out. Dude. He hasn't gone on tour in a long time, dude. I think it's gonna sell out, and it's gonna sell out fast. So I'm like in a position where like I have to play the game. You know, normally I listen to a lot of music that's not really known. So I don't often have to deal with like trying to get tickets and like, dealing with bots and all that trash. Like I don't usually deal with that. My whole life, anytime I bought tickets, it was usually for stuff that was so underground and underappreciated that I didn't have to fight. And now I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to fight for these tickets. I'm pretty sure. So there's a rock metal festival in Kentucky that would knock off at least 15 bands off my list, but it's dumb expensive. Those festivals are always Always expensive, yeah. Aesop Rock, AESOPROCK. Look them up if you've never heard of them. It's probably not who you think it is. It was fun. It was my second ever concert because it's not usually my thing, but it was a great time with the fam. Dude, nice. Gil Wen, man. I'm glad you had a good time, dude. I'm glad you had a good time, man. When's the Stardew concert for you? October. All right, here we go. Look at our farm, dude. Look at our farm, dude. Look at this, dude. Farm for days, dude. Farm for days. Dude, look, it keeps going down here. What have I done? What is this nonsense, dude? Does this make you a sugar daddy? I suppose it does. I suppose it does. Dude, I would love... Dude, the Sonic Symphony sounds amazing. Yeah, I would love to see the Zelda Symphony. Honestly, any video game music is probably a good time. Fast Cars, Danger, Fire, and Knives is my favorite Aesop record. That's a classic. That's a classic for sure. Fast Cars, Dangers, Fire, and Knives. Fast Car, Dangers, Fire, and Knives. Yeah, that's a good record. I don't know where I would place that record in my personal. I like all of his music, so I don't know where I would place that record personally, but it's a good one. No shows since 2017. I bet you those tickets will sell quick. Yeah, I'm fairly certain they're gonna sell out very fast. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see what happens here. But usually Aesop hits Cleveland or Columbus, so that's the one thing I'm pretty confident that I'm gonna get a chance to see him in my state. So whether it's Cleveland or Columbus, both won't be terrible traveling. So yeah, I'm in the Blockhead stuff. Yeah, I've been listening to Blockhead my whole life. Yeah. Actually, Blockhead's most recent album, I actually listened to it live alongside him for the album's release party on Bandcamp. And it was one of the cooler experiences I've had recently with music. It was really cool. I was about to go to bed and I'm scrolling through Twitter and I see a post that's like 2 minutes old that's like, come listen to my live album listening party. I said, wait, what? I jump in and I got the chat with Block himself and listen with a bunch of diehard Blockhead fans for an hour until the album was over. It was honestly chef's kiss, dude. Super cool experience. Super cool experience, yeah. I was very happy. I got to get a little fanboyish. I was like, Blockhead, I've been listening to you I've been listening to you for almost 20 years, Block. I just want you to know, man. I can't remember what else I said. I was just like, dude, I've been listening to you for 20 years and this is a surreal opportunity to listen alongside you. I just want you to know that your music has affected me over my years and you're one of my favorite artists of all time. Keep at it. It was like right along the lines of that, paraphrased, of course. And it was really nice to be able to get that message out into a chat that he was reading just to kind of make sure that my piece was made. You know what I mean? Like, that's a special feeling for me as a music appreciator. You know, he didn't reply or anything to my message. It didn't matter. I just knew that, you know, he saw it. So you've been playing Palworld? Nice. Nice. Palworld's always a good time, dude. Aesop went to school in the town right next to where I live. Yeah. Well, I think he is a Jersey boy, I think. I don't actually know where Aesop grew up. but I think he was in Jersey at one point and then New York at one point. But I don't remember where he grew up actually. That's a piece of trivia that I would lose.
Good morning, HDYAS. Love this community and 57 glorious months watching great content. As always, thanks for letting me be a part of the ride.
He's from Long Island. That's what it is, Long Island. I knew there was something there. It was like on the tip of my brain. Yeah. Yeah. I've been listening to New Jabez my whole life as well. Rest in peace to one of the goats. Yo, thank you LPK for 57, man. Thanks for calling this place home, LPK. Close enough? Yeah, close enough. Booted up Palea for the first time in a long time. Played for hours until my Switch battery died. Nice. I hope you had a good time with the new zone and all that. I've heard good things. My first B-date, I was with my now husband. He took me to the Pokemon Symphony. The Pokemon Symphony? That's a thing? That sounds amazing, dude. What? What the heck? What's up, Midge? Good to see you, dude. We got to see Willie Nelson and Bob Dylan. Unfortunately, the set was super dark when Bob Dylan was on, so I couldn't get any good photos, but Willie was dope. Dude, Bob Dylan, I can't believe that, man. That's insanely cool. That's insanely cool, man. Holy heck. Two literal living legends. Yo, what's up, Ann Namara? Good morning, Ann. Good to see you. Holy heck. That's so cool to me. That's so cool. What up, Tune? Today I learned Hylian's a hip-hop head. Yeah, I've been a hip-hop head my whole life, actually. Is my first passion with music. Well, actually, that's a lie, because my first passion with music was video game music. And video game music will always be special to me. But I got introduced to hip-hop very young. My first hip-hop artist that truly ever stuck with me was Gangstar, which is DJ Premier and Guru. And that was the first album I'll never forget that like lifted me up out of my seat and caused me to go, wait a second, what is this? I'll never forget it. The Moment of Truth by Gangstar. The Moment of Truth. The first time I ever went, wait a second, what is happening to my ears? From there, I was introduced to Mobb Deep and Nas with mixtapes that my brother made me. That's right, I'm old. I'm talking mixtapes that were filled with Mobb Deep, original Mobb Deep, Nas, Prodigy, solo Prodigy stuff. Rest in peace again. A little bit of Big Pun, a little bit of old Jay-Z. So then these mixtapes were like a big part of my life. I would listen to them on repeat. And from there, I started getting into underground stuff. So from there, I was listening to like Boot Camp Click, Helta Skelta, you know, just a lot of that old gritty stuff. And then I got introduced to Atmosphere. And for me, this was where it all clicked, because Atmosphere was the most relatable for me personally as a teenage, you know, angsty teenager who was madly, you know, a hopeless and helpless romantic. And his music just lined up with my soul perfectly. So Atmosphere, and then from Atmosphere, I was listening to the whole scene. There was like a whole scene there. Rhymesayers, Definitive Jux, Cage Kennels, Aesop, Atmosphere. I mean, the whole scene, all of them. LP's old stuff where he was with a couple groups. I can't remember the name. I can't remember the name of the group off the top of my head. How is this slipping from my brain? One of my favorite groups. Fun Crusher. What was it called? Something, was it Fun Crusher? LP. Yeah, Company Flow. Yes, Company Flow, dude. So at that point I fell into like Company Flow and Aesop Rock. Like I said, Atmosphere, Cage Kennels, all of this stuff that like, it was all like a scene, a Sage Francis. There was a ton of these artists that were all like kind of in their own network. And from there I started branching off into some of the more GOATs. So I had already been introduced to like Nas, so I went deeper into Nas. I went into some of the classics like, you know, Tony Touch and, you know, like Kool Keith, Dan the Automator, Deltron, Del the Funky Homo Sapien. I saw Peanut Butter Wolf get shouted out in the chat, right? Of course, MF Doom, yeah, of course. All the way back to his old stuff though as well, like KMD and stuff like that. Like I went deep into the old stuff. You know, the list just went on. This was my whole childhood, this is my whole life. Deep into like the more underground unknown scene. And then for years from there, I actually broke off of hip hop and I wanted to kind of branch off into some other music. So I started listening to stuff like progressive metal and like Planet X and Dream Theater and Animals as Leaders. And I wanted to like listen to different stuff. And I started getting into like more technical music and like understanding the process of making music and the process of like I'm talking about like music composition and like music theory. And then I went even then I went into like jazz, like the Beatles, and then like a jazz phase where I got myself hip to like Coltrane, Davis, the Dave Brubeck Quartet, you know, and like I went into like this big jazz phase and this big like music composition phase where I really wanted to get myself introduced to some of the roots of music, old bluegrass. I started listening to like super like old classics. I my brain's, you know, it's hard to think of everything off the top of my head, but like Otis Brown, for example, right? Is that his name? Otis Brown? Otis, Otis Redding. Sorry, Otis Redding. Excuse me, Otis Redding. Somebody else Brown, but Otis Redding. So I started getting into like the real classics, like the old school. Then from there, I actually rotated all the way back to hip hop. And I spent 2 years not playing any video games and only listening to music. And in this era, I went into the roots of hip hop. Like I went as far into the roots of hip hop as I could. Like I'm talking like original break beats, the Bronx. Like I'm talking the stuff that literally is the foundation of anything you listen to anywhere near hip hop nowadays. Like the stuff that started it all, you know, unfortunately, some of those artists kind of fell off, like Africa Bambaataa and stuff. All that stuff got a little weird. I don't know any, you know, it's hard nowadays to decipher truth, so we'll just appreciate them for their music. Right? So like that's where it all like, I went into like the roots of it all. And then I went through the golden era and I started digging into like a lot of golden era hip hop and like real underground stuff that like I didn't think was getting enough love at all. And from there, I've like slowly dissipated. And now I listen to a lot of music. I have a huge background of music appreciation and a ton of genres that I love and artists, hundreds, thousands of artists that I technically love and enjoy. So many that I can barely remember all of them, unfortunately. And now here I am, kind of a more tame music listener who pretty much just rotates about 20 artists at any given time. I don't go too hard nowadays. So that was my music journey. Yeah, I'm a big hip hop head. I've been hip hopping since I was a little kid. Before I even understood who I was listening to music who was helping me to figure out who I was, helping me discover who I was. I call them my hip hop fathers. as somebody who didn't really have much of a fatherly influence in his life, it was my hip hop fathers that I owe my upbringing to. I listened to a lot of hip hop that had like the message. That's what I call it. The message is just a way to say uplifting music that was about motivation, about pulling yourself out of the struggle. Gangstar, right? Like that classic, that energy, you know, Rakim. And that's like what I really grew up on. It's golden era. Some people call it golden era. Some people even call it backpacker hip hop because it's not hard enough. Right? But I prefer to listen to what I prefer to call it the message. And it's not religious or anything like that. It's literally just music that talks about uplifting yourself from the struggle and about being the best version of you that you can possibly be. And there's a lot of it out there. There's a ton of music, a ton of hip hop that goes like J Live is one of my favorite artists. If you've never heard of J Live, he's like one of the perfect examples of this style of hip hop. Gangstar, Guru, right? Like that stuff, the stuff that has the message. It's about lifting yourself up. It's about feeding your soul good food. And it's not necessarily about trapping and drugs and gunplay, because all that stuff's cool. Right? Like that stuff's cool. I'm okay with listening to some thuggish, ruggish bone. You know, I'm okay with that. That's like party music. But I liked stuff that was lyrical. I'm a lyricist at heart. I wanted stuff that made me sit there and think. I wanted music that I had to rewind so that I could figure out what was just said to me. That's like I would sit, dude, anybody else listen to that kind of music growing up? I'm talking lyrical music that would, it doesn't matter if it was hip hop, it doesn't matter if it was country, but music that would make you like rewind and go, what did this dude just say to me? Like intricate wordplay, like we're talking the art of rhyming. One of the elements of hip hop, the 5 elements of hip hop: break beats, b-boys, graffiti art. We're talking the art of rhyming, not freestyling, we're talking about the art of rhyme, dude. Like this, that it's such an intricate and beautiful universe that only so many appreciate it, man. Only so many people appreciate that art of rhyme, that beautiful experience. It's pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome for sure. So, yeah, the channel's under the music channel is under the media share, and it also might be in the directory. It's not in the directory yet, so I'll add it to the directory later. But it's under media share. Just go look it up under media share. Yeah, I'll add it to the directory later. Don't forget about the directory channel, but it's not in there yet. So, Automod got another one. No. Anytime somebody accidentally puts a period in their message, it'll delete it because they're not a subscriber. So I got their message right here though. They said, Hylian, if you like hip hop and metal and maybe some rap, please give E-Town a concrete go. I think it's really a band that should be much bigger. They didn't make it, but they should have. E-Town. Yeah. Sometimes I take music recommendations. What I'll do is I'll write it down. And maybe one day I'll find the time to get to it. That's the best I can do. I have to be in a mood to listen to new music, unfortunately. I can't just throw it on and enjoy it. I have to be in the mood for something new. Yeah. Thank you, Cyclone. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you for the recommendation. Yeah, the music channel is called Currently Listening To under the Threads channel. Yeah, I'll link it in the general chat. It's called Currently Listening To. Just wanted something to share with you. Yeah. Thank you, man. Thank you so much for thinking of me. Yeah, I just always like to make it clear that, like, unfortunately, listening to new music can be hard. I think other people can relate to this, right? It can be kind of hard to, like, you have to be in the right mood to, like, accept new music into your life. Otherwise, what's going to happen is I'm just going to listen to it and it's going to go in one ear and go out the other. So I don't force myself to listen to new music until I'm in the mood for it. Because I'm not going to appreciate it. It's just going to go in one ear and out the other. And I'm going to go, cool, and I'm never going to remember. Whereas if I wait until I'm in the mood for new sounds, then I'll really be in the mindset to appreciate that recommendation. So yeah, I appreciate that. I'll write it down and I'll do my best. I don't know who that is, Emma Floating Rupee. No, I'm okay on Nook Miles tickets. Thank you, though. Maybe in the future I'll need some. What's up, Loud Felix? Good to see you. Yeah. I'll gladly listen to something new, but I like to be able to really listen to it. You know, I'm a weirdo. Listening to music for me is like a ritual. Like, listening to music for me is like a ritual, you know? Like, I want it to be special. New music is a process. It really is. Yo, what's up, Zella Zephyra? First day of school for us here. First day of school. It's only July. What's going on over there? What kind of oppressive society are you living in? As a musician, I'm all over the place with music. My soul lives in Jamaican music. Reggae music just spoke to my soul. That's cool. I don't meet many people that are like super into reggae. That's super cool, man. Thanks for sharing that with us, Stevie Bats. Yeah, that's how I feel about hip hop. That's how I feel about hip hop, is that it's the first music that ever spoke to my soul, and it's always going to be special to me. Even if I don't always have the opportunity to listen to it as much as I would like, or whatever, it's always going to be something super special to me. Something that I will cherish forever. Nice mistake. I didn't know that. That's cool. What's up, Shamtoon? Good to see you. Yeah, thank you. I love a good music chat. Obviously, I yapped about music today. Y'all got me today. I don't know. I was just really in the mood to yap about some jams. Hope you had a good 4th of July. Yeah, not too bad, man. Thanks for asking, dude. How about you? All right, go ahead and put this in the storage. It's one of my least favorite songs on this album, but I'm just gonna let it ride. Yeah, dope. Hip hop till I drop. Gonna hip hop till I drop. That's for sure. Some rest, some fun times. Went to a baseball game with my daughter and wife's family. Dude, nice. Love a good baseball game. Very 4th of July themed way to spend the weekend. gonna have to sit down sometime and like actually make a super mega list of all of the different hip hop that I've discovered over the years of my life. There's still some good I still have some good sources of like where to find all that music I discovered over the years. Like I still have some notes and stuff I can dig up. Yo, what up, Dawson? Good to see you here today, Dawson. Welcome in. Enjoy your lurk. Autumn Sweater, good to see you as well. It's Ashley. It took a week off work finally, so I'll be spending it here with everyone. Yo, how you been, Ashley? Good to see you, dude. Bam, 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 bam. You also took a week off of work and get some serious DDV grinds in. Nice. We'll be playing some DDV today and throughout this week. We have the new content coming out Wednesday. Yeah, when's the second Grounded game is going into early access here soon or something? I think they're doing their early access thing again, right? It worked for him the first time? Are we only doing sugarcane for right now because I don't have access to anything else? But eventually I'll get some other crops. For now, we're just gonna plant sugarcane. This is what we got. This works. I'm almost done filling up the 4 squares of nothing but crops. Yeah, we're almost done. These 4 squares right here. These 4 squares right here are going to be covered in crops. And these 2. We're almost done, actually. And then from there, we can stop planting and just sell for profit. Yeah, I think they're doing early access for Grounded 2. Grounded 2 looks dope. I went out for lunch with someone that I knew from junior high today. Oh, nice. How cool is that? Hopefully you had a good time. You gotta love reuniting with an old friend or an old associate. Living the farm life. You already know that's what we do. Go for it, Pats. We're farming out here, my dude. Could you imagine trying to do this in real life right now? It's like 90 degrees outside. I'd be done. I'd be dead. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to finish Grounded either. I will, though. I will probably go ahead and finish it before the release of the new one. I don't know what I want to do with that game, though. I'm not a big multiplayer guy. I know Grounded is such a good multiplayer experience, but I almost would prefer to just keep playing that game solo. I just don't imagine I'll ever be able to get a dedicated enough crew of people to play the game consistently over the save file. So I just find myself more interested in single player gaming. I'll get my hubby to do early access for it. He's got a ridiculous amount of hours logged in Grounded 1. You never heard of Grounded? Grounded is Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, the game. Yeah, I was playing it completely single player originally. Can you have more than one set of the Mario pipes on your island? Yes, but then it makes it random. So if you have 3, then you'll always travel to a random pipe. So it's best to have 2. So you know exactly where you're going, but you can have as many as you want, and it's just RNG. Yo, what's up, Spooky Arcot? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm either going to go back to the original save file that I was playing, which is on the hardest difficulty, and I got pretty far into the save, or I'm just going to restart on an easier difficulty just so I can experience the story. Yo, good to see you, Spooks. I hope you've been well. I just introduced 3 of my friends to DDV, and they go, why have you never told us about this game before? And I was like, I did for the last 3 years. Sometimes people are stubborn. I'm that way. I'll be honest, Shy Chai. You just described me. I'm the person who shows up to the party 3 years later and goes, oh my gosh, I didn't know that this was so cool. Why didn't you guys tell me? And everyone's like, we did. We did. Like, this happens to me all the time. It's because I'm so stubborn trying new things out. On one hand, it's like I have a very open mind to trying new things. On the other hand, if it's really popular, I usually just don't even bother. The inner hipster strikes again. If it's real popular, I'm just convinced that it's probably trash. I'm just like, yeah, whatever, dude. Shut up. It's not cool. It's not. It's like, you're lying to me. It's not that cool. Shut up. I don't want to talk about this. This is probably dumb. Stop lying to me. That's me with super popular movies. Yeah, I'm like, whatever. And then I come back to it like 3 years later, and I'm like, dude, did y'all play this game, dude? It's amazing, dude. And everyone's like, yeah, we know. Like, oh, well, if I don't discover it myself, it sucks. Bono, bono. Oof, the car repairs. Oof, Spook, sorry to hear about the car repairs, dude. Those will get you real fast. That's for sure, man. Take it easy. You guys need to check out that Ocarina of Time game. Ocarina of Time? That game stinks. All right. The planting continues. Been lurking because I just dropped off Baby Fo for her first day at daycare. Aww. How cute is that? How did she handle, or how did they handle it? How did they handle it? Did they, was there a lot of resistance? I was a terrible baby. You couldn't take me away from my mom. I was such a mama's boy. If my mom even walked out of the room, I would start crying. If my mom even left the room, I got told stories growing up where like my mother would go to the bathroom and I would start crying. She couldn't go to the bathroom without taking me with her. She couldn't do anything. It was me all the time. I remember, she eventually got somebody to actually be able to watch me. And she said it was like a blessing beyond belief. There was one single babysitter after trying out a ton of different babysitters that I wouldn't cry. For some reason, this lady's energy, this lady's aura, I wouldn't cry. There was only one lady. So then she became my mom's like best friend because it was the only person. The one he poisoned, you know, that was later. That was later. We're talking like baby me. When I got poisoned, I was like 3 years old at that point. I think 3 or 4, maybe pushing 5. That's a story for another day. I've told the story before, but that's a story for another day. Yes, I was poisoned as a baby. Literally, somebody was trying to take me out since the very beginning. What can I say, man? I just got that energy. They knew they need to snuff out my light, or I would take over. They saw the potential, yeah, for real. Now, like half the chat's like, you can't just not tell the story. Sorry, y'all. What is this Hylian lore? Are you still close to your mom? No, not at all. I'm getting a haircut for the first time in 3 years this morning. Ooh, nice. Are you excited? Are you nervous? Poor baby Hylian. Yeah, so someone tried to kill me once. Anyways, back to Tangy. I've lived a crazy life. Movie Gremlins, but I love the Gremlins movie, so I took the VHS into daycare and literally all the kids were crying, and I was wondering why everyone was crying. Dude, the Gremlins is a terrifying movie, to be honest, but I get it for sure. What's up? How you doing today, Petite? Good to see you back in here. What's up, Leafeon? Good to see you, Leafeon. Welcome back. Yeah, Gremlins were a little scary. Somebody knew years down the line you would whoop their behind at Mario Kart World. Could you imagine? How you doing today, Elijah? Good to see you back in here, dude. All right, what is all this stuff? These are pipes. All right, we need to go drop these pipes in storage. We can just go ahead and drop these flowers here. We'll end up using them again, I'm sure. Oh, I didn't realize there was bees. I was reading chat. Oh, what?
You 17 months, baby.
Yo, thank you, Petite. Appreciate you, man. Those primes have been strong today. What's the purpose of planting all the sugarcane? Well, this is going to be our main way of making money right now. So we're doing a mega farm island. We're going to be turning our whole island into a massive farm fields. And this is just the very beginning of that journey. Just the very beginning. We just so happen to only have sugarcane right now, so it's just all sugarcane. But we'll eventually get the rest of the crops, I'm sure. Now, of course, you know, you might be thinking, well, why don't you have somebody just come and drop it off for you? Because I'm kind of stubborn and kind of like the idea of just doing stuff myself right now. And at Prime Day, I think it's the 8th to the 13th for Prime Day. Is that what it is, chat? Prime Days this July? I think it's one more day. I think it's tomorrow. I don't remember, actually. It's very soon, though. It's either today to the 13th or the 8th to the 13th. Yeah, it's something like that. Yeah, the 8th to the 11th. Ah, it's 2 days. Yeah. Prime Day always comes at a weird time for me, and I feel like I'm never in the mood to spend money when Prime Day comes around. They need to choose a better day. I feel like every time Prime Day comes around, I like just spent money and I don't want to spend more money. Every time. Like I just bought a new air conditioner. I'm like, yeah, I'm not buying anything else. Like, so I never get to take advantage of Prime Day. I swear. I think I have once in like 5 years. It's like, dude, I literally just bought a new air conditioner. I'm good, dude. Yo, what's up, Pokemon fan? Yo, do you, baby? Prime Day is just regular sales. Oh, nice. Chaos Queen. Food shall be had. That makes me very happy. You deserve to eat. Prime's always around my birthday. Prime Day is right after my Prime free trial expired. RIP. I deserve Donkey Kong more. Hello everyone from the Bat House. New bat count is 4. We've caught and released 4 bats in our house. That's kind of scary, but like kind of cool at the same time. Nice, Sidey. That's probably the play, right? I usually do that around Black Friday. I'll make like a list and I'll have one like ready to go. So I have like a similar vibe. When Dracula, it's getting funny at this point. Bats aren't too bad. I don't think bats are too scary or anything. Really, the only thing that makes bats intimidating is the fact that they're so erratic. They're so nutso with the way they fly. If they weren't so nutso, and I don't think people would really care too much. Definitely need a screen protector for my Switch 2. I noticed a scratch on my screen yesterday and I nearly cried. Don't say that because I haven't put a screen protector on mine yet. Don't say that. I don't want to look at my screen. Put these pipes in there. Put this in storage as well. You already cracked your screen protector? Oh my gosh. Lady, you're scaring us. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yo, what's up, Minnie? Thank you for the work today. Boom, 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 boom. Bum, 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 bum. All right, we might want to like clear our inventory completely in order to harvest this farm and it not take 8 bajillion years. Like it might actually be smart for us to. Nice, we've already harvested 1,000 crops. Sheesh. Did you upgrade your storage yet? Yeah, I upgraded my house again. So we're doing pretty good as far as storage. I could just use the next row of inventory space, but it costs like 8,000 Nook miles, and I'm trying to spend those on something else right now. Yeah, the inventory. I got the first inventory upgrade, but not the second. I really should consider it though. That's what I work towards first. I need my 4th line. I know. I really should just buy it. I really should just commit, huh? Is this game gonna make a newbie feel overwhelmed? Nah. Animal Crossing is a lot more chill than that. Yeah, Animal Crossing's pretty laid back. I think the only time you would ever feel overwhelmed in Animal Crossing is if you're comparing yourself to other players who do like super insane decorations, and then you're like trying to do that stuff, and maybe that's like an overwhelming thing for you. That would probably be the only time I think people ever get overwhelmed in this game. Is like when you start to compare to other people's islands, and then you're like trying to do all crazy terraforming, and you're trying to go nuts and do all crazy decorating, then it can be kind of overwhelming. But outside of that, this game is like carefree. Animal Crossing is the most carefree game out there, in my opinion, ever made. Now, New Horizons got like a little less carefree than the older games, but it's all still pretty much the same energy. Let's go ahead and put this. By the end of today, we're gonna have our debt paid off again. Sorry, carefree. Yeah, carefree. Like, you don't really care at all. Like, you do anything you want. Like, Animal Crossing is so carefree that people struggle playing this game because they don't have any direction and they don't know what to do. That's the literal definition of carefree. It's so carefree that I make jokes that it's not a real video game because there's no guidance at all. And you have to just make it fun for yourself. You have to make your own goals. You have to enjoy this world the way you want to enjoy it. Literally carefree. The most carefree game ever made is Animal Crossing. You do whatever you want, whenever you want. People and people don't even know what to do with it. Like, you know how many people have come into my chat and they've actually complained about it. They're like, oh, I just don't even know what to do in Animal Crossing. I'm like, lost. What are you supposed to do? And I laugh because nobody can tell you that but you. That's the whole point of the game. Like, you have to figure out what to do next. Welcome to Animal Crossing. Yeah, it's like no one can tell you what to do. Like, you have to kind of figure that out on your own. Like, that's like the whole game. And like I said, New Horizons is a little different because they managed to put in some stuff into the game to kind of feel like there's more to do. There's kind of more guidance. The whole first week of the game is like guided, and like there's some quests to do, right? So like it's not as bad, but as soon as you're done with like the tutorial of the game, it goes right back to that carefree, like do whatever you want energy. Yeah. I heard rumor of a new AC. Should I buy this one or wait for the new one? Well, rumors are just rumors, and we could wait. We could be waiting till 2030 for a new Animal Crossing, to be honest. We could also get it later this year. We don't really know. So you really have to ask yourself, are you going to wait because of rumors, or are you just going to play the game because you want to play it now? You know, it's your choice. I couldn't really give you a recommendation either way. So I'll be 100% honest. I have no clue. No one has any idea. So you either wait, don't hold your breath, and maybe a new AC comes out in the next couple years, or you just live in the moment, live in the present, and just go buy a new game. Right? So you kind of have to decide yourself there. We can't really help you. We've had rumors of ACNH from 2017, 2018. So like, yeah, exactly. Now, again, my prediction is still 2026, 2027 for a new Animal Crossing, but you know, unfortunately, Pooh Bear, oh, good to see you, by the way, Pooh Bear. Unfortunately, you just, actually, wait, you might not have missed it. The last I heard, there's a massive sale going on for Nintendo's games, and this game was literally only $40. I don't know if it's still a thing, but last I checked, you can buy this game digitally. Yeah, the summer sale's right here. It ends tomorrow. It ends in 2 days. And I'm pretty sure Animal Crossing is 30% off right now. No, that's some kind of bundle. Yeah, either way, yeah, New Horizons is 30% off right now. You can get New Horizons for $41 right now, digital. If you wanted it physical, I'm not sure. You would have to go look at your own stores, but yeah, no, right here, physical, look. Physical Animal Crossing New Horizons, you can order it directly from the Nintendo shop right now for $41. Physical and everything. So yeah, just for the record, like, you have 2 days to decide and to save $20. Just want to throw that out there. Nintendo stuff never goes on sale. So like, just keep that in mind. You can also get the DLC for 30% off as well. Like, I'm actually tempted at buying this DLC because I only own the DLC through Nintendo Switch Online. Yeah, there's a bunch of good sales here on the Nintendo website. Bunch of good sales. I wonder if their merch goes on sales. I wonder if they ever do merch sales. Probably not, right? Let me go check real quick. Merch. Yeah, no. I didn't think so. Target selling it for 40. Yeah, if you go to your local retailers, you can get physical games for pretty cheap. Yeah, Muzzled Emperor, like, I see it on sale all the time. I've seen Breath of the Wild. I've seen Tears of the Kingdom for only $50 at Walmart. I've seen Breath of the Wild for only $40 at Walmart in the past. So makes me wonder if it's a marketing ploy to get a bunch of sales before the new release. I feel like that's probably true, to be honest. Picked up a Nintendo 64 controller today from Nintendo. Looking forward to replaying some online games since I upgraded my sub. Dude, you're in for a treat because playing with the actual 64 controller makes such a massive difference. Massive, dude. It really does. Do you know if it would let me travel between my two islands if I bought one physical? So first off, you can always travel between your two islands using local play. However, to answer your question as far as the online goes, it wouldn't let you do it online because you only have one Nintendo account. Oh, I see your problem. Your problem is that you only own it digital. And the answer to your question is yes. Actually, yes. Yeah, your answer is yes. Yeah, if you were to buy it physical, then you'd technically own it on both consoles because one of them wouldn't be tied to your Nintendo account. Yes. and you could travel between your islands. Yep. Now keep in mind that online works different though, because your Nintendo Switch Online subscription is tied to your Nintendo account. But I think you already understand this, so I won't go any further. But no Nintendo Switch 2 version yet. No, what's up, LPK? Good to see you. So yeah, keep that in mind. It would have to be local. Yet, well, I say yet because I predict we'll get a Nintendo Switch 2 version. That is just a prediction, but I think we will get one. I think we're going to get a Nintendo Switch 2 version of most of the popular games on the Switch 1. My prediction for Nintendo Switch 2 games is pretty deep. Animal Crossing, Pikmin 4. These two are on the top of my list right now. I think we might see a sports game like golf. Maybe something like golf could get a glow up as well. The new Mario Strikers, maybe. I think we're going to see a good amount of the Switch 1 games releasing Switch 2 versions, either free, right? Either free update Switch 2 versions, where it's you don't pay anything, and it just runs better. Or a paid Switch 2 version where you would spend $10 on a brand new experience, basically DLC. It could go either way. Just want to say you've quickly become one of my go-to Twitch streamers to watch. The positive vibes and just overall streams are chill to tune into. What's up, SYM? Hearty welcomes in the chat. Thank you so much, SYM, for the kind words, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying the broadcast, and I appreciate that. Thank you very much, man. What's up, Ponka? Good to see you. Yeah, I think I'll get Prime 4 as well. Prime 4 looks promising. Looks promising. What is this place? The Bamboo Land? Yeah, exactly. We're making a ton of money off of sugarcane. I'm still confused about the digital game cards. Yeah, it's all very confusing and kind of annoying. Yeah, the Money Factory, that's what we're going for. Big loots. Much cash. Yeah, we went over the game card stuff once, but even then, I didn't really articulate it too well. All I can tell you about the game card stuff is that the biggest tip I have for you is this. And this is the only thing I can explain. I'm not going to go into details. But if you go up to the top left of your Switch 2, all right, this works for Switch 1 as well, and you go to your profile, and you go to user settings, and you find an option that says online license settings. And you want to go in here and you want to turn this on. This is a pretty important part of how sharing your games work between multiple consoles. Like I said, I'm not going to go into the details right now, but just know that turning that on helps a lot. If you own multiple Switches, or if somebody in your house has a Switch alongside you, and you can share your games pretty freely for the most part. But I'll have to make a video going into details onto why it works and how it works. I haven't done that. We did talk about it, but I didn't make a video out of it. But it's all so confusing, dude. It's like whatever. Oh yeah, I saw your message in the Discord. You said you started Graveyard Keeper. Hopefully you can stick with it. Graveyard Keeper's a very grindy game, and it can be kind of off-putting. I hope you enjoy it though. It's one of my favorite games. I really liked it. And Kirby Air Riders, I'm looking for Kirby Air Riders personally. I'm looking forward to Kirby Air Riders. I think Kirby Air Riders is going to be fun. My only problem with Kirby Air Riders is this. If Kirby Air Riders is $60, and then I just bought Mario Kart for $80, so then paying another $60 for another kart game essentially is going to be a pretty rough justification. Now, I'm a streamer, so that justification is pretty easy. But like outside of streaming, it's like, dang, that's a lot. Kirby Air Rider better be very different. My hope is that Kirby's Air Riders is a very different game, that it's not just a racing game, that it's like it's an experience overall. Then here's the other problem. Sonic Worlds. Sonic Racing Worlds is going to be, I think, $40, and that comes out in September as well. So it's like, basically, I'm going to be spending another $100 this year on racing games. I don't even like racing games all like that. I'm not even a big fan of racing games. I'm like, oh, they're really about to get me for another 100 beans this year. Hopefully Kirby's Air Riders is like a super fun experience, because I like Mario Kart World. I don't really need another racing game right now. I like Mario Kart World. I'm only picking up Sonic because I love Sonic and I want to support this game. I think they're doing good things. And I'm only picking up Kirby's Air Rider because I never played the GameCube version and I want to experience it. But the truth is that I don't really need it. Like, I'm okay with World, man. World has been fun. So whatever, man. They're gonna get me regardless. Gotta buy them all, yeah. Now, like I said, as a streamer, it's a no-brainer. I'll be buying it all. I'm mostly talking about my personal, personal gamer, personal opinion, right? Yo, what's up, Mamie-Chi? And yo, pieces in the chat for lemons and limes. If you could throw a lurk up, don't be shy to hit that lurk, and thank you so much. Speaking of lurking, if you're hanging out over on YouTube today, please consider hitting that like button. We have a goal of hitting 20 likes a day over on the YouTube stream. So if you're over there lurking and enjoying the show, don't be shy to hit that like button. Thank you very much, Random Reject. And good morning to all of you that are hanging out here today for some Animal Crossing and for the Monday morning show. As we dive into some Animal Crossing today, I got some good news for y'all, but I don't want to talk about it too much because I don't know how permanent this good news is. But guess what I got working again last night? My 3DS capture card. The new cord came in. It was not working, and then all of a sudden it started working. Like, after I got the new cord, it still wasn't working, and I got sad. But then it started working all of a sudden. I don't know if this is temporary. All I know is if you type !debt in the chat, you'll notice that I owe y'all some New Leaf action. I owe y'all some New Leaf action. Oh, is New Leaf not in the debt command? Oh, wow, New Leaf isn't in the debt command. Well, it should be. I guess I gotta add it. And more importantly, all right, more importantly, at least maybe more important for me, I can play a Legend of Zelda: A Link Between Worlds on original hardware. We might even play that today. We might even play later today. I'm really excited about A Link Between Worlds and New Leaf. Haven't played that Zelda since it came out. Yeah. What's up, Seaway? So yeah, my 3DS capture card is working again. Hopefully we can lock into a little bit of New Leaf. Yeah, I owe the chat some New Leaf here. I'm gonna have to add it to the debt command, but maybe not, since we're gonna scratch it off the list anyways at some point, maybe this week. This week we might do some Newly for funsies. We did, if for those that don't know what I'm talking about, during our week-long marathon, I was gonna play a couple hours of New Leaf on the channel, but I found out during the marathon that my capture card wasn't working. So that's why I told the chat that we would just do a couple hours of New Leaf for fun. What's up, Kayla? Good to see you back in the chat today, Kayla. Welcome in. Hardy welcomes in the chat. Good morning, Kayla. Welcome in. Welcome in. What's up, Nick82? We had our town fair this weekend. Thankfully, I'm home with the kids so we can relax and recoup. So let me ask you, did you eat any fair food? And chat room, if you had to choose, what's your favorite fair and or festival food to eat? It could be anything, your culture, whatever. For me, it's probably something that's called disco pizza. Anybody know what disco pizza is by chance? Anyways, I like funnel cake. We call them elephant ears though. I think they're the same thing. Funnel cake. I think it's the same thing as a funnel cake. It's elephant ears. Same thing. I think they are. I think they're basically the same thing. Either way, I love elephant ears. Yeah, deep fried turkey legs. Yeah, dude. Ooh-wee, dude. Giving them big old turkey haunches. Corn dog and some sweet corn and some funnel cake. They're shaped different. Right, they're just shaped different, but I think it's all the same. I think it's just fried dough with powder. You just like a basic hot dog with all the trimmings? Nice. What's up, New Poop? There ain't nothing wrong with that. Ah, funnel cakes are fluffier. Elephant ears are thinner and crispier. Oh, then I definitely like elephant ears more. Cue the cravings. Cue the cravings, dude. What up, Didius Maximus? Welcome to the show today. Welcome to the show today, Didius Maximus. You missed the music talk today. That's okay, though. You didn't miss too much. You missed a little bit of that music talk today, though. Oh, Kayla, that sounds so good. I love some fair popcorn. I went to Hershey Park and I got this massive bag of popcorn. And I remember it being pretty tasty. I'm just catching up on chat real quick, making sure I didn't miss too much. Just scrolling up here and catching up on chat. Loud Felix, welcome to the broadcast. Scuffed? No, I got y'all excited for Scuffed, huh? I'm ordering the table for Scuffed this week. I'm finally going to pull the trigger on the table. And once I get the table ordered, I think Scuffed will be okay. I figured out the problem with... So here's an update on Scuffed Eats. So last we tried to pull Scuffed Eats together, my computer that I use for Scuffed started dying. I also realized that I couldn't do Scuffed Eats, my cooking show, because this new kitchen just doesn't have enough counter space. And I couldn't find an arrangement with all the cords, plugs, monitors, keyboards, cutting boards that worked. It was so bad that I had to cancel because I'm okay with it being scuffed, but it literally wasn't going to work. So I decided I gotta order a new table. I gotta get a counter height table so that I can have the computer and the monitor on the table, maybe the cutting board as well. Meanwhile, the community blessed me with a microwave cart from the throne, where the throne is currently down at the moment, and we'll bring it back here in the future. It's not down, I don't have the command working at the moment. So we'll consider bringing back the throne in the future, but I'm gonna take a break from it. But thank you though. But I got a cart so that this wheeling cart I can use to get rid of some of the counter space that's currently being taken over buy a microwave and a couple other things. And I'm hoping that between the microwave cart and a new table, I should be able to make Scuffed Eats return happen. So that's the update. Hopefully, I think the computer is okay. It's a little dicey though. I'm probably gonna have to upgrade to a new computer soon, but I think it's gonna work. It just like doesn't want to turn on sometimes, but I think we're okay. Yo, what's up, Alice? Good morning. Casino Roy, good morning. And Oodle Doodle, good morning as well. Big Fuzz, welcome to the broadcast as well. Good morning. All right, drop this here. Boom shakalaka. We're almost done selling stuff. Scuffed microwave experiments. Maybe one day. Maybe one day for sure. What's up, Ethereal Olive? Good to see you. I usually like fried dough with sauce and parm. I always leave with a bag of cotton candy. I haven't had cotton candy in years, but I definitely think of cotton candy when I think of fairs. How was your July 4th, by the way? Not too bad. Not too bad, thank you. How about you? My candy apple ended up in a girl's hair. I got scared as a kid at a haunted hayride. Dang, that sucks, dude. That mega sucks for you and the girl. That mega sucks for sure. I was never forgiven. To be fair, I wouldn't forgive you either. But I don't have much hair, so I guess it doesn't matter. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. We're diving into some Animal Crossing, but as usual, we're just chatting with extra steps, baby. That's what the Monday morning show is all about. Chatting about everything from love, life, music, games, and anything in between. And of course, you're encouraged to jump into the chat and join us on our yapping journey. On our yapping journey here. Whoop. Didn't mean to pick that up. That sucks. Slowly expanding our farm here in Animal Crossing New Horizons. We've already made like 300,000 bells from this current batch, which is pretty sick. I realized that I'm starting to realize that crops are probably guaranteeably to be worth more because you get extra spaces, dude. Right? A tree can only be planted. Like there has to be too many dead spaces around a tree, man. I started thinking more and more about the science project, and I'm just like, there's no way that crops aren't worth more than trees, considering every tree has to have 8 dead spots around it where you can't grow a single crop. That's 8 different spots that I could be putting crops. Like, I think as we go down this science project here, we're going to quickly realize that foreign fruit is a thing of the past in the Animal Crossing New Horizons. Foreign fruit is a thing of the past. I think we're going to realize this very quickly. This ain't Animal Crossing GameCube no more. Because I could just tell, like, I'm making so much cash off of this farm already. I recently went into hair crisis mode. I'm starting to bald. Uh-oh. I had to buy some shampoo conditioner to help thicken my hair back up. or I may just embrace the bald. If you're just starting to bald now, you're very far from a lost cause, and I would attempt to use some product, shampoos, and consulting even to get to have your hair grow back for sure. Yeah, that's in my opinion. If you catch it early enough, you can get it back. If you get it early enough, you can get it back. I've seen a lot of good cases where it works. So don't give up hope yet. I don't think you should. Don't give up. Don't give up yet. I think keep trying for now. If maybe a year goes by with no results, time to be bold. Sam's Lost Shoe tunes in for 2 years. Holy heck, Danny, what's up, man? Thank you for 2 years, dude. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Wait, Hazel's already asking to move? And we don't even have a full village yet? See you later, Hazel. Adios. If anybody wants my Hazel, you can have her, dude. She's gone. What? Hazel's moving already? What the heck? Aw, thank you, Sam. What the heck, dude? She's already dipping out, man. She'll be in boxes tomorrow. We got MS Word Expert coming in with 38 months of support. How you been, MS Word? Thank you very much for slamming on that sub button. Welcome back to the broadcast. Wonder Waffle says crops are super profitable. I have a teeny bit on my island dedicated, maybe 100 plants. Made 150K per 3 vegetable harvest. Lots of cash here. Oh, look at this. Loan payment done. Loan payment done again. She's mad you didn't brush her unibrow. All right, we got 100,000 in the bank. Love Hazel. Hazel's cute. I don't mind her. She's just not one of the villagers we're trying to have on our farm island. So it's actually kind of nice that she's leaving. Yo, what's up, Lucinda, dude? Yo, Lucinda, I'm sorry to hear about that, man. I hope you managed to still have a great birthday despite a pretty, we'll say, stinky situation. Zoe coming in with the 49-month prime. Primers. Thank you so much, yo. Good to see you back in here, Zoe. Hope you had a great 4th of July weekend. All right, let's get another upgrade going here. I want to expand, baby. Give me another room, dude. One step closer to that. One step closer to more storage. Let's go with aqua. I did. How about you? Not too bad. Not too bad, yeah. I got to eat some hot dogs. They weren't grilled, but they were still pretty tasty. Played some video games. Got to hang out with the Twitch fam. We were here pretty much all day Friday. And then we were here for a nice broadcast Saturday. We played some Skyward Sword and we beat it. We finally beat Skyward Sword, which was like a nice little treat. Nice wrapping up a video game, you know? Always nice wrapping up a video game. Primers out here doing the goddess's work. Goddess Hylia's work. All right. I want to put an oven out here. Where do you think we put our wood burning oven? I think maybe, I'm thinking like right here, actually. Dang, I missed it. That's okay. we'll have all that stuff up on YouTube, and we got plenty of gaming to come. Don't you worry one bit. I took off this Sunday, so I'm thinking I'll be here for most of this week, unless I feel the need to take another day off. I'm being pretty patient with myself right now. Oh, this is not the stove I thought it was. This is not the stove I thought it was. Okay. That will be going to Nook. But we still have the water pump. Let's go ahead and throw the water pump down. Kind of like the idea of the water pump being right next to the stump here. I think that'll be cool. Yeah, plenty of gaming to come. I should be here for most of this week. I do have a schedule that I might be posting. We'll see if I feel like actually posting the schedule for the community to check out. Otherwise, you know, if I don't post it, I'll keep it up here. Either way, I think we'll be here for most of this week. We'll be here Wednesday for sure for Disney Dreamlight. We'll be here Friday night for sure for Tony Hawk 3 and 4's release. That's the guarantees I can tell you. Otherwise, I'll likely be here throughout the week. So those are the guarantees so far. All right, let's water these crops. What's up, Dweeby? Yo, hearty welcomes in the chat if you got a free hand. Don't be shy. Welcome in here, Dweeby. Welcome the fam on in. Good to see you. I'm new to it, but I've been diving and selling ocean stuff, making $1 million a day, repetitive, and giving me nightmares, but I need them upgrades. Diving is one of the best ways to make money, Kayla. Are you new to Animal Crossing by chance? Are you newer to New Horizons? Yeah, diving is one of the best ways to make cash big time. So you're on the right track, to be honest. Yeah, you've made a good decision. Diving is real good for cash. If you need anything at all, don't be shy to let me know, all right? Third house just got built. I have a whole another island that I've been playing since 2020. And I have tons of DIYs and useful furniture and stuff. So if you would like a little bit of extra loot, you can always reach out to me. Let me know. We do have a Discord section dedicated to Animal Crossing as well. So yeah, don't be shy. Don't be shy to take advantage. Yo, what's up, Renegade? Hope you're feeling good today, dude. Just watering my crops. Just watering my crops. Just watering. There's no way this watering can's gonna stay alive for much longer, right? Grow big and strong, okay? There's absolutely no way. This watering can's gotta be breaking soon. If only we could hire villagers to help work on the farm. Wouldn't that be kind of sick? That would actually be so cool. The other day, I got the Gravekeeper music stuck in my head. Dude, Graveyard Keeper music is so stuck in your head. Dude, playing that game locked me in. I was in that realm. That weird medieval lo-fi kind of energy. That's what ooblets are for? True. Yo, what's up, Gabcat? Good to see you. Hubby and I's 8-year marriage anniversary. Anybody have any date ideas? First off, congratulations on 8 years with the hubby. At least marriage-wise. Otherwise, you know, date ideas. I'm not sure what you're all about, but I find something interactive to be a lot of fun. Like a nice interactive date night is always a good time. Maybe board games, playing games, video games, puzzles, Legos, building something together, doing something cooperatively, like working on a section of your house together, or like doing a project around the house together. Like that's always like kind of special, I feel. Otherwise, there's the classic, dinner and a movie, and otherwise you could maybe go to like a botanical garden. I think that's always a vibe, right? Like a botanical garden kind of energy. It's definitely the time of year for that. Where's my... I see it's not down. You could test your relationship and build IKEA furniture together. Okay, 1 second, chat. I dropped my controller. I'm breaking stuff over here. Oh, lordy. Oh, lordy. Oh, lordy. All right, I'm going to tinkle and grab some more coffee. I'll be right back. All right, we are back. Sorry about that. Get the opportunity to use the restroom. No coffee though. My coffee pot turned off and I don't feel like using the microwave. But that's okay. How about y'all? You already drank your coffee? Are you on cup 2? Maybe you're sipping on some tea. But we got water. What up, Black Diamond? Sidey. My bro-in-law and niece just went to a lion and tiger sanctuary hotel to celebrate my sister's birthday. Wow, how cool is that, Sidey? That's insanely cool. What the heck? I've never heard of anything like that. The big cats live in habitats right outside of the rooms, so you see them living right through the room windows. Wow. Yo, what up, Tune? I can't believe I dropped my controller. We got Butterfingers today, apparently. All right, let's craft another watering can as a backup. Oh, we need more softwood. All right, never mind. You went to your first ever convention this weekend? It was so intense. What kind of convention was it, dude? What kind of convention was it? Water for me got dehydrated overnight a little bit. Yeah, man, with these weird heat-filled nights, I feel that dehydration comment. These heat-filled nights. All right, I think we're pretty much done watering here. There might be one or two more. Let's check, right? I think we're good here. All right, down we go. Wait, what about the spider? Lady, you're scaring us. Every time you yell like that, I think another spider is attacking you. Like you did a long time ago. Oh, when I dropped the controller. That's true. I guess I did kind of... I guess I did kind of yelp. I guess I did kind of yelp there. Because I wasn't expecting to drop the controller. It just kind of fell out of my hands. I'm having one of those days where I want to keep messing with my beard, but the more I mess with it, the worse off it is. So it's like, I should have stopped a long time ago. I'm trying out some new beard product because ever since my last beard oil went away, it sucked. So I'm trying out, I did a bunch of research the other night. Frustrated, I had this massively itchy beard yesterday to the point where, or 2 days ago, Friday, to the point where it made me mad. So I decided to spend an hour doing more research. I was like, you know, my goal, I need to know, I need to go back into the depths of what's the best oils for beard, what's the best beard routine. So I spent like an hour and a half just researching beard routines, beard care, and everything there is to know about the skin underneath the beard. I found a new company and I'm trying out some new product. It's all in the mail right now. I got a bar of soap that I'm going to be using to lather the skin, a new beard oil, a new spray that's called the Juice, and it's supposed to stimulate growth. I don't know. We're going to try it out. The only thing I didn't get is a new butter or a new balm. So I'll probably go back for a new butter or a new balm after I try their product out. But I'm pretty confident this product's going to be good for the beard. I think it's going to be good. So. Let me know how that brand of oil works. My skin hasn't been doing the greatest either. Yeah, man, and it's ever since I lost access to my old beard oil. For me personally, it's become a problem. Yeah, I'll let you know how it goes. I have a couple backup plans too, so if this one doesn't work, I have another recommendation for you. Yeah, if this one doesn't work, I have a backup plan. So I'm gonna try this one out first. It seems like it's gonna do the job. And then if it doesn't work out, we'll go for another one. I literally am blanking on the name, or I would tell you right now. I'm literally blanking on the name of the new stuff I just ordered. Yeah. Ever since I've had to switch oils, man, it's been a problem. I didn't realize how bad switching oils was going to be for me. I must have really found one that was just working so well for my skin. I'm also trying Selsun Blue now because I have beard dandruff. And I've been using Head and Shoulders. And Head and Shoulders seems to have been working. But I'm going to go ahead and try Selsun Blue. Because it's a little different and it might be better. So I'm trying that. And then I'm also maybe just going to try this soap. Like I said, there's like this soap from this new company that it's literally a bar of soap that is made for beards for your face, so you don't strip the natural oils out, and it might solve my dandruff problem by itself. Like I might not need any kind of chemicals, but we'll see. We're gonna try Selsun Blue up. Always had better luck with Selsun Blue than Head and Shoulders. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try something else. Head and Shoulders seem to have been working at first, but now it feels like it's not working anymore. Like it felt like it was working at first though, and then now it just doesn't feel like it's working anymore for me. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like I changed something like in my habits, or if it was never actually working and it was just placebo. Husband uses and loves it. Look up badass beard care. I wonder what the Vikings used to use to care for their beards. I imagine Viking beards were well maintained with stuff like olive oil. Because like, really the best beard oils are just a blend of like natural oils, like almond oils and stuff like that. Like that, honestly, the best beard stuff is usually just like that. Now their skin though was probably terrible. I bet you their skin under their beard was itchy and irritated and gross. I almost guarantee you. So they might have had some good looking beards, but I bet you their skin was nasty. Would something like argan oil work? Argan oil is a common ingredient in beard oil, yeah. Yeah, that's a common ingredient. There's a handful of common ingredients. There's a jojoba or jojoba oil. There's argan oil, tea tree, Ham Labs knows. Tea tree oil, shea butter. Yeah, jabroni oil. There's some common ingredients, but you have to do a lot of research and everybody's skin's different. So for some people, jabroni oil works, but for some people it does not. For some people, argan oil works really well. For some people it does not. But those are common ingredients in a lot of like self-made oils. I think last night I read so a lot of people like 3 or 4 oils combined. A lot of people like argan, jabroni, and like 2 other oils combined at different percentages. And then they mix them and it works like really, really well. But you know, everybody's skin's different. So like it's very much not a one case for everybody type situation, not even close. So like a lot of beard owners are starting to realize that jabroni oil is actually not good for them. And they would prefer something else. So like I did like an hour and a half of straight research. And it turns out that just like every other industry, the beard industry is becoming saturated with trash products. And now you have to like navigate the beard care industry with just as much of like an iron fist as like every other industry. You have to like it's unfortunately it's turned into a, we can make money off of this, so we're gonna sell trash. So there's a lot of unnecessary chemicals that are going into beard oils. So it'll have the big names. It'll be like jojoba oil. It'll be like argan oil. But it doesn't tell you that it doesn't have a lot of it, and there's a lot of more trash in it. So I'm just kind of sharing this to like to spread awareness that like, unfortunately, you really want to be going mom and pop. You really want to be going like small time with beard oil, because the big companies are trash. Unfortunately. No, I don't know if I did new poo. I don't know if I did. Yeah, that sub alert went off. Yeah, that sub alert went off. I heard it. Yeah, that one went off. Yo, thank you, Blood Raven, for the gifted over to Elijah Drago. Thank you, man. Thank you so much for that. Oh, it's Jojoba. Oh, you say the J's like, oh, okay. I didn't know that. Jojoba oil. Joe Mama oil. Jojoba oil. I didn't know that. Okay, cool. You know, I was mostly having fun. I wasn't trying to be rude, but thank you for correcting me. Yeah, exactly, Saidi. It's unfortunate, but the beard apparently it wasn't like that maybe a decade ago, but the beard oil and beard care is turned into a big just money scheme. So you have to do a lot of research, find the right products. You want a nice thick oil. You want a nice natural thick oil. You don't usually want, a lot of the stuff out there is apparently thin and just kind of garbage. Some people will just straight up make their own. Like I know a bunch of people I read last night will just straight up buy the stuff themselves. They just make it themselves. I'm thinking about starting to make my own beard oil, because it's pretty expensive, dude. Unfortunately, it's a very expensive thing to keep up with. You're spending $25 on a bottle, and a beard like mine, you're going through that bottle about once a month, and it just starts to add up. Whereas like people online were like saying they were making a bottle for about $3, and they still had tons of stuff to make multiple bottles. They got it down to $3 a bottle. I was like, wow. And it's all the same stuff. You just have to buy all the ingredients separately and mix them yourself and get just proper portions. I was just like, wow, dude. I'll take a bottle when you make it, thanks. Yeah. Hylian Jabroni oil. That'll be the name of my oil. The Jabroni oil. For jabronis only. No, even better. So to elevate past jabroni status, jabroni oil. Become more than just a jabroni with this new beard oil. Deku beard scrub, new merch item. Yeah, either way, I'm trying some new stuff out. I'm excited because I think it's going to be good stuff. Everything I've been reading about it, and the owner of the website, who's the owner of the business who's selling it, it all seems like really on point. So hopefully it's good for my skin. Yo, what's up, Elliot? Good to see you today, buddy. Good morning. Good to see Ham Labs in the house. Good morning to you as well. All right, we were just watering the last batch down here. That's where we left off. Got our watering can crafted. I don't actually know where I stopped. We'll just go right here. The retro cap for 10k coins in Mario Odyssey makes Mario look wild. Oh, I didn't see that. I haven't seen that. Hope you're doing well, Twitch Thomas. I say I'm lurking, but if I got a grade on that, I'd be expelled. That's all right, dude. You enjoy the content however you wish. Whether you're lurking, chatting, or popping in every once in a while, even if you come and say hello for 5 minutes, that means a lot to me. Thank you. And we smashed our like goal over on YouTube. Holy heck. Holy heck, we smashed that like goal today. Thank you, fam. Thank you. Thank you very much. Those of you supporting over on the tubes. Thank you, man. Did Odyssey get the Switch 2 upgrade? Yeah, Odyssey got a Switch 2 upgrade. Yeah, it's just a patch, but it got it. Like, right, it's like there's a difference between a Switch 2 edition and just an update. It got an update. Yeah. Dude, the mega farm life. The mega farm life, this island farm's amazing. Dude, it's turning out to be so good. Plucky Squire got an update? No, I didn't see that. I haven't kept up with Plucky Squire because it was one of those games that I was just kind of okay with being done. You know what I mean? Picked up Odyssey on sale. Kind of bummed I slept on it. You know. You got it now, baby. Been playing a ton of Stardew recently. Nice. Stardew will get you in its grips, that's for sure. It'll get you in your grips, that for sure. Full Ferris Bueller, enact the plan. Bueller. They brought it back with a more challenging mode, an iron mode. That only lets you have one life, more enemies and minigames to make it more enjoyable. That's cool. That's super, super cool. Maybe one day we'll do a revisit to Plucky Square. Been thinking about Mistia, but I know when I'll buy it, I'll leave Stardew and my farm behind for a while. Aw. Stardew will be there when you come back. Bueller. All right, nice. Let me just go water those flowers and we're good. I think I watered most of this stuff. It'll rain here. I did all that work and it'll rain in an hour in game, but you know, whatever. So not all games are compatible with the Switch 2. Most of them are. So Nintendo actually has an official list if you're really curious. You can find an official list on Nintendo's website website even of compatibility in games. But what we found out as a community is that website doesn't quite tell the full story. Nintendo compatibility list. It's literally the first thing that comes up. Boom shakalaka, it's right here. So now this list doesn't really tell the full story because unfortunately it's more complicated than that. And really what you should take away from this list is you should just look at the games that are not compatible. Because like that's the only thing that like really matters. Otherwise, everything is pretty much playable within reason. Here's how do I word this? 95 or so % of every single game on the Switch 2 works on the Switch, or on the Switch 1 works on the Switch 2. Probably 95 plus, probably 98% of the Switch 1 games will work fine on the Switch 2. And there's a couple exceptions where the game just doesn't function that well on the Switch 2. From graphical errors to weird glitches. Some stuff is having a little bit of trouble coming to Switch 2, and there's a bunch of reasons why. I'm sure nobody gives up about that. I'm not going to go into it right now. But yeah, either way, almost every game is compatible and it's fine. You could probably go into your Switch library and load up any game and it'll probably work on the Switch 2 just fine. Again, within a couple exceptions to this exist, but we don't need to go into that. It doesn't matter. You finally got Storybook Vale. Nice. Nice, Zane. It's fun, but the quest glitches are interesting. Yeah, you know, DDV. DDV and glitches go together like llama and tuna fish. I have yet to find a game that isn't compatible. Right, yeah, most games are compatible. But just for knowledge sake, there is a couple that were having some issues. So those developers are going to have to step up and fix those games, unfortunately. Hopefully they do. But it has to do with like how the backwards compatibility works. It's a very nerdy conversation, and like I said, it's kind of for another day. But it kind of has to do with how the backwards compatibility works and how it's like a weird emulator. I don't know, like it's kind of confusing and well over my head, but I watch a couple of YouTubers that broke it down pretty healthily. But because of the way that they're doing the backwards compatibility, there's just a couple games where it's just like not working as well as it should. I haven't played DDV since release, but your stream the other day got me into it, and I've been playing every single day since. You hear that, Game Loft? Your boy deserves a raise. Cough it up. Cough it up, Game Loft. Raise time. Raise time. Yo, Silver Blink. Dude, I hope you're well, buddy. Good to see you here, man. What's up, Kulanuk? What's your question, bud? I brought one game that didn't work. It was small, inexpensive indie, so I didn't stress. I only spent $2. That's still kind of sucky. That's still kind of sucky, but I'm glad it was only $2. Why can't you just put it all out? Why do you have to edit it? Because YouTube doesn't let me upload 12-hour videos, Kulanuk. So unfortunately, I have to edit it and cut it in half. And I don't want to release the videos out of order because then they'll be released out of order forever. Because of the way YouTube works, if I were to release episodes out of order, then when you go to search for them, they're going to be out of order. So sure, I could release, like, for example, we have 7 episodes of Tears of the Kingdom uploaded. I could skip episode 8 and I could just post episode 9. But then for the rest of history, episode 8 is always going to be skipped. And I don't want that to happen to my playlist and my YouTube. So I'd rather release them all in order so that 5 years down the road, 10 years down the road, these videos are properly presented. So that being said, I have to edit this video, and I got the editing software on my computer. I got the videos ready to be edited. So we're getting there. We're getting closer. But yeah, unfortunately, you can blame Twitch. Twitch made me move all my content over to YouTube, and it's just been a lot, dude. I'm just one guy. I don't have editors. I don't make that kind of money on Twitch. I know I have a pretty big broadcast here, but this is still a pretty homegrown grassroots stream here. Right? I make enough to live my life and plan for some kind of future. I do it all myself. Right? So yeah, but so we're getting there though. I'm honestly getting close to getting that stuff uploaded. Last night I got the editing software all updated. I have episode 8 ready to be cut in half and uploaded maybe as soon as Wednesday. And then from there, episode 9, 10, 11, 12 should all be pretty easy to post. And then we have like 30 episodes total. So yeah. Thank you, Cozy. I appreciate you, Cozy. Patience is a virtue. Thank you, Kulanuk, for being kind and patient as well. I have no problem with you jumping into the chat and asking. And I really appreciate it when you're patient and you're understanding. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah. And I will say this. I do apologize because it's taken me a lot longer than it should have to get those videos up. So to you, Kulanuk, and to anybody else out there, I do apologize. I know it's been taking a bit. It's been a whirlwind from moving to then Twitch making me transfer everything, trying to uphold my normal everyday broadcast, personal life stuff. It all sometimes just gets all tangled with each other. I'm not the most organized dude. I take full responsibility and blame. It's mostly a me problem, all right? So thank you, dude. Thank you for your patience. I'm getting there though, all right? I'm finding my mojo. I'm finding my flow, and we'll get those videos up as soon as possible. All right, so thank you, man. For me, I really appreciate that people want to enjoy my show. Like for me, like I do feel like I'm letting people down a little bit. Like I love that you guys want to watch my show. I love that you're so passionate about my playthroughs. And I don't want to let you guys down. So like I'm working real hard. I'll get it out here, and we'll make it happen soon. So thank you for your patience, though, for sure. Thank you so much. Yeah. Thank you, Taco. Thank you. I appreciate you, tiny bit stressed as well. Thank you. I didn't know you moved. Yes, Mayor's Dragon. We moved, and dude, it turned out to be a wonderful journey. I just paid my 3rd month of rent. I think May, June, yeah, 3rd month of rent. So we're in 1/4 of the way, and so far it's good, man. I switched from central air to regular air conditioners, and I know you're laughing in European right now, but it sucks. And I wasn't ready for the switch, but I've gotten used to it. We're good now. But there was like a 2-week period over these past 2 weeks where I was genuinely struggling with existence. Because it was just so hot, dude. But I've gotten it. We're good now. We got air conditioners in the house. We got fans. I've gotten used to the life of no central air. We're doing good here. So we're doing good here. So. Yo, what's up? Kayla says, with the Switch 2, is it worth it? Or would you say it's one of those things that you could back burner as a purchase? So to give you, I would be so cranky. Dude, that's literally the word to use. I spent 2 weeks just being cranky, but not even like full, not even like cranky at existence. Yeah, like I didn't even want to exist for like 2 weeks. And like, it was right. It wasn't just the heat, but we're feeling pretty good. We're getting back to our mojo, man. Yeah. We're getting back though. We're feeling ourselves again, dude. So it hasn't been the best in UK either. Pretty humid over here, so the hot air can suck. Yeah, dude. It was just, I just wasn't ready, man. Like, I spent 5 years living in central air, and we kept our house never went above 68 degrees. And all of a sudden I'm in this house where like it's like 75, 80 degrees. I'm like, what is this warm? Like, what is this warm air? Like, I didn't know what to do. Like, I literally was not ready, dude. I was not prepared, dude, at all, man. How Hylian got his groove back. So I have 2 questions I want to answer here. So the first one is from Kayla. Kayla asks, is the Switch 2 worth it, or could you put it on the back burner? So here's what I have to say about that. I've had a month with the Switch 2. All right, so we're going to talk about this for just a second, and we're going to get a classic go in here. All right. All right. I've had a month with the Switch 2, and here's my short but sweet Switch 2 review, and this will answer Kayla's question as well. All in all, I've had a blast with the Switch, and I've had nothing but mostly positive interactions. I'm a little put off by how they handled the emulation. We were talking about it earlier, and how they handled the compatibility, but I haven't ran into any issues myself. So it's fine, but that's one thing worth mentioning that I find a little weird. And again, we can go into the details some other time. Otherwise, I've heard that the battery life can be a little rough, but I found out that it's actually the way that they display the battery life. Apparently, your Switch will sit at 1% for 15-20 minutes. So they didn't properly display your battery, and Beat 'em Ups Wood talks about this. And how, like, it seems like your Switch 2's dying fast, but actually it's going to sit at 1% for 20 minutes. Weird decision on their part to handle the battery life that way. Either way, it's still relatively short for a battery, definitely shorter than the Switch 1, and that could be a little off-putting for some people. And that's probably my only other negative criticism outside of the obvious stuff like prices and all that nonsense. But you know, when it comes to the actual experience I've had with the Switch 2, I think the battery life is worth mentioning. I think the backwards compatibility is a little weird, but it's not really anything that affected me. And that's really about it. The Joy-Cons, not really a big fan of them, and I don't really plan on using them. So for another generation, I'll be avoiding the Joy-Cons for the most part, you know, unless I'm playing handheld. The Switch 2 Pro Controller is beautiful. And this might be my new favorite controller ever made. It might have beat the GameCube controller finally for the first time in my life. Yeah, I just said those words. This controller is better than the GameCube controller, potentially. Give me another month to cook on it. Otherwise, I guess as far as like a mini Switch 2 review, I think the Switch 2 release was cool, but I really could have used Donkey Kong before Mario Kart World. I still, to this day, don't really stand by Mario Kart being the leading title of the Switch 2. I get it. The more I play Mario Kart, the more I get it. But I still think that we could have used an adventure game. That's just what I personally think. Now, there was a lot of games on release, from Rune Factory to Cyberpunk, but I keep coming back to Mario Kart. And I think that's a testament to Mario Kart being a lot of fun, and it also kind of being the only main Nintendo game on the Switch 2 that's new. Tears of the Kingdom is beautiful. Breath of the Wild, Switch 2, all that stuff is beautiful. But I'm really anticipating Donkey Kong being the real beginning of the Switch 2. This is a weird thing to say, but it's been a month. And I honestly feel like we haven't really even gotten started. And in my opinion, I think Donkey Kong is going to be the real beginning of the Switch 2 for me. I've loved Mario Kart World. I've loved playing it with you all for a month. But I don't think the Switch 2 is really going to hit me until I get Donkey Kong in my hands. Then I'm going to feel like I've just entered a new generation of Nintendo. I don't quite have that same feeling at the moment. It really does kind of just feel like a Switch, but better. Now, that's good, though. That's not a bad thing. But it really does, a month later, it just kind of feels like a Switch, but better. It doesn't have that same long-lasting new generation feel. In the past, a new generation would feel super insane. And it would last, that feeling would stick with me for longer than a month. But I'm feeling now like I'm already over it. And I'm just right back to where I was a month ago. I just got to switch. It's bigger and it looks better. I think Donkey Kong is really going to make me feel like it's the Switch 2 generation. Otherwise, Tears of the Kingdom is obviously the best Switch 2 game out right now. I said it before, I'll say it again. The best Switch 2 generation game so far is Tears of the Kingdom. Funny enough, I'm not joking. It somehow is just the best Switch 2 game. It's beautiful. It's amazing. And it's the best Switch 2 game. It's really good. It looks really good, and I like it a lot. And to answer Kayla's question, now that I'm done with my mini review, I think you can wait on the Switch 2 right now. You can back burner it, because you don't have to worry about FOMO, because I think the Switch 2 is going to be readily available over this next year. It's not going to be like so hard to get that you're going to be struggling to pick one up. And I don't know if it has the library to justify the purchase quite yet. I think if you're somebody who hasn't bought the Switch 2 yet and you're wondering, is it worth it to just rush and buy it, or could I wait? I think you honestly could wait. And this isn't a negative comment on the Switch 2 at all. I love my Switch 2, and I'm so happy that I own it. But since you're asking, I think you can wait. I think you can just back burner it for now. Wait until a couple games come out so that you have a nice pool of new games to play when you do buy it. And wait for maybe that game that makes you say to yourself, I gotta have it. What's that one game? We all have that game, right? That makes us go, I gotta have it. That's what you're waiting for. I think if you are like not sure about the Switch 2 purchase, just wait until that game comes out. Once that game comes out that makes you say, I gotta have it, then go buy it and play that game, and you're gonna be fine. I think waiting is totally okay. And that's my take on it, right? So a month after the Switch 2 release, man, I'm having a lot of fun with it. I think it's wonderful. I think the Switch 2 editions are perfect. I think Mario Kart World is a blast. And I think the honeymoon phase is starting to wear off. And I really think that Donkey Kong is going to lock in that excitement once again. I think Donkey Kong is going to just reignite the excitement of the Switch 2 right back to the way it was on release night a month ago. And it's going to be so much fun. So that's my take right now. I'm really looking forward to Donkey Kong. And I'm looking forward to this whole year. Pokemon ZA, Kirby Air Riders, GameCube games. I think over these next 6 months, the Switch 2 is going to get better and better and better and more exciting to own. Even if it is like, you know, getting a little tired, you know, even if it's not as exciting in this very moment. I think this year is going to be a fun year for being a Nintendo fan. I feel the same way. Mario Kart's awesome, but I'm getting burnt out with it. Right. Good to see you back in here, GameCube Fox, by the way. I appreciate you popping back into the show today. And yeah, I saw your comment about how the GameCube functioned as well. You know, that doesn't surprise me. Nintendo usually only releases with one banger. Nintendo's, you know, cadence of releasing games, the Switch 2 is no different, right? And, you know, some people would argue that the Switch 2 was actually one of the better Nintendo releases. Because, like, if you remember, the Switch 1 literally had Breath of the Wild and, like, 4 other games. The eShop was barren. Now, when you buy the Switch 2, you have thousands of games to choose from. Thousands are sitting in the eShop right now for you to choose from. You know, 900 of them are hentai puzzle games, but there's still a solid 100 to pick from. Classics, we're talking Hades, we're talking Stardew Valley, we're talking really good games waiting for you to enjoy on the Switch 2. Now, some of you might say, well, those are old games. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. If you're buying a Switch 2 for the first time right now, you have hundreds of games to choose from, to pick from, that could be your first experience as a gamer. From Cyberpunk to Rune Factory to Hades to all these wonderful, wonderful games. So I think that the Switch 2's release is honestly really good. And there's plenty of games. I just wish there was an adventure game from Nintendo on release. 3D Mario, 3D Zelda, Pikmin, something that was really, that I could really sink my teeth into and like go on an adventure. Man, I love Mario Kart, but it doesn't have an adventure. You know, it's not adventure. Now, I really could have used that on release, but you know, I digress. I'm okay. You know, like I'm fine. Try Fantasy Life. I played Fantasy Life. That's the problem. I played Fantasy Life before the Switch 2 came out for a month straight. I put 150 hours into Fantasy Life before the Switch 2 came out. So yeah, I love Fantasy Life. It just wasn't that adventure game because I had already played it because it came out a month before the Switch 2. Yeah, so unfortunately I didn't have that solid adventure game to play. And specifically a Nintendo title is what I'm really talking about. Because honestly, Cyberpunk is a good game. Rune Factory, I think there's like 2 or 3 others. You mentioned Fantasy Life. There's some good games on release. I guess I was just kind of looking forward to a Mario or a Donkey Kong or something, right? Anyways, that's how I feel about the Switch 2. I want to say thank you for the 17 months, Tiny. Good to see you, Tiny Samler. Good to see you. Welcome to the broadcast today. Gene, welcome to the show. GameCube Fox, enjoy a gifted sub on the house. Got to take care of my own out here. Yeah, me too, Gene. Yeah, me too. Yo, Sammy Joe, I hope you're feeling good, baby. Junior Scientist says, any reason to replace my Pro Controller with the Switch 2 Pro Controller? Not really, but I will say the Switch 2 Pro Controller is really good. And it might be like my favorite controller of all time. But it's too soon to tell. It takes a while to really break a controller in. But That's how I feel about it. I'm giving you just unfiltered, no, no shilling, just the Switch 2 Pro Controller does feel really good. I love it. And as I break it in more and more, it's starting to become like one of my favorite controllers ever. The Switch 1 Pro Controller is fine. It's a great controller. And that's why I answer your question. You don't need to upgrade. But if you have the extra money and you can pick this bad boy up, it's nice. Is it cross-compatible? No, you can only use this on the Switch 2. What's your main reason for liking the Pro Controller? It's kind of hard to say. It just feels better. That's the thing, man. It's like, I could go into all these details, but like, it just feels better. Like comparatively, I don't have a Switch 1 controller in my room here. It just feels better in your hands. The sticks are the main thing though. So the sticks feel better than any other joysticks on any other controllers that I've ever used. The joysticks are beautiful. It seems like they fixed the problem with the D-pad where there was a lot of phantom button presses on the D-pad on the Switch 1. It seems like the Switch 2 D-pad has a lot less phantom presses, which is huge because I love the D-pad. I'm a big D-pad fanatic. So between the joysticks and the D-pad, that's probably my two main reasons why I like it the most. But I can't help but go back one more time and just say, it just feels better. I know that's such a stupid thing to say. Like, it just feels better in my hand. It's like a more ergonomic control. It just feels better. I don't know what they did. They put they cast like a spell on me or something. I feel like an idiot. Because it doesn't make any sense why it's better. When you look at it, it's like, okay, it's another Pro Controller. But when it's in your hands, it's just like, wow. Not to get too weird, but like, it feels like I'm caressing like a nice booty. And I've never said that about a controller in my life. It feels as good as me like running my hands across a nice booty. I'm not joking, dude. Like, I can't describe it any other way. It just feels so good. It's just like, oh yeah, yes. I just want to keep holding it. Yes, I say to myself. I don't know what it is, dude. This controller's crazy. A nice ergonomic booty. I don't know, man. I'm just saying, dude. I'm just saying. I use an Xbox controller for a lot of PC games, and the Switch 2 Pro Controller feels much better all around. Maybe not bootylicious for me, though. That's okay, man. I wasn't expecting anybody to relate to that comment. That was a personal comment. That was a little bit of TMI. 12-year-olds everywhere running to Target right now. 12-year-old me. Closest thing I'm gonna get to it. Better go buy that controller. I like the feel of the sticks. The two buttons on the back are great. It feels premium. I want it so bad, but I have to save up for DK. I can't get everything at once. You got this, GameCube Fox. You'll get this Pro Controller, man. You'll get this. Switch to Pro Controller bathwater being sold soon. What's up, Fox? Welcome in, dude. Planet Kitties, good morning. Welcome in. All right, nice. So we took care of our farm today, and Hazel is moving out. Hazel is moving out, and we took care of our farm today. Big time moves here. We paid off our whole debt again. Meanwhile, we have Sahara the carpet seller here, which is who I'm not necessarily looking forward to. And now we need to decide what villagers we are going to bring to our island here. So let's go ahead and sit down and chat briefly about what villagers we're going to be hunting. And we need to bring up a list. So let me grab a notepad here. We need to bring up a list. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and do a window capture of my untitled notepad. Perfect. All right, we're gonna go ahead and cut this off. Cut this off, size it down a little bit, bring this up. All right, let me go ahead and type in it. Yo, chat. All right, and then make sure you guys can read it. Okay, perfect. All right, and then I suppose we could make the font a little bigger, size 11. Let's go to size 20. Okay. All right, so this is going to be villager farm theme villagers. All right, and then let me bring this back over. Boom. Farm theme villagers. All right, so we talked about this already. We know there's going to be a chicken. We know there's going to be a cow.
The bomb like is continuing the gift
A
sub they
sheep?
got from Anonymous.
A goat. All right, then what else did we talk about? We said a dog and a cat. So we want a barn dog and a barn cat. It doesn't really matter. I don't know why I'm putting the word barn in front, but yeah, it doesn't matter. All right, and we already know who the cat's gonna be. Tangy. Yo, thank you, Bomb Like, for continuing their prime and turning it to a tier 1. Dude, that's actually massive, man. Thank you so much, dude. That goes towards me continuing to get my 70% split with Twitch, dude. Thank you so much for that, man. Like, I don't think people realize that. Primes are always appreciated. That's not what this is about, but primes don't add to my ability to keep my 70% split from Twitch. Which was, and this might be over dramatic, was one of the biggest upgrades to my life over the past 5 years. A 20% raise from Twitch. Thank you so much, dude. And tier 1s, tier 2s, and tier 3s all go towards that. Primes, unfortunately, don't. Primes are still a solid way, a prime way to support my channel, but they don't add to that goal. So thank you so much. What's up, L Rob? All right, pig for sure. All right, hold on. We're going to lower the font a little bit. It's a little too big to fit into this box. So let's go back down to 16. Okay, this is much better. All right. All right, boom. Let's go ahead and open this up a little bit. All right, so we have chicken, cow, sheep, goat, dog, cat, pig. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We were saying a horse potentially, a duck potentially. All right. We were saying a mouse potentially. Now we're gonna have to figure out, we're not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we have 10 right here, but we're technically potentially missing some, right? Aren't we like potentially missing? Aren't we potentially missing some here? I'm trying to think, was there other so we said maybe a rabbit. We got cow. Oh, we were talking about a bull, maybe. Yeah, we were talking about maybe a bull. Ah, I remember that. The bull talk. Llamas. So llamas aren't in the game, unfortunately, but there is ostriches. How do you spell ostrich? I had it right. Boom. I had it right, dude. I should have just went with my gut. So we were thinking about doing a Stardew theme, which would be more Stardew animals specifically. So if we were to do a Stardew theme, we'd probably want to do ostrich. Yeah, ostriches are actually farmed. Yeah. I did know that, right. No gators. Yeah, so we're trying to figure out what animals we're going to hunt. Stardew doesn't have bulls, correct. So like, even though it would make sense to have a bull, maybe we cut the bull, right? So right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We would have to cut 3 right now. We have to cut 3 right now. What do you guys think we cut first? What's the first cut? What's the first cut for our farm theme villagers here? Get rid of the field mouse. Get rid of the field mouse. All right, so field mouse goes to 12, bull goes down to 11. We need to get rid of one more. We have to get rid of one more now. I think it's between rabbit, duck, and ostrich. Maybe horse. These are the 4 I think are on the chopping block. Rabbit. I kind of want to keep ostrich personally. I'm kind of torn. I might have to have the chat do an official poll here. Seems like most people say get rid of rabbit. If I were to want to poll, I think rabbit would lose here. All right, so we get rid of rabbit. We break away from our Stardew theme a little bit, but we mostly stick to it otherwise. Yeah. Basically, it's still a Stardew theme. Everything here is still Stardew.
Villager
So
Hypey Poggers Shrek.
Did I do it?
I could be the rabbit. I could dress myself up as a rabbit, I guess.
Thanks, Link.
I don't know.
Of Hyrule. Yo!
Dress as Zipper.
Peace returns to Hyrule.
Boom, 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 boom. All right, so now that we know the 10 villagers, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Are we comfortable with this? Are we comfortable with this? Is this what we're gonna lock in? So if we're gonna lock in here, obviously Shep is our dog, right? Obviously Shep is our dog and Tangy's our cat. So these are locked in. These are locked in. So now we need to decide what is everything else gonna be. I was thinking goose for chicken. And the reason I was thinking goose for chicken is because goose actually looks like a traditional chicken. Let me show y'all real quick. So goose makes a ton of sense because he looks like a traditional chicken. Like, take a look at him. Here, let me move this down here real quick. Like, he actually looks like a traditional chicken. So I was personally thinking goose. But what do y'all think? Let's pull up the rest of the chicken villagers and see what our options are. So Ava is a really good option as well. Ooh. First off, thank you, Burrito Salad, for 3 freaking years. All right, Burrito, everybody gets 1. 3 years. You can make one Shreky comment freely and I'll read it out loud. You only get one. Thank you for 3 years. Dragon Tamer coming in with the 7 months. I guess we do want all, I guess you're right. I guess we do kind of want all the personalities. So if that's the case, then if that's the case, then here, give me one moment. If that's the case, then Tangy is Peppy. Shep is Smug, I think. What's Goose? Jock. All right, so here's the chicken villagers that we have. What do you guys think here? We have Ava, Becky. So here's Ava. And here, let me move this behind again. So Burrito Salad says, did you know Shrek nipples are actually pink? Fact. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you guys are having a great day over there. Hey, good timing, I'd say. Good timing. All right, so here's Ava. Here's Becky. Here's Benedict. Egbert, Brofina. Ken, Knox, Plucky. All right, I'm going to pull them all up one by one. And then y'all tell me which one you guys like the most. All right, so we have Becky, the snooty purple chicken. Benedict, the lazy red chicken. Egbert, the pretty cute looking chick. He's almost like a chick. He's almost like designed off of like a chick almost. Brofina just scares me with those lashes and that lipstick. Ken, I'm not sure about a karate chicken. Knox, more like obnoxious. Plucky, she aight. Ava, pretty homegrown, looks like she might show up on my plate at Cracker Barrel. And then Goose, who kind of looks like an H-Des Gritty, right? He kind of looks like an H-Des Gritty. He kind of looks like a cuckoo. And I'm kind of into that. So I was thinking Goose. Now, who do y'all think? Who's your favorite out of there? My favorite was Goose. What about all of y'all? I see Egberts. I see Avas. I'm seeing Egberts. I'm seeing Avas. I'm seeing Gooses. I'm seeing Egberts, Avas, and Gooses. I'm not seeing anybody else. A couple Pluckies. All right, we're going to let the chat decide. We'll run a poll here. We'll let the chat decide here. Sure, we'll do a Twitch poll. Which chicken? All right, it's going to be between Ava, Egbert, and Goose. All right, Goose is a jock, Ava is a normal, and Egbert's a lazy. We don't have any of them yet. So all of them are up for grabs. You guys can have 3 minutes to vote. Go ahead, get your vote on. Go ahead, get your votes on. Oh, I have the poll up. Yeah, there's the poll. And you know what? We'll just leave this up. That's fine. Which chicken will cross the road? I like that. Which chicken will cross the road? Which chicken will cross the road? I like that. I like that a lot. All right, while you guys are doing that, give me just a moment here. Thank you again, Raiders, for popping in here. Dragon Tamer came in with the raid today. I really appreciate you, Dragon Tamer. Thank you for that, my dude. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Which chicken? Goose. I know, dude. Where's the poll? You might have to refresh. It's a Twitch poll. You still got 2 minutes. You might have to refresh. It is a Twitch poll. Yeah, sometimes I use the other poll where you could just type in the chat. I'll use that one next. I'll use the one where you can just type in the chat next. Yeah, my bad. I know that poll's easier to use, so I usually do it. All right, you guys got a minute left. Do-do-do-do. All right, give me just a moment here. Okay, sorry about that. I just had to reply to a message real quick. What's up, Dragon Tamer? Yeah, you guys were playing some Tiny Glade. Tiny Glade's cool. Tiny Glade's newest beta was amazingly entertaining. We made an extreme roller coaster and it rode with a sheep. Interesting. All right, so it looks like Chad is going for Goose. So we're going to take Goose, and he is a jock. So while Chad is finishing up their poll, I don't think anybody will be taking Goose's spot. We're going to move to Cow next. Now, what is the first cow that comes to mind when you think of a cow villager for a farm-themed island? What's the first one that comes to mind for you? All right, Tippy. Let's go ahead and pull up Tipper here. All right, so we got Tipper here. I got a lot of stuff on the screen here. This Twitch poll can go for now. All right, and then let's grab the rest of the cow villagers. There's a good amount of cows. So we have Naomi, Norma, Patty, or Tipper. We have 4 options. We have 4 options here. We have Tipper. All right, 4 options here. Tipper, the regular looking cow, Naomi, Norma, or Patty. I'm thinking maybe Patty or Tipper here. Tipper seems like the more traditional cow, right? I'm thinking Patty or Tipper here personally. I got a puppy. He's 9 months old. He's a mini dachshund. Oh, nice. You got a wiener dog? I've been thinking real hard about getting a dog, man. I really want to get a dog. It's not quite the right time in my life, but I really want to get a dog. Hopefully I can get one here in the next year. I know we were talking about me getting a cat, but like I've started thinking more about a dog actually. Tipper for the Mario Kart flavor. Chat's mostly saying Tipper, but this is definitely between Tipper and Patty. All right, here's what we'll do. Let's see if I still have access to the old poll that I used to use. Let's see if it's still working. It is. Which cow? All right, so we have Patty going in slot number 1 and Tipper going in slot number 2. You can either type Patty or Tipper in the chat, all right? You can either type Patty or Tipper in the chat, or you could type a 1 for Patty or a 2 for Tipper. You do not need to use the Twitch poll. We'll go ahead and we'll ascend above the Twitch poll here. We used to use this poll a little bit more. A 1 in the chat for Patty, a 2 in the chat for Tipper, or you can type Patty, or Tipper. Capitals do not matter. You do not have to worry about capitalizations in this scenario. So. Got to get that snooty covered. Yeah, I mean, honestly, we got options right now, right? Don't worry, if your favorite villager doesn't win, maybe we'll do like a final gauntlet at the end and try to decide like who we're gonna go with as like a final gauntlet. This one's a pretty close race, but it looks like Tipper's taking away. I'm gonna go ahead and start writing her name down and we'll see if she lasts. We'll let the poll go for a couple more here. And Tipper was a normal? Is Tipper a normal? I don't know. Let me scroll up real quick. Yo, what's up, Beady Baby? How you doing, dude? Good to see you rolling in. Oh, is Tipper actually a snooty? Really? No way. Really? I didn't think so. All right. Tipper is in. Yeah, she's probably a little snotty as well. Look at those big old nostrils. I want to get Hollow Knight. It's on sale, but I can't at the moment. What would you get it on? Would you get it on Switch? All right. We're going to finish this poll up. It looks like 66 votes came in and 40 of them went towards Tipper. I think we're going to lock in there. All right. So we got Tipper coming in as our cow. So now we have a sheep and a goat to choose from. And what's the first sheep that comes in mind for a farm? None of them come to mind. None of them come to mind for a farm personally. None of them at all. Villager Dom. Let's pull Dom up here. The sheep seem a little bit too how do you say, like personified, like they're a little bit too human. I couldn't imagine any of these sheeps living on my island like as a farm animal. Why is there so many sheep? Dude, look how many sheep there are. Holy heck, dude. Barbara, Kashmir. I'm kind of feeling Kashmir. I'm going to slide her over here. Barbara, Kurlos, Etoel, Eunice, Frita, Muffy, Pietro, Stella, Timbra, Vesta, Wendy, and Willow. Holy heck. So something that might help us decide this is if we take a look at the list. Right now we have 2 males and 2 females, so we're even there. We'll probably, if we can maybe take the opposite. Like if we take a male sheep, we can maybe take a female goat. Or if we take a female sheep, we could take a male goat. Maybe we could have some fun. Vesta for sheep, Sherb for goat. True, we already have a goat on our island. We could just keep Shep, or we could just keep Sherb. He's my birthday twin. True. We could keep Sherb. We already have one of the 10. That means we should go for a female sheep. Now, Sherb isn't the most barn-like animal. That's the only problem with Sherb. He's not very barn-like, but most of these villagers aren't going to be very barn-like. That's just not really the vibe of this game, so. So I think Vesta's a pretty good choice, actually. I'm seeing some Willows and some Vestas. So let me tell you who I haven't seen. Nobody has called out Wendy, so Wendy's gone. Oh, I saw one Wendy from Daisy Cat. Sorry, she's still gone. Cashmere looks like a frog. Cashmere's gone. Stella! Yo, Astronomical, good to see you, buddy. We'll take away the males. So Kurlos, Dom, Eunice, gone. We'll take away Frida because she's just a walking hot dog and hamburger. We'll take away Pietro. Sorry, Pietro fans. I know you guys like him. All right, so here's who we're working with. We have Barbara. We have Atuiel or whatever. We have Muffy. Stella. Timbra. Oh, you guys can't see. Sorry. Vesta. Willow. So we have Willow the yellow sheep. Willow's pretty cute. We got Vesta the yellowish, kind of like off-white. We got Timbra, not amused at all. Stella looking kind of cute. Muffy might try to cast a spell on you. I have all of the cards, so I could scan her in. Isn't this character from Hello Kitty stuff? Sanrio? Muffy will cut you. We do have a black sheep. We could go for Vesta the black sheep. Stella or Vesta? No, we're deciding who we're going to hunt now. Chat says Stella or Vesta. All right, we're going to do sheep. Stella, Vesta, Timbra. Those are your choices. Type a 1 in the chat for Stella. Type a 2 in the chat for Vesta. Type a 3 in the chat for Timbra, or you can spell them out. Stella is this one. That's a 1 in the chat. Vesta is this one. That's a 2 in the chat. Timbra is this one. That's a 3 in the chat. All right, we already got our goat. So Sherb, the lazy. That kind of worked really well. I forgot we had a goat already. Vesta is stealing the show here. Vesta is not gonna go down, I don't think, here. Holy heck. Let me go ahead and do villager Vesta. She's normal. So we got our normal. So we're actually killing it right now. We have a jock, a snooty, a normal, a lazy, a smug, a peppy. So we're only missing a sisterly and a cranky. And we have all the personalities. So we're winning. Now we have 4 villagers to choose 2 personalities, and 2 can just be whatever we want them to be, personality wise. But we'll try to get a cranky and a sisterly, and the horse is Renee is a sisterly, and people wanted Renee. Let's skip pig and do horse next first. All right, let's do horse next and see what horses we can bring up here. All right. Ed the horse. So here we have Annalise, Buck, Cleo, Clyde, Colton, Elmer, which seems to be the most well-fitting here, Peaches, Poppy, Julian, Renee, which is sisterly technically, so that would be a good pick. Victoria, Savannah, Cranky, Roscoe is Cranky. Ooh, Roscoe is Cranky, so that is an option on the table as well. Roscoe the Cranky. So that is a bit of an option there, huh? That is a bit of an option there. So we got some options here. I didn't pull Savannah up, but no, I did pull Savannah up. Yeah, the zebra. She might not fit our theme, but zebras are cool. Here's Poppy. Poppy's looking cute. Renee all day. My boy Colton. Here's Colton here. The superhero horse. Clyde. Cleo. Buck. Peaches, which is a strange choice. Elmer's the most regular horse, but we don't necessarily have to go regular. Roscoe's the only Cranky here, but we have plenty of other villagers to choose from. Winnie is honestly a really good choice as well. This is a tough one. This is a tough one. This is mega tough. Victoria the racehorse. And then here's Renee. Julian the unicorn. Renee the sisterly. She's the only sisterly. No, we don't have a sisterly or a Cranky yet. Poppy's a sweetie. This one's tough, man. I have no clue what to choose here. I have no clue what to choose here. I have no clue. All right, that's it. Moderators, we need the mods to choose. What are your votes, mods? Any mods that are watching, what's your votes? What are the mods' votes? And if there's more than one, we're gonna put them in the list. Horse. All right, we got a Roscoe. We got a Renee. Any other mods wanna add to the poll? Any other mods wanna add to the poll? We got Roscoe and we got Renee. If there's any other lurking, now is your chance. All right, here we go. We're opening up the poll. All right, type a 1 in the chat if you would like to choose Roscoe. Type a 2 in the chat for Renee. From here, the chat decides. From here, the chat decides. Can we see their picks? You sure can. You sure can. Let me move the poll out of the center of the screen. All right, so this is Renee right here. And here's Roscoe. Whoa, why was it so zoomed in? Lady, you're scaring us. Roscoe, the dark horse. Renee. Suddenly Roscoe. Yeah, suddenly Roscoe. All right. And this is a tight one, dude. This is a tight one. 71 votes have come in. This is a tight one. I'm going to let this one roll for a little bit longer. Let's get back to our sheet here. And we're doing horse right now. Next up would be pig. And we've talked about Agnes being a possible pig here. But we can kind of do whatever we want. We'll do pig next. All right, let's pull that up. Yeah, we're doing farm-themed villagers. That's right. All right, and chat is voting. It looks like it's going to be Roscoe going once, going twice, and sold to a Roscoe here. It looks like we're locking in Roscoe the horse. I think this is a good choice. I think this is a good choice in my opinion, and I'm really happy we got a Cranky. And here's the cool part. We got a Cranky that I've never gotten before. That's a new Cranky to me, which is really, really cool. I love new villagers. All right, let's wrap up the poll here. All right, and now we're heading into pig territory. And we have quite the choices for pigs here. There is a lot of pigs. Holy heck, there's honestly too many pigs. Holy frick, how many pigs did there need to be? What is going on here? We have Agnes. We have Boris. So Agnes is a sisterly for the record. Chops the smug pig. Cobb the jock. Curly the most pig-like pig of all the pigs. To be fair, Curly is one pig-looking mother trucker. So is Gala. Curly and Gala are locking down that pig vibe for sure. We have Rasher, which is just a plate of bacon waiting to happen. We have the Karen pig, also known as Peggy Hill. We have Pancetta. We don't talk about Pancetta. Maggie, which is a pretty pig-like pig. Lucy. Kevin Bacon. Hugh. Spork, pretty pig-like, and Truffles, dude. What is her personality? She's peppy. Look at her. And Truffles, dude. What is this, dude? Spork is underrated. And Truffles. This is another tough one, man. This is another tough one here, dude. I mean, Agnes for sisterly makes sense. The real question is there any sisterly ducks? Or is there any sisterly ostriches? I think there is. So we don't have to go with Agnes if we don't want. We can get sisterlies from other territories. So we don't have to go with Agnes if we don't want. So just a heads up, don't feel forced to pick her just because she's a sisterly. She feels like a good choice, though. She does feel like a good choice, to be fair. Hugh, gotta go blue. All right, let's do pig. This one's gonna be a little bit tougher. We're gonna put Agnes in here. We're going to go ahead and we're going to drop Boris. We're going to drop Chops. We're going to drop Cobb. Sorry, y'all. We're going to keep Curly. We're going to keep Gala. We're going to drop Rasher. Drop Piggy. Drop Panchetti. We're going to keep Maggie. We're going to drop Lucy. We're going to keep Kevin for memes. We'll keep Hugh as well. This is going to be a big poll. We'll keep Spork as well. We'll burn Truffles with fire. All right, big poll coming up. All right, here you guys go. Big poll here. Type a 1 if you are interested in Agnes. All right, 2 for Curly, 3 for Gala. So here, let's go through this. 1 for Agnes. No need to rush if you're not sure. 2 for Curly. 3 for Gala. 4 for Maggie. 5 for Kevin Bacon. Type of 6 for Hugh the blue pig. And type of 7 for Spork. 49 votes, 51 votes. Here they come. 55 votes. Get the votes in. Get the votes in. What are we going for? Looks like Gala's taking the win from Agnes. Looks like Gala's taking the win from Agnes, but this is a close race. Maggie's trying to step up as well here. This one's neck and neck. This one is neck and neck. It looks like Gala's running away with it. What's up, Feisty? Can we see them all again real quick? Yeah, so here's Agnes. She's sisterly. Here's Curly. I think he's a jock. Here's Gala. I think she's normal. Here's Maggie. No clue what she is. Maybe Peppy. Here's Kevin Bacon. Here's Hugh. And then here's Spork. There's no ducks in Sisterly. Only Phoebe, and she's a phoenix. Now we're kind of looking at Agnes. 2 votes off for Agnes. Oh, I see. Do we want Phoebe for our Sisterly? That's a really good comment, actually. Agnes is the black pig in Windfall Island. Yeah, I always think that too. We can pretend that Phoebe is the red bird from Ginger Island. Do we switch sides? Now we're tied. Between Agnes and Gala, we're tied. All right, next vote breaks the tie. Next vote, either a 1 in the chat for Agnes or a 3 in the chat for Gala. Next vote. Oh, Agnes comes in. There it is. Who did it? Cozy Tina. Cozy Tina locks it in. Cozy Tina locks it in. We're going with Agnes. There it is. Agnes has been chosen. Cozy Tina, you got it. All right, and that's a Sisterly. All right, now we're on to a duck and an ostrich. And now we can have some fun. Because it doesn't matter personality-wise.
Hope y'all had a lovely and safe weekend. Less than 3 took today off as an extra day to chill and get some chores done.
Nice, dude. We like an extra day off, dude. That's for sure. That's 100% for sure. Always down for a day off. Molly the duck is starting off the duck here. We got a lot of ducks to look at. We got Mr. Bill himself. We got Dina, Derwin, Drake, Freckles, Gloria, Joey, Ketchup, Mal, pronounced Maal, Mallory the Mallard, Miranda, Molly, Pate, Pom Pom, Quilson, Scoot, Weber. Dude, wow, there's so many ducks. What is this, dude? There's so many ducks. All right, let me go ahead and pull this up. Boom, boom, boom. Little Bill, Dina, Darwin, Draco Malfoy, this, Gloria, Joey, Ketchup, Karen Duck, Mallory the Mallard, Miranda, Molly, Pate, Pom Pom, Quilson, Scoot, and Weber. And we can go with any of these villagers. I don't even know, man. There's too many ducks. There's too many ducks, man. What do we do? Do we go for Drake, who looks the most like a Stardew Valley duck? And just lean in onto the farm vibes completely? Or do we go completely offbeat and do something silly? Like Freckles or Scoot? Yeah, ketchup's an option. Drake looks like he's on something. True. True. Boom, boom, boom. Molly or Scoot? Molly or Joey? Molly. Drake looks like he's on something. Molly, Drake, Molly, Drake. Percocet. Molly, Molly, Percocet. No, I'm just kidding. Catch up. Scoot. Looks like chat would like to see Molly. Where's she at? Drake and Josh. It's meant to be. Drake is meant to be. All right, you know what? I'll let myself choose one outside of Tangy. I'm going to choose Drake. No poll this time. I'm choosing Drake. I've never had Drake on an island before. Let's go, Draco Malfoy. Let's go, Drake. Let's go, Drake the Snake. All right, lazy. That means we doubled up on lazies. All right, last but not least, we're looking at an ostrich here. I don't know how to spell any of the ostriches' names. Somebody help me out with the village command. I don't know how to spell any of these ostriches' names. What give me an example. Julia. Okay, Julia. Phoebe. Okay, Phoebe. Last time I saw Phoebe, she was on an episode of Charmed. All right, here we go. Ostrich villager. Here's our options. We got Blanche, Cranston, Flora, Gladys, Julia, Phil, Phoebe, Queenie, Rio, Sandy, Sprocket. And can we just talk about how absolutely cursed this is? Who the thought this was a good idea? All right, anyways. All right, so we got Blanche, Cranston, Flora, which is technically a flamingo, Gladys, Julia, which is technically a peacock, Phil, Phoebe, which is technically a phoenix, Queenie, Rio, Sandy, ugh, and our robot, Sprocket. So, dude, these are some strange choices. I don't think Flora fits. I'm just gonna say it. I don't think Flora fits too well. I think we're gonna cut Flora out right away. We're gonna make our life easy here. We're gonna just cut Flora right away. Now we have one less option to choose from. From there, I guess we take away the robot, but I don't know. He could be okay. I think everyone else here deserves a fair conversation, I guess. Yeah, Seaway, we got Sherb. The spirit of farm machinery. He's the farm equipment. No, not Sandy. I agree. No Sandy. I don't like Sandy. She's gone. Gladys or Julia? Queenie, Phoenix, and the peacock. Might as well remove those two. You don't like Queenie? Blanche and Cranston. Robot doesn't fit for the farm. All right, we'll drop Sprocket. We'll drop Queenie. We'll drop Rio. Looks like we're going to a poll for this
the
one.
time spent here for all these years.
Looks like we're going to a poll for this one.
H. Desnies.
All right, here we go. We got Blanche. We got Cranston. We got Gladys. We got Julia, Phil, or Fee, E-O, F-O-E-B. The poll's up. Let's go, baby. Type of 1 for Blanche, a 2 for Cranston, a 3 for Gladys, a 4 for Julia, a 5 for Phil, a 6 for Phoebe. You know what? Don't even vote on Phil because he already hasn't gotten any votes and I'm just gonna cut him out. Screw Phil. Who voted on Phil? 2 people? You just threw your vote away. Screw Phil. No, I'm just joking. I'm joking. All right, not bad. So again, Blanche, Cranston, Gladys, Julia, Phil, Phoebe. Yo, Alley Cat, thank you for 50 months. And thank you, Drunk Bug, for 29, dude. Thank you, Drunk Bug. Wait, also we had X-Cat come in. How did I miss that? X-Cat, I've been so busy. X-Cat came in with the 60 months, dude. How you doing, X-Cat? They said, good morning, been a hot minute. Hope y'all had a lovely and safe weekend. Took today off as an extra day to chill. Yeah, I did read that message. I didn't say thank you, though. Also, Aria Vex. Thank you for the tier 1 for 35 months. If you're still out there, Aria, thank you as well. I think I did miss that one as well. Thank you for your patience. I've been pretty good keeping up today, but I got a little distracted. Thank you, Alley Cat, for 50 freaking months. Cheers to 4 years. Thank you, Drunk Bug. Appreciate y'all, X-Cat. Thank you, Aria Vex, as well. And it looks like this one's a tight race. We got Blanche versus Julia here in the final round. Blanche versus Julia. A 1 in the chat for Blanche or a 4 in the chat for Julia. You can be the determining factor right now here in the Hylian Superdome. I mean, no, it's not that serious. My heart's with Cranston. Oh, I think my heart's with Cranston as well. That's who I was leaning towards personally. Holy heck, Blanche is breaking away. Blanche is breaking away. 30 votes to 26, going once. Going twice. Going 3, 2, 1. Blanche takes it at the buzzer. 96 people voted. Holy heck. What a beautiful journey. It looks like we're going with Blanche. It looks like we're going with Blanche, dude. All right, what is she, a normal? She looks like a basic... No, just kidding. She's a snooty. We're going to have 2 snoots. Nice. 2 snoots and 2 lazies. Not bad. All right, let me go ahead and get this poll out of the way. And here is our list of villagers. Here is the list of villagers. This is who we're going to be hunting. And we already have Sherb. So we're actually 1 down. We actually already have Sherb here. So we only need to hunt for 9 villagers. Sherb is here. Sherb is done. All right, now we know who we're going to be hunting for. All right, let's go ahead and have some fun. I only have a handful of tickets here today. We're going to go ahead and use them. And we're going to see if we get lucky enough to get any of those villagers right now, today. Let's just see if we get lucky. All right. Nook Miles. Let's just see if we get lucky. We're gonna have about 5 tickets to work with. Let's just see if we get lucky, dude. It's gonna be sick. And if not, that's fine. We'll be doing some actual villager hunts during this new island. Like some more traditional, prepared with hundreds of tickets kind of hunts. I'm just gonna have fun for now. Yo, thank you for those that offered. Thank you for those that offered. Oh yeah, we have to put down a new house plot. Yeah, we have to put down a new plot, right? So I don't know how that works though. Can we put the plot down and then can we instantly hunt? Or does the plot have to be built? I think we can just put it down, right? Infrastructure. Sell some land. All right, sick. Yeah, well, let's go get the rest of our tickets. Yeah. Yeah, we'll be able to do a little mini hunt. Yeah. Okay. Recently got a Steam Deck. Now I find I actually enjoy it way more than my Switch. So I'm debating on buying some of my games again on the Steam because I might have to play them more now. Nice. That happens all the time, man. I think some games I like playing personally on my PC versus some games I like playing on my Switch. Sometimes I'll end up making the double purchase. I'm glad you picked up a Steam Deck though, and I'm happy you're enjoying it. Good to see you, Susha Lucia, and good to see you, Ann, in the chat. Good morning, Pineapple Flow, as well. Yeah, I'll pull up the list right now. I got you, dude. Here's the list of villagers that we ended up going with. And the journey to fill up our island with 10 farm-themed villagers begins. Boom, 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 boom. Ba-do-do-do-do. How cool would it be if we ran into one of these villagers? There's a pretty good chance, dude. 9 villagers out of about 380 or so. Give or take 5 or 10. I'd say the odds are against us, but it could happen. You have a good change. I have a list of 8 villagers for my new island's theme, and I got 2 of them only using 4 tickets. You have a good chance? Yeah, I think we do, man. We are gonna do a prediction. Yes, dude. The chat's already sussing the day out today. Yes, we have 9 tickets. 9 tickets for glory. All right, let's go put this plot down. Let's go get our last ticket from our house. And let's go put this plot down. This song, let's see. New Realization. Bum, bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Yo, hope you're doing well today, El. Good to see you. So your first smug villager was Shep. My first smug villager was Eugene. We got Eugene as our first smug-a-dug. 3 smugs in a tub. Or something like that. Yo, what's up, Ash? Thanks for 74, man. Holy heck. Who would have thought that 6 years ago we'd still be meeting in a place like this. I think sometimes I think about how You know, there's a lot of different reasons to stream. So like this statement doesn't really mean like a lot. There's a lot of reasons to stream though, right? But sometimes I wonder if like, so when I started streaming 6 or 7 years ago, all right, 6 years ago, let's say there was about 30, 40 people that I could think of that kind of started streaming around me at the same time. Let's say 20 people. There was like 20 people that started streaming around the same time I did. I think Ash was one of them. And this isn't really meant to be saying anything. It's just kind of an observation. But out of those 20, which maybe there was more than that, but let's just say 20, there's maybe like 3 left. Maybe 4. Maybe a couple more that are just like kind of doing it casually, that have always meant to be doing it casual. They were never looking to do more than just share their passions with others. And it's funny because, you know, like every once in a while, being a streamer gets like a little bit of flack. You know, you get people who think they can do what you do, that what you do looks easy. And it's like the proof is kind of in the writing, you know? The proof is kind of, it's like, if it really was that easy, why would the rate of people that are still doing it around me be like 10%, if that? Whether they just moved on to a different hobby, which is totally fine, or maybe they realized that they didn't want to keep sticking with it, or, you know, because a lot of people just do this for a hobby. You got to keep that in mind. This isn't like people's jobs. A lot of people are just here to do it as a hobby. But sometimes it's just like you look around you and you're like, wow. You know, like I've been doing this for 6 years straight, and I kind of feel like out of all the people I started with, there's only a couple people around me that are still doing it like full time the way that we did when we started. Like out of all the full-time creators that I started around, only so many of them are still at all streaming, let alone full-time. And it's like pretty crazy. So I feel blessed when Ash pops into my stream, you know. It's like I'm glad that there's still some people around me that I met when I started that are still, you know, kind of sticking with it, and that we've still kind of know each other through this space even all these years later. And it's just kind of cool, man. It's just kind of neat. It's just kind of neat. I think Ash was a pretty new creator right around the time I found him as well. I think you and I started right around the same time. I want to say there was probably only a couple months between us, potentially. I don't think there was much. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool to have like essentially peers, right? Like that, true to the word peers. Like, sure, you know, you could argue everyone on Twitch is kind of my peers, but like with Ash and a couple other people, it almost feels like a graduating class. Doesn't it? Doesn't it feel kind of like a graduating class? Like, where it's like there's only like a couple of us, we started around the same time, and we're still kind of going, you know? Like, it's kind of neat. It's neat to be like, oh yeah, like that's kind of cool, you know? You know, and again, you know, this isn't a commentary on those who don't make it or choose to continue doing this, because I respect streaming and content creation as a hobby. And without the people who were to step up and do this as a hobby, none of us would be here right now. So big shout outs to every creator out there that does it for the love of the game. All the way those back to the beginning of YouTube who were making videos for the love of the game, to those that are right here in 2025 that just do it to do it because they love doing it. Because that's something that's so special. And I wouldn't be here today, and I don't think many creators would, without people who are willing to just do it to do it. Because that's something real special about content. I think that's something that I never want to lose myself. I always want to do it, even if I have managed to turn it into more than just that. I never, ever, ever want to lose that essence. That my content is self-expression first. It's passion first. Everything else is just second. I'm just lucky enough to be able to do this full time, you know? It's pretty important to me to never lose that energy. Y'all need to organize a reunion. We can book a country club. I like that idea. Yeah, cheers, man. Cheers, Ash. Thanks for coming back, man. Thanks for sticking with me. Definitely one of my biggest inspirations in this space. I hope you know that, man. I hope you know that, dude. Very proud of you. Thank you, Fox, dude. I appreciate you, bud. Cheers. All right. Do 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 do. All right. Let me go ahead and pull up the classic here. It's been a little while since we did this, but I think this is a very fitting moment here. So let's see if we can find what we're looking for here. Oh, this is it right here, right? I think it's time for a prediction. The tables are officially open. Let's go ahead and get this going. Will I find someone from my list in just 9 tickets? In 9 ticks. Yay or nay? You have 5 minutes to predict. The tables are open. 5 minutes to predict. Will I find someone from my list in just 9 tickets? 9 tickets to rule them all. We have 9 villagers to choose from. Goose the chicken, Tipper the cow, Vesta the sheep, Sherb is already on our island, Tangy the cat, Agnes the sisterly pig, Roscoe the horse, Drake the duck, an ostrich named Blanche. An ostrich named Blanche. Will we find a villager in the next 9 tickets, baby? We got a solid 9 tickies. Get your predictions in. We already broke 1 million. We already broke 1.5 million. Let's go, baby. Get your channel points on the line, baby. I can't believe it's so down the middle right now. We're about to break 2 million. It's so down the middle. Oh my gosh. 171.7 million, dude. Oh, here it goes. Oh, here it goes, dude. All right.
Cheers to your kindness, silliness, and being authentically you. You lead by example.
Oh, thank you so much, man. I've learned how important that really is through streaming. I've learned that my favorite way to describe what you just said is the word cringe. This is what I've learned. I want to share this knowledge with anybody out there. through being cringe, we are authentically ourselves. So the next time you're doing something and you pause and you say, I'm cringe, replace that with, this is who I am. This is my core. This is my authentic self. And I realized that throughout all of my years of streaming, I've always looked back at my content with pride, but I've also acknowledged that sometimes your boy's a little cringe. But that never held me back. That never stopped me from being myself. I just kept being myself. I just said, you know what? Who cares? Because that's who I am. And I never ever went off that path. And it took me 6 years of streaming to realize, when people ask, how did you find your success? That's how. I have an answer. Out of all the stuff, you could bring up all the stuff that I did. I worked hard to get to where I'm at. All the different details in between the lines, everything from how I streamed, what I streamed, a little bit of luck, following up luck with hard work. But I realized that none of that mattered, actually. And the main reason I found success is I was just authentically myself, and people love authenticity. People love it. $1.3 million each. This is one of the most neck and neck predictions I've ever done on Twitch. Here we go. You guys got 1 minute to get your predictions in. Appreciate you, Jen. Authentic merch when? By being authentically myself, I managed to find people that enjoyed my energy and who I was. I think there's a lot that goes into it, though. I don't want to simplify things down to one thing, like there's one answer. I think plenty of people will be themselves and not find success. That's where all the other details come into play. So just to be clear, my journey is not the same as anybody else's. And while I think there's a lot of really talented creators who are authentically themselves and they don't find the same success, and that's where you have to pull all the other details into the conversation. That doesn't mean they're doing anything wrong. It just means that they haven't done everything necessary to pull it all together. But I do believe that one of the biggest pieces to the puzzle is being your authentic self. If you used up all your tickets and the last ticket was Cranston, you would take them? I can't commit to that right now, Dre, but I'll think about it, because that's a really goofy situation that we could get into. Yo, how you doing today, Hisu? All right, here we go. Oh, thank you, Tater Tot. I do my best, man. Yeah, I do my best, man. Oh, Z-Ram, dude, homie. Dude, good to see you, buddy. All right. Let's go, baby. 9 tickets. Oh, here it goes, dude. All right, here it goes. Ticket number 1. What's up, Morgan, dude? Morgan put it all on the line. Wow. Holy heck. We broke 3 million channel points on this bet. We got the whole thing on the line. People's children's tuitions. We have car payments, house payments on the line. First island. Oh, we got a goat. We got a goat villager, but not the goat we were looking for, dude. Oh, man. Velma shows up and sends the believers into a despair spiral but that's only one ticket. On to the next. On to the next. Soft Pinks, good to see you in here. Welcome in. All right. One down. On to the next. I have confidence. Lunch break. What's up, Quack? You came in at a good time, dude. All right, we got 8 more tickets left. The countdown continues. I'm getting... Anybody else nervous? I'm sweaty nervous right now. The hairs are standing on the back of my neck. Like, what's going on right now? I'm nervous. I'm scared. All right, here we go. Who's next? On to the next. Ticket number 2 of 9. Hope you're doing well, Z-Ram. Who the heck is this? Oh, it's a mouse. It's Bella. Yeah. That's a Bella the mouse, dude. 2 tickets down. Dude, she was scaring me with her little teeth. Yeah. With her little teeth. All right, 2 tickets down, dude. There goes the mouse. There goes the mouse right there. How did you get that just from the teeth? I play way too much Animal Crossing. What do you think? What side are you on? Will you find it in 9 tickets? What side are you on personally? I think yes, we will. And in fact, something in my gut is telling me we're not going to just find any villager right now. I think Tangy might be on one of these 9 islands. I said it out loud. I said the quiet part out loud just now, didn't I? You were thinking Tangy as well? I said the quiet part out loud. I think she's here. Ticket number 3. I found Tangy in 4 tickets, but also in 21-24 tickets. The duality of man is displayed right there in that comment. Ooh, we got a bamboo island. You know who loves bamboo? I don't know. I was asking you guys. Do you know who loves bamboo? I don't know. Chow or something stupid? Oh, I mean, actually, I think she actually would like bamboo. Weirdly enough. Pico! Yeah, strangely fitting. Strangely fitting there. Okay, all right. Pico's cute. She's not who we're bringing home. Didn't Lil Simsy do 8,000 tickets looking for what's his face the clown? I don't remember, but I heard tale of the Pietro hunt from Little Simsy. I don't know what the tickets were at, but the last I checked, you know, back then it was at like 6,000 something, I thought. I don't know where it ended up. Yeah, I don't know where it ended up, but it was like 6K. Something insane. AK had to be the worst luck. Well, she found out that he was actually in her queue the whole time. Right? Wasn't it? Didn't she find out that he was in her queue the whole time? Wasn't that the whole thing? Or am I thinking of another streamer? I know there was a streamer who went like 5K tickets deep hunting for someone just to find out that they were in their queue, because we didn't really understand the queue system at the time. It was pretty early in the journey of New Horizons, and we didn't really know how the queue worked. It was Misha. Was it Misha? Yeah. They were like, it was like 5K deep, and then they realized actually they're in the queue, and the whole time it was never gonna happen. They were never gonna find him. It was something crazy like that. Oh, I didn't see who it was. 5 tickets remain. Oh, cutie patootie. She's real into that bug. Alice, that's her name. I couldn't think of it for a second. I'm usually pretty good about that. Do 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 do. That happened to you with Whitney, I remember. I'm still confident. I mean, you should be. Things are working out for the doubters right now. Yeah, you should be confident. That was ticket number 4. We're going to ticket number 5. We're going over the halfway point. How does the queue work? So the queue is everybody who has played online with other players has a queue of villagers that are waiting to move into your autofill. I think the queue can be 5. It's either 4 or 5 villagers. And this happens specifically when you do multiplayer. So here's the key. I don't think the queue exists outside of multiplayer. So if you were to start an island and never go online ever, you wouldn't have a queue. You would just be getting random villagers autofilling. However, every time you go online and you interact with another player, if a villager left their island and went to the void, there was a chance that it could show up in your queue. So let me explain a little bit cleaner really quick. So let's say that I visit Dazabound, and on Dazabound's island, L. Rob and Brittany BCH are all visiting on the island as well. Through that interaction, there's a chance that either Dazabound's, L. Rob's, or Brittany BCH's voided villagers could show up in my queue. All 3 of them. All right, so if you didn't know, when you let a villager go into the void, which means nobody comes to pick them up, they go into a space, we call it the void, and they sit there and they wait for somebody to come by with an open queue. And then that villager goes into the queue and sits there and waits to be autofilled. This could be years ago. We've had autofills from years ago in our queue. Years old, sitting in our queue. So this could be something that has happened a long time ago. It's not immediate. It's not something that could happen like just overnight. Your queue could be filled up with villagers from 2020, depending on how often you autofill. So that's a rough idea of how the queue works. This song always makes me think of a Maple Story song. I think a player's exit void can have 10 villagers in it. So I wonder if they exit in order or if they exit... I wonder if they exit in order or if it's random, Daza. Also, Casino Roy, thank you for 45 months, dude. And thank you again, Fox, for the kind words and for 2. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for sticking with us. Appreciate you, Casino, man. All right, ticket number 5. We got Ginger King coming in with the rage. What's up, Raiders? Oh my lord, nothing but cheeked up on a Monday. Nothing but hairy butt cheeks on a Monday, dude. Get this big ape out of my face. Get this big ape out of my face. Ticket number 5, not looking too good for the believers here. Cheeks out on an abandoned island. Sun's out, buns out. Hair everywhere but the butt. Sorry, my guy, no monkeys on this farm. Nope. Last I heard, you cannot milk a monkey. So we're good on that. Do, 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 do. Well, chest full of hair, cheeks smooth as glass. No more monkeys jumping on the bed. What's up, S-Pac? If I were on an abandoned island, I'd have my cheeks out too, not gonna lie. All right, here we go. This puts us into dangerous territory here. 3 tickets left. This is ticket number 6. I didn't see who it was through the trees. Oh, the wrong pig. This was close. This pig almost won the bet. It was between Agnes and Gala, wasn't it? Oh, so close, dude. Dang. Sorry, believers, dude. Sorry, believers, dude. We gotta stick to our guns. We made our list. We made our list. We checked it twice. Gala gotta go. Sorry. Sorry, Gala lovers. List is locked in. I remember who broke the tie. Cozy Tina, you better hide. We gotta put Cozy Tina into the Rotisserie Chicken Protection Agency. They're. You better be careful out there. Do 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 do. Gala said, "Sure, you won't change your mind." This is our biggest prediction of the year, by the way. This is a big prediction. The mods are coming for you. All right, here we go. Ticket number 7. That's a mouse. That's a freaking Penelope. That's a freaking Penelope von Schweetz. My buddy Twitch Chat is a knucklehead, but I love him. Not the seasick mouse. Mice are infecting the islands. Yeah, Penelope von Squeaks. Yeah, there it is. There it is. That beautiful. Beautiful. All right, ticket number 8. Here we go, dude. This is it. The last 2 chances are right here, right now, for the believers. We have 2 tickets left. We're doing a 9-ticket villager hunt. How do you zoom in like that? It's a setting on the Switch. It's in the settings of the Switch. Exclamation point zoom, I think, will lead you there. Come on, I have points riding on this. It's the accessibility settings. Thank you. I knew it moved. I wasn't sure. Ooh, one of my favorite islands. The climbing island. What is that? Was that a bear head? I think that was a bear head, y'all. Sorry. I think that was a bear. Oh, it looked like it could have been a pig. It was a squirrel. Whoa! Pecan? Pecan got the eyeshadow on heavy. Yeah, she's cute. The rare bear, pig, squirrel. All right, I was a little off on my assessment. All right. All right, here we go. This is it. This is for all the marbles. Right here, final ticket. Will we find one of the villagers on our list with this single ticket right here? The truth is your boy made a mistake because I didn't think about the fact that if we didn't find a villager, then I'm going to have to just let it autofill, and then I'm going to have to get rid of them later. I didn't think this through. I was just that convinced that we would get the villager right here, right now. Here we go. I want to fly. Nine tickets. Believers. I know chat wants to help. Thank you, chat. I'll probably take somebody's help at some point. Thank you all. Thank you all very much. All right, here we go. What kind of island is this? It's a spiral island, which means the villager's sitting right here. No way, it's no way it was a chicken when it's canned. Dang, dude. Dang, dude. Dang, dude. Sorry, believers. I can't believe it was a chicken, but it was Ken's whack self, dude. Ken. Well, you guys can blame Ken for your loss of channel points, because... Will we find someone from my list in 9 ticks? No, we will not. No, we will not. Channel points have been dealt out. Doubters, you reign supreme once again. Dang, dude, I can't believe it. Morgan with the gifted sub. Anyways, you said you would gift if you lose. You're far from loser today. In fact, you won. But I guess we all won because we had a great experience. Over 3 million, dude. What a beautiful prediction. What a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful prediction. Oh my gosh. Yo, Booty Cheeks, good to see you, man.
Hylian, good afternoon. Thank you for the amazing 14
Thank you,
months of
Silverblink.
stupendous content. Always lurking while working. Day lurk, day lurk, day lurk.
Oh, thank you, Barrier, for the 14, man. Thank you, dude. My points! My siege! Oh my gosh. Now we, yeah, Hazel's moving. Hazel's gonna be in boxes tomorrow. So Hazel will be in boxes tomorrow. And she'll be jetting out. So I'm actually okay with the autofill because we were gonna have a certain amount of villagers that we were gonna have to kick out anyways. And since Hazel's leaving and this villager's like, it's literally just going to be like a reverse. So we're just going to let Hazel leave and we'll do a more proper villager hunt once her plot is available. Does that make sense? So what I'm trying to say to you is that was just a taste of the villager hunts to come. But today is not that day. Today is not that day. However, we do have our list created for future villager hunts. We are ready to lock in. We know who's going to be moving into our island. We're going to let this autofill and we'll do a prediction the next time we log in to see who actually moves in, because I'm kind of curious who's going to move in here. And it might not autofill right away. Sometimes when you don't have a queue, it can take up to 3-4 days, up to 6 days for an autofill. Did y'all know that? I think 3 to 6 days. I think 3 might be the cap. I don't remember. But first off, it might not even autofill right away because I don't have a queue because I've never been online on this island. So first, it might not even autofill right away. Secondly, we have a backup plan with Hazel anyways. So it's totally fine. I will, however, be getting more. Of course, I don't have a net when I need one. I will, however, be getting some tickets from the community and we'll be doing some proper hunting. What's up, Shamtoon? Yeah, we'll be doing some proper hunting. I just wanted a taste of hunting today. We got plenty of gameplay to go here on this new island. That was fun, right? That was a blast. So if you don't talk to anyone, it doesn't autofill. So it's not quite like that. It's essentially, if you don't play online ever, then you don't have a queue. And if you don't have a queue, then the autofill process takes a little bit longer than normal, but it's all RNG. I've heard of people taking over 3 days for an autofill to happen who never played online before. So it's just random. I don't really know. It's just random. Dang it, dude. I think it's gone. Dang it, dude. I really wanted that cicada shell, but I didn't have a freaking net on me. Dang, I really wanted that cicada shell. Oh, well. Yeah, that was honestly a little impromptu because I wasn't planning on hunting today, but it sounded like too much fun. We're going to switch over to Disney Dreamlight Valley today. So before you step away, make sure you hit that follow button for more Animal Crossing content. This is our new island here. We've been playing Animal Crossing on this channel since the very beginning. I'm talking the first ever streams, and we still play to this day. You're welcome to join us for future Animal Crossing content. I do encourage you to stick around because it's going to be the same vibes, just a different game today. All right, so nothing too crazy, right? We're just going to be game swapping here. If you're over on YouTube, hit that subscription for more Animal Crossing content. I actually have some good content in the works. I don't want to oversell here, all right? But I have some good content in the works, Animal Crossing related. And by the end of this year, going into next year, we're going to be doing a good amount of Animal Crossing content on this channel. I don't want to say too much, but just letting y'all know, AC ain't going anywhere. So hopefully you enjoy the broadcast. Hit that like, hit that subscribe over on YouTube, and over on Twitch, hit that follow button. We're going to do some Disney Dreamlight Valley, all right? Now, before we dive into Disney Dreamlight Valley, we do have one thing we need to take care of. And that's that daily checkpoint. Fam, if you are still tuned in here, we've been going for about 5 hours today. You've managed to hit the checkpoint for today's broadcast. A checkpoint? What's that, Hylian? What are you talking about, dude? Well, I'm sure you've heard this term passed around the internet. Recently, it's gotten a little more popular. But the idea for me and my stream is when you're playing your favorite RPG, your favorite video game, and you finally find a save point. Welcome. This is your save point. So make sure you save your progress. Make sure you pop one of your tents and drink an elixir or two. Get yourself hydrated, stretch. Maybe get that blood moving if you've been sitting for a while like me. And we're going to go ahead and dive into our second half of the show today with some Disney Dreamlight Valley. Appreciate y'all hanging out today. Thank you so much for your continued support and patronage to my journey, to my broadcast here. And I hope you're really enjoying the show today here, the Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. We're going to switch over to some DDV. We're currently working our way towards some Storybook Vale content. And we're currently grinding to finish up all of the Storybook Vale content before the DLC arrives. That's what we are currently doing. So we're going to go ahead and get these titles and stuff changed. And I figured we'd do some more today. We got a couple days left before the new update comes out. I believe Wednesday. So we're going to be playing throughout the whole week. We'll be doing a similar vibe tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be likely a similar energy here. Some AC in the morning, some DDV in the afternoon. I think so. We're also waiting for that. We're also waiting for that freaking direct to get announced this week. I'm telling you, man, this could be the week. This could be the week that a Nintendo Direct happens. We'll see. It could be the week here. All right, titles and stuff have been changed. I'm going to stand up and stretch and grab some water, and we'll be right back in just about 2 minutes or so, all right? So give me just a moment. Enjoy the checkpoint jams. And like I said, consider getting up and stretching yourself if you need to as well. Good to see you, JD, by the way. What's up, JD? I watch on YouTube at work, but I'm happy to be able to chat a little today. How you doing, JD? Good to see you. Good to see you. I'll be right back, and then I'm going to give everyone an opportunity to jump into the chat and say hello, all right? So give me just a moment here. I just want to stand up and stretch real quick. All right. Thank you for your patience, chat. We are back. Just had to use the restroom real quick. All right, and if you haven't had a chance to say hello here today, why don't you jump in the chat? Let me know you're out there. I'd love to hear from you if I haven't already. Love me some Tales of Symphonia. Love me some Tales of Symphonia. Absolutely beautiful checkpoint today. Good to see you though, JD. I'm glad you got a chance to come and chat with us, man. Cult of the Lamb is a gem. Cult of the Lamb is a gem. The grind in question. Yo, what's up, Load? Good to see you. Good to see you, Fame. Welcome back. All right, yo, Space Bruja, what's up, dude? Nice, Altanor. Don't forget, that Games Done Quick is live this week. We'll be popping over there today after the show. So if you guys want to see what Games Done Quick is all about, we'll be popping in after the show today, and we'll do a raid. We'll go see what they're up to. But it's a pretty cool event. It's a pretty cool event that happens twice a year. We'll talk more about that later when we go to raid. If there's a direct this week, what do you think is in it? If there's a direct this week, what do I think's in it? Well, release dates for all the games we don't have release dates for is a starting point. So Kirby and Metroid and Zelda. And then after we get release dates for those games, it'll be a bunch of, maybe some Switch 2 edition releases. Maybe another look at Jamboree and Kirby, Switch 2 editions. I'm thinking maybe there's a surprise game, since we don't quite know what's going to be the Christmas game yet. It could be one of the 3 games I just mentioned, or it could be something that we haven't seen yet. So I think there's some options, right? So we'll have to wait and see what happens. But I think a direct would mostly just be to further solidify the Switch 2's library for 2026. Because as of right now, we don't know much about 2026 and the games that we're going to be playing past Donkey Kong. All we know is Legend ZA is coming out in October. So we do know one. We do one game. Legend ZA in October. We don't know anything else. So that's going to be, I think, if there's a direct, I think that'll be the main focus. It's not even an if. It's like when there is a direct, they will be selling us 2020. They will be selling us games for 2025. Stuff that we don't know about yet. Release dates and that. Yeah, Pokemon Presents on the 22nd. Who knows what Pokemon Presents is going to talk about? It's probably just going to be a bunch of mobile games. I'm not really looking forward to the Pokemon Presents because, I don't really see them doing a Gen 10 reveal in the middle of July, but that would be the most exciting thing to come out of a Pokemon Presents outside of the old games coming to the Switch 2. I could also see them finally giving us Pokemon games on the Switch and then being scummy enough to make it only for the Switch 2. In fact, that's a prediction right there. That's a prediction of mine. They're going to be like, oh, you've been waiting for Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow? Well, you can finally play them on the Switch 2. They're gonna totally play People are going to get pissed, and then we're going to spend another month dealing with the internet. You could take that to the bank. Yep. Big time. Yeah. So like, mate, I don't really know what to look forward to from the Pokemon Presents. I'm a big Pokemon fan, but there's not really anything they can surprise. Like, we already know about ZA, so what are they going to do? Give us another ZA trailer? Like, that's cool, but I'm already sold on ZA. I don't need to see more from Legends ZA. So I don't really care about seeing more ZA, which is obviously they're going to show us more ZA. Then they have all their mobile games. They'll announce a new set for TCG Pocket, which TCG Pocket is cool. And like, I'm excited about that. But I don't know what else to be excited for. Like, maybe a spin-off. Maybe we get a mystery dungeon or like a dope spin-off game. Like, that would be cool. Like a mystery dungeon announcement or something. Or the announcement of, like, if not a mystery dungeon announcement, maybe the announcement of a remake. Sorry, my brain. Like a remake announcement. I could see that being a thing. Oh yeah, I forgot about the battle simulator. What year are we supposed to get the new Pokemon Stadium game? They could talk about the Pokemon Stadium game. Ooh, I forgot about that game. Pokemon Champions. That's what it's called. I don't think you don't know if we'll get Pokemon Champions info anytime soon. Did they give us like any kind of time frame for when that game's gonna come out, or is it just a bunch of we don't know? So I guess the real question is, are they gonna talk about Gen 10? I think that's probably the real question. Are they gonna talk about Generation 10 or not? I think that's the question that's probably the most provocative to ask. Are they going to talk about Gen 10 or not? Everything else is like speculative. You know, maybe a side game, right? Maybe a remake, maybe something like that. But I think the real big question is it Gen 10 time yet? Is it Gen 10 time yet? Are we going to get Gen 10 info? Right? Like that does seem like the direction they could go with the Pokemon Direct, which would be pretty hype. Like, to be fair, there's a lot of things to look. So now that we've talked about it, I'm actually starting to get excited because we could get a remake. We could get Mystery Dungeon or a side game. We could get Gen 10. We could get the old games coming to the Switch. And then last but not least, I'm thinking there's also room for there was something else I wanted to say. It was on the tip of my brain, but it's gone now. There was something else I wanted to say, but it's gone. So yeah, I don't know. Hey You Pikachu Part 2. Hey, Pikachu, pick up that apple. Pikachu, the apple. Proceeds to bring over a rock. No, Pikachu, not the rock, the apple. Yeah, we all need more of that in our lives. We all need more Hey You Pikachu. Sorry, my chat bugged out for a second, but I don't think I missed any messages. What's up, Spartan? Oh, interesting. No retro Pokemons because they have gambling in them. What an interesting thing. Ooh, nice. We actually got some ice. We can go feed that dragon real quick. So here's what they do to solve that then. Instead of putting the retro games on the virtual console, this is what they do to solve it. Instead, they do a 3D Mario temporary release again. And you only have like a month to buy the retro games, and then they strip them off the eShop and they strip them off and they don't sell them. Why am I wishing these things into existence? They pull a 3D Mario All-Stars. Nice. All right, here we go. So I unlocked one of the trials here. Last I played. So we're going to go dive into the trial here. We're entering the trial in the Fallen Forest. I'd camp out in front of GameStop if they did that. I'm still on the hunt for that game for my mom. I want a physical game. What am I doing here? Explore the fairy tale? What? How did you get on the other side of the door? What the heck, Flynn? What is this wizardry? What's a game that would make others camp out at GameStop? I'd camp out for a new AC and a new Spyro. Interesting. What's a game? I mean, a new Zelda game would certainly make me want to camp out a bit. Final Fantasy 14. Final Fantasy 16 remake? No, 6. Final Fantasy 6 remake. Excuse me. Final Fantasy 6 remake. Yo, what's up, Iris? Yo, good to see you, dude. Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah, I suppose a Zelda, or like if they ever remade Super Smash Bros. Melee, I would go insane. Ooh, Animal Crossing GameCube remake. I would definitely camp out for that. We can't get rid of this. Pepsi Man 2. Everything's good here. One day left of work and then vacation time. Oh, nice. Are you going somewhere for your vacation, or are you going to be staycationing? Good to see you, by the way, Rachie. I hope you're feeling good. Maximo remake from the PS2, and you can have all my money and my soul. I'm sure they'll just take $60, but I mean, if you're offering souls, you know, I could use another one to add to my list. I actually already own somebody's soul. They gave it to me for a bag of weed. True story. Signed piece of paper and everything. Here is my soul. Signed, Rob. Full name, full signature. For a bag of Chiba. Soul dealer. I live with Rob and Hylian's soul catcher. How much did you sell his soul for? I didn't. I still own it. I still own it to this day. I'm going to use it as a bargaining chip once, you know, I go the way of the earth. I'll use it as a bargaining chip. Once I'm up in Beetlejuice's offices, I'll be like, yo, you don't have to take my soul. Look I got this guy Rob's. Why don't you take his? You can just leave me alone. I'd camp out for a new Nerds flavor. Yo, what's up, Kitty Zen? I'd camp out for a Popeye's chicken sandwich. Shrewd. I'd camp out for a McRib with Szechuan sauce. Hylian playing real life Monopoly out here with this get out of jail free card. Yeah, I'm trying, dude. I figure why not have a backup plan and just in case stuff hits the fan. Why not have a backup plan, dude? Would you rather go camping with Bowser or Ganondorf? Bowser, because Bowser's proven to be a pretty chill guy at the end of the day. Just maybe a little bit misaligned in his judgments. But like Ganondorf is just pure evil and is like never ever a good conversation. There's never once been an instance where Ganondorf is like a good conversation. Bowser's like a good conversation here and there, dude. He's chill. As long as you're not Princess Peach, Bowser's a chill guy, yeah. Or Mario trying to keep Princess Peach, you know? I have no clue what I'm doing in this place. Literally just running around in circles. Ganon would monologue. True, actually. Ganon would freaking monologue. Ganon would basically treat you like a streamer. He would basically treat you like his chat. His Twitch chat. He would just talk and talk and talk. Be honest, you would slap Bowser Jr. though? Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's like asking me if I would just slap some random kid on the street. No. Would I call him a little snot nose behind his back? Yes. Would you tell the little kid to go? Yes, that's exactly what I would do. Go. Position each knight to face its foe. I don't know. Who's the foe? Would you rather owe money to Tom Nook or Wario? Wario for sure. Wario at some point would just give up because Wario clearly doesn't give up about anything, let alone himself. So as you could just wait out him. You could just wait him out. Easy. You could just wait him out. Tom Nook though? Tom Nook's coming for your kneecaps within 6 months. And he's going to charge you an interest rate. You'd never get away from Wario? Nah, I think you'd be able to get away from Wario. Tom Nook, on the other hand, you might as well as be dealing with the straight up mafia with Tom Nook.
Here's the deal. I need a favor. Hey, over here.
Hey, over here.
Well, it's good you're here because we have a lot to do.
Wario has a pretty nasty shoulder tackle, though. True. So I guess what's worse, getting shoulder tackled by Wario and shredded? You probably get killed. Wario would probably murder you. He's a strong guy. Or Tom Nook's goons showing up at your house in the middle of the night, removing your kneecaps, and leaving your favorite horse villager's head on your bed next to you. You know, not to get dark about it. Yeah, I'm just trying to be realistic here. Let's be real, they'd work together. Now that's a relationship that I don't ever want to actually see blossom. Wario and Tom Nook coming together. Ugh. That might be a super villain group at that point. Where'd Flynn go, dude? You were right there behind me. Where'd you go, Flynn? Did the game reset the fact that you were following me? I think the game reset it because we came out of the fairy tale. There he is. Let's go, buddy.
Hey, nice to see you. Amazing. Great talk. Riveting stuff.
All right, let's hang out.
Oh.
All right, let's go talk to the lore keeper. Wario's too greedy to work with someone. He works with Waluigi, though. But maybe Waluigi's just the pinky to his brain. And he likes keeping Waluigi around because he's actually just like an idiot. Wah, wah, wah! Pokemon Pocket, what's the best thing to do with cards that you have many of? Is there a way to trade them for something other than flair? I really need more support cards, so I'm wondering what's the best way to get them. Nice, nice. Thank you for helping out, chat. So yeah, you can, there's 6 supporter cards or 7 supporter cards that can be purchased at the shop, and those are some of the most important supporter cards in the game. And then outside of that, you would just have to pull packs and hope that you get them. Trading is going to be your best option. It sounds like you might want to try to do some trades to maybe get yourself some more supporter cards from other people. That might be an option for you. Because to answer your question, that's the only other thing you can do with doubles in the game is trading. Otherwise, you're just going to be sitting on them or flaring them. Flaring them or trading them. Oh yeah, or pack points. You can buy supporter cards with pack points. I did forget about that. Thank you.
Hey, you never know.
Yeah, don't sleep.
until you try.
Don't sleep on pack points. I'm pissed at the Dream Snap glitch. Wait, what's the glitch? Yo, school us. No, you don't have to spend real money. They're certainly going to encourage you to spend real money. You know, that's just the nature of the game. But you are not, you don't have to spend $1 to enjoy the game. It's very playable, free to play. Yeah, it's a very free to play playable game. Would you rather live in the Shadow Temple or Luigi's Mansion for a week? I'm gonna have to say Shadow Temple for that one. Or sorry, Luigi's Mansion. What am I saying? I'm gonna have to say Luigi's Mansion for that one. Sorry, dude. Shadow Temple is freaky. Yeah, screw that, dude. You got me messed up. I'm not even stepping foot in the Shadow Temple. I'm not even stepping foot in the Shadow Temple. You think I'm gonna... You think I'm about to stay overnight? Heck, I'm not even going to that version of Hyrule because I know the Shadow Temple exists in it. You got me messed up. I'm not even going to that version of Hyrule. If I ever even had the option, I wouldn't even go to that version of Hyrule just because I know the bottom of the well and the Shadow Temple exist in that universe. Oh, I'm assuming they're talking about Ocarina of Time Shadow Temple. Give me just a second here. My backup battery reset. I'm just gonna wait and see what happens here. Okay, we're good. It usually does this on Thursday, which is why I was a little shocked. All right, sick. Restore the Aurora and the Teapot Falls tale in the Lore Keeper's pages, okay? We might have to farm some stuff up for this. We'll see here. Nope, we don't. Dude, the last time I was trying to do this, I couldn't figure it out for the life of me. And it was because I was trying to put the pieces down here. I kept trying to put the pieces down here. And it wasn't working. And I'm like, dude, what's going on? And then it turns out that you have to build the picture here. I was like struggling. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into my battery because I can't have that happening in the middle of my stream. That's no bueno. I don't know what I'm doing. You want me to actually pay attention to this? You're gonna make me put effort in here? Got it. Got it. Do. No clue what's going on here. Boom shakalaka. Nailed it. Rather take Yoshi or Kirby to an all-you-can-eat buffet? Yoshi for sure. For anybody who's just tuning in, we did a game swap here today, and we played Animal Crossing this morning. You'll find the VOD, of course, as always, over on YouTube or Twitch. And we're just playing some DDV right now. We switched over to some Disney Dreamlight today. We have a sponsorship coming up on Wednesday this week for the new patch, the new update to Storybook Vale. And we're just playing, we're just doing kind of some prep so that we can have the best time possible with the new content coming out. Should be a lot of fun. Do. Oh, there's something going on with Dream Snaps, and we need people to report it. New reward unlocked. I don't know what the reward was. Find the bookshelf shown in Aurora's story in the bind and search for Aurora's notes. Okay. Oh, that sucks, dude. Sorry to hear you're dealing with that. All right. Craft the teacup shovel potion. Ooh, we're shoveling teacups, baby. Glad that I've been harvesting a bunch of stuff because I'm good. I got everything I need here. All right, activate the fairy trial using the royal net. All right, nice. We're going to our second trial here. That's 3 of 4 trials over in the fairy tale world. To be fair, we should always be stopping to grab snippets. Always. Because these snippets are a big part of how we're farming up storybook magic. Another way that I farm up storybook magic recently has been these pages right here. These pages right here, grinding these bad boys out, is for sure some of the best ways to get storybook stuff. Harvest that. All right, we got the teacup magic. Yeah, because these snippets are 15 each. So So it takes... How many does it take then? So basically 7 snippets equal 100 Dreamlight, or 100 of the material we need, which isn't bad at all. You can catch 7 of them within a minute, just running around and catching them. I kind of wish that some of the snippets were worth more than others though, but that's fine. I'm gonna crash out. We're crashing. Night thorns in my decorated areas are annoying. This is one of those games where like you have to go through extreme lengths in order to make sure that your decorated areas stay decorated. The best way to go about it is paths, I believe. I believe if you use pathing, then stuff cannot spawn. So there is a way to avoid the respawning of stuff, but boy, is it obnoxious when games have mechanics where stuff just always is always dirty. Stuff is always dirty. I hate it so much. Stuff is always dirty. You know, you never get a breath. All right, our next fairy book trial. I already hate in real life game chores. I don't want gaming chores. And you know, it's okay once. It's okay, maybe even twice. Like, all right, you got to go clean this thing up. But it's like you can't just make me do it every day. That's why I'll never understand stuff like Supermarket Simulator. That's super fair, to be honest. What? Oh, okay. Thanks, Cozy, for helping out. Appreciate you, dude. Am I supposed to just guess what the other ones are? Is that what the question marks mean? Got him. Bingo bongo. All right, we're collecting some stuff. Press X to navigate the furniture section. Pick up and move the items to the correct place. The ornate pink chair, the sturdy wooden chair, the elegant blue chair. Not sure. Not sure. What's up, SB? How you doing, dude? You can't complete the trial because of a chair issue? There's a chair issue? That's not good. Hopefully I don't run into a chair issue here. So that says number 4. Okay, so I see they're telling me the secret here. So this guy's... wait, that's not... This is number 4. Number 2 is... that symbol. Okay. Sounds like the upcoming patch is rather necessary. You know, I'm a big fan of DDV, and they do some things right. They also have a lot of bugs. Very buggy experience. So can we just brute force this? Got it. All right, we got the blue teapot. Not sure what the heck that is, but we got a blue teapot. I repeat, a blue teapot has been acquired. Now, I imagine if you were to just read the text, these puzzles would be like half as hard as they are, but I almost create my own trial run because I don't read anything in the game and I just try to figure this all out myself. And so far it, you know, works pretty good. It's just kind of throw myself at all of the puzzles and I do that too sometimes. All right, we got number 2. Looks like it's gonna be that guy. All right, nailed it. Who's next? Boom, 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 boom. We got some rocks to smash and some chests to open up as well. This puzzle sure is swell. What kind of tea we talking about? Hot tea the... Wait, what? All right, thank you, dog, for helping me out. Okay, we have the rook on the bottom left, right? And it looks like the rook in the bottom right as well. All right, and then we could just brute force. Oh, the door's already open. All right, sick. All right, the teapot has been secured. I repeat, the next teapot has been secured. Set the table for tea time. All right. I'm assuming that's all we came in here for. Let's get out of here. Sorry, bad boob joke. Hot tea, the tea, OTT. All right. Set the table for dinner. You have to find the correct place to put these chairs and stuff. I see. How am I supposed to know? There's some kind of clues around here. Like, they trust their game way too much. Why would you ever... Like, I've been playing DDV since release, and I'm going to tell you right now. Why would you ever do a puzzle that makes the player go into the furniture mode? Like, in the middle of the puzzle. Like, this is such a bad idea. Like, I've been playing these games for a long time. Like, this is such a bad idea. They have way too much faith in their buggy ass game. Like, this is like, why would you ever attempt this? We're gonna make the players decorate in the middle. Like, no, don't do that. Like, you are too confident in your game if you think you can do this. Like, you are far too confident in your game, dude. Like, you need to chill. Like, You are far too confident in your game, man. Like, you guys need to remember that this is just a heaping pile of stringy code, spaghetti code. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know who you think you are. And there goes my Game Loft sponsorships. No, that's not quite how it works. I'm allowed to say what I want. Yeah, dude, look at this. You literally can't, like, you can't expect people, like, that's just a bad decision. Like, this is, you know what this is? This is an irresponsible decision is what this is. This is super irresponsible for them to design a puzzle this way. It's like, you know, your game is just spaghetti code, dude. This is so irresponsible, dude. So is there any solution to this on the internet? Teapot Falls. It's one of the main quest lines. The thing about this that sucks is that this is like the main quest. Like, I'm not going to be able to progress the story if I can't do this. So all of my work to get prepared, all of my hard work to get to the point to where I'm ready for the DLC might have just came to a screeching halt. And I might just have to wait for the patch to even continue playing. All right, here we go. 2 weeks ago, somebody is on their Reddit. If you're playing on console and you keep tapping the bumpers while trying to put the chairs in the right spot, they'll eventually be in the right spot, and then you can be adjusted from there. Here's a screenshot to help. Continuously tap L and R while trying to place the chairs. Eventually, they'll go to the right spot. There's always a fix. You gotta have diligence in playing old buggy games. You gotta have diligence, dude. Yes, there's always a fix, man. What? What is this, dude? Ooh. Pivots. Yeah, I don't mind, dude. I grew up playing the Sega Genesis, man. I don't mind. Bugs don't stop me from enjoying video games. I still stand by my statement that this was an irresponsible quest, though. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like, I just think, like, there's some things that they shouldn't be trying to do because this game is known for being kind of buggy. This quest was pushing it. Whatever they were trying to do with this quest, like, they were pushing it, dude. Don't make me pull out my furniture inventory in the middle of a quest. Like, is this is just, you're asking for a problem. You know what I, like, you are asking for a problem. Like, unfortunately, that's just kind of like, You were just asking for a problem. I feel like companies don't play their own games, so they don't understand ish. Yeah, it's like us as the players, we could call this out as a problem before we even before we even knew there was a bug here. We could all of us who have played this game for a couple hundred hours, we could have all said there's potential for bugs here. You know what I mean? Like, we could have just solved this quest and been like, this is potential for bugs. Oh, we got it. Hey, no, put it back. What? No, it messed up. No. Oh, there's an undo button. Oh, I didn't realize there was an undo button, so I accidentally hit undo because I was pressing the bumpers. Oh, that sucks. I didn't realize there was an undo button, dude. Dang it, let's try again. How come some games are buggy and some aren't? There's a lot of reasons why a game can be buggy. So like L-Rob brought up a great point. The thing about a game like DDV is that it's constantly updated. And those updates are always gonna cause room for like a potential error to occur because you're adding stuff to the game. You're going into uncharted territory. And that's like a natural thing that happens. Every game that gets updated has a potential of bugging out. Right? Like that's a very normal thing. And really it comes down to having enough resources to have a quality assurance team, or enough of a quality assurance team to kind of limit the amount of bugs that get shipped out in a live service game like DDV. Now, outside of a game like DDV, there's plenty of other reasons. The thing about game coding you have to understand is like coding is like hard, dude. Coding is really hard. And there's a lot of moving parts. There's more moving parts than you could ever imagine. Like I'm not being hyperbolic. Like I need people to understand this. There are more moving parts in coding video games than anybody who has never looked at code or read into this understands. There is like a lot of moving parts. So it's really easy for something to go wrong that's unexpected. You could like add a tree to a forest and that tree could cause a bug somewhere else in the game that you would never ever expect. Right? Like it's real weird. So, I mean, a lot of bugs and stuff are just a product of developers either, you know, maybe a lack of experience. Sometimes it's a bad engine. Sometimes it's just spaghetti code. All sorts of reasons. Okay, so if I pick this back up again, what's going to happen? Can I rotate? Okay. If I pick it up, rotate. But now it doesn't want... Let me just try. Is it working? No. Now it doesn't want to go back to the spot that I wanted in. We're close. Got it. All right, we got it. All right, now we just got to get the brown chair. if you keep talking about spaghetti code, I'm gonna go get some garlic bread. I can code a MySpace, so that's HTML, and it actually is a pretty good starting point for like understanding the intricacies of code. Dang it. I freaking undoed. But it's just the tip of the iceberg. HTML is a good starting point though. A lot of modern game developers probably started making their own Zanga pages or making their own MySpace profiles, or like a lot of them. A lot of like coders probably started off making like HTML based websites, stuff like that. All right. So it's a good place to start for sure. Yeah, GeoCities, right. How did you manage to do that with the pink chair? Custom chat overlays, right. And what are you guys talking about? What bug, dude? I want you guys are talking about. What glitch? Shh, no glitch. No glitch for me, baby. Figure out what to do with the clock. I don't know. Bash it. Bash it. Bingo bongo, we're in. So happy for you, but also jealous. Sorry, dude. Sorry, dude. Sometimes it be like that, dude. I'm so sorry. And the sponsor lives to tell another day. No, it would have been fine. I could have still did the sponsorship. It would have been okay. My sponsorship, my marketing agent's really cool, man. Like we've actually talked about this type of circumstance. Like if there's ever a bug or something, like we've talked about it. I can't share all the details because that's against my contract, but to give you an idea, we have contingency plans, you know, that involve like just playing the game and showing off other things. There's a lot of stuff to do in DDV. You know what I mean? Like worst case scenario, I'm still here live on release day for the new content, ready to hang out with everybody. You know what I mean? Like, it's not necessarily okay, you can't play the game properly, like, you're out. Like, okay. Like we're good. Like, it's not a big deal. Yeah, full scramble coin screen. Yeah. Like, yeah, we're fine. It's not a big deal. I'm happy that I can continue this story because I would like to show off as much of the new content as I can this coming Wednesday. Right? But this is kind of my own personal thing. You know what I mean? And again, I can't go into details because it's against my contract, but like they only pay me for 2 hours of my time. This is all extra. This is all because I try to bring value to my sponsorships. When I reached out to them and I said, okay, here's the thing. I'm not far at all along Storybook Vale. What are the requirements for the next patch coming up? We talked. I said, well, what I can do is I can play in my free time and I can try to get myself caught up. That was all me. Like, that's just me trying to bring value to my sponsors. I think I try to be professional. They didn't ask me to do any of this. They were just down to have me be a part of the journey. You know, like I made the choice to say I'm gonna do this because I want to put on the best show I can this Wednesday because all of you deserve that, and you know, so does my blessing of getting a sponsor. They deserve it too, you know. But anyways, I digress. I'm just yapping. All right, nice. So your only requirement is to just complete Act 1. I can't go into those details because I'm not sure if I can share all that information. So you have to wait for me to answer that. We'll talk about that on Wednesday, okay? I don't want to like say the wrong thing, and I don't want to say too much. There's a lot of stuff that I'm under NDA about. So I can't exactly talk about like stuff until like the release. On Wednesday, once they release all the information, then I can talk about like details, like what are the requirements for being able to access the next content. Like I'm not sure I can talk about that because I'm not sure if something falls under NDA. Sorry. But we'll talk about it Wednesday. We'll have it all figured out on Wednesday. What was I about to do? Oh, I wanted to check my quest log. NDA is hard because I got a big mouth. NDA can be tough. Yeah. NBA can be tough. All right. So we finished every quest that is available. And next up, we have to raise Hades up to level 10. And we have to go ahead and do Flynn's quest. Go with Flynn to the Fallen Fortress. Oh, here we are. Here's the Fallen Fortress. Yo, what's up, Morg? So good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Now I want a pet dog. That's what I was just saying earlier. I've been thinking a lot about a pet dog in my life. How cool it would be. Yo, thank you, Sam, for the gifted to L. For warning, the next quest is also glitched. Oh no. More glitches. We're gonna do everything we can to make progress here.
I feel great.
I need 8 Posidonias. What's a Posidonia? Nice, Morg. So glad to have you here today, man. I don't know what a Posidonia is. You know, Posidonias. No, I don't know, I swear. Fish not in bubbles in Mythopia. Fish not in bubbles in Mythopia. Okay. It's the salt all over again. Oy vey. Not the salt, dude. The salt sucks. All right, off to Mythopia we go. It's a type of seaweed or grass. Oh, I think potatoes count as vegetables, right? I have a quest to plant 5 of these. We still got to try to get our storybook magic. Nice. 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 Give me them frogs, baby. Oh, dang, my helper's not with me. They keep taking my helper off the hook because of the quest. That would have been a nice haul there if I had Flynn. My best friend Ralph's a knucklehead. There she goes again. A very unusual tea time. All right, off to Mythopia we go. Stopping to grab any snippets on the way. I'll give you a knuckle sandwich, Vanellope. Whoa, don't be threatening Vanellope like that, dude. Wow. Boom, boom, boom. Take a picture with the companion. Add decorations to Mythopia. Prepare 2 meals. Feed an owl. I think it's a 200 storybook magic to feed a freaking owl. We'll gladly do that. How do I get a floating surfboard in real life? Cozy replies, LSD. Good answer, good answer. What else was I looking for? I wanted to cook 2 meals real quick. Oh, and I wanted to take a quick picture with my companion. All right, let's go find the owl to feed. Nice. See, that storybook magic just comes raining in. I just went to a 3-day fish concert this weekend, and there were no floating surfboards.
Life's full.
What's up, Johnny Slime, dude? Maybe next time. Can you hold Nana like you can Max? No, I don't think so. I'm not sure, though. I'd have to check for you. Oh, I don't want to equip the owl. Well, I guess we're rocking the owl now. Oops. I just unlocked my first owl friend. How about that? Do 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 do. Just unlocked my first owl friend. I'm back. Bum boom 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 boom. Give me snippets. Give me snippets. Give me snippets. Give me snippies.
Now you can trust me, but some of these other folks.
Let's hang out, dude. Will you stop unhanging out with me? How many times do I gotta get you to hang out with me before you just realize that I just want to be your friend? If you can hold Nana, that will literally get me back into this game. All right, let's find out if just how far we're willing to go here. Nope. Not a holding pose. Nope. Instead, it's a... This is it. Sorry. No, Nana. No, Sam's lost shoe. Sorry. You lost, Game Loft. You should have figured it out. Bummer. Yeah, you could hold Max. Correct. Max would jump into your arms for the special picture. So every pet has like a special pose. Every pet has like a special pose. And the special pose for Max was you would hold him. Yeah, it was cute. Nana said no thanks. Complete your dream snap with that pic. We got our first piece of Posidonia. Here we go. Nana is an independent woman. She don't need to be held by no man. I seen someone make a snippet farming station. They put a bunch of lures together in one area and came back to a ton of them to catch. Yeah, see, I would like to do that, but the problem is it costs storybook magic to make the lures. And a little too much for it to be worth it, at least in my opinion. Like, at least not right now. Now, once I get through the process of unlocking all the zones, it would totally be worth it. Or it would have been worth it in the past before I got myself in a position where I want to get all these zones unlocked. So the position I'm in right now, I don't think I want to make the lures and stuff. I wish I could, but they're like 2,000 a pop, and that's just a lot, dude. Just a lot more than I'm looking to spend. I got my first 4K reward for my last stream snap. I was able to get max. Nice, dude. I'm super happy you were able to pick them up. That's exciting. But yeah, GG's. All right, 4 more to go. This is thrilling, by the way. Farming up these Posidonias this is thrilling. What's up, Sunset? How you doing, dude? I was thinking about you because I got a new world. I got an ad for New World while I was watching Iron Chef the other night, and you instantly popped into my mind. You played New World, right? I'm pretty sure that was you. Maybe I might be thinking of. We do have 2 sunsets in the community. Sometimes I mix the sunsets up. I think you might be the New Worlder. I think so. I could be mistaken. That's a game I've never played, but it made sense that it was an ad on my smart TV because I have an Amazon TV and Amazon owns that game. I'm thinking of Sunset Sass. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. There better only be one ghost face. Killer! Sunset Sass. Yeah, Gil. Exactly, Gil. I knew you. I knew you were the one who also played New World. But I was mixing up which Sunset was the New Worlder. Toter Tot Salad Bug, they came in and visited us just the other day. Sunset Sass, the New World. Are y'all still playing that game occasionally, or have you just moved on completely? Hope you're doing well, Alpaca. Or was that me? No, I swear, Toter Tot Salad Bug just visited the other day, maybe about a week, within the past week or two. No, I swears it. I'm pretty good about not mixing y'all up. I'm usually pretty good. Like, if I would have just thought for a second harder and thought about Gil Wen, I probably wouldn't have mixed up the sunsets either. I probably wouldn't have even mixed them up. But I just like had an impulse, and that impulse led me astray, unfortunately. We still pick it up every now and then. Sunset Sass has almost 1,000 hours. That's crazy cool, dude. I love hearing about people's gaming journeys. It's been a while. It has been a while since you mixed us up. Freaking Toter Tot salad bugs, Toter Tot tater tot soups, Toter Tots tater tots. Y'all don't make this easy on me, all right? We need more randoms to confuse Hylian. All right, we'll grab a couple of those. And we'll grab this. Nice, we're gonna be able to remove these flowers finally. I've been wondering when they were gonna let me remove these freaking flowers, dude. Thank goodness. Do 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 do. Boo 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 boo. All right, go back to the fallen fortress, but before we do, let's go feed the Pegasus here. And then we need to go to a Goofy stall. No, we did that. We sold the fruit to Goofy's stall. I need to mine an opal. Bring 2 gifts. Have a daily discussion. I think I've already had a daily discussion with you. I don't remember where to get an opal from. It's probably the bind. Yo, Buzz, I need to have a conversation with you, buddy. Are you down?
Hello. Anything to report?
Yeah, you love it, don't you?
Yep,
Opal's bind? Yeah, I thought so. All right, and then we need to gift twice. Now, it doesn't say favorite gift, which is the secret here, so we could just gift, like, whatever. As long as we bring 2 gifts to the party. Boom. Let's give them a random mushroom. All right, we have to go serve a meal. Add decorations to Mythopia. Wait, what is that? What's that last one? Collect 3 bonus items given by a companion. That's an interesting one. All right, let's do the decorations real quick. Is this like an MMORPG? No, not quite. So the closest thing that this game is to Animal Crossing. And that's the truth. They really tried to lean into an Animal Crossing energy. So when this game first came out, all right, it actually had a real-time clock and everything that they adhered to. For like, villagers would go to bed at certain times. Villagers would wake up at certain times. So the villagers being like Donald Duck and like Mickey Mouse, right? And that was how the game like started. It's definitely a life simulation game, right? Like similar to Animal Crossing. And then from there, they've slowly evolved over time, and they, you know, unfortunately kind of got rid of some of those Animal Crossing vibes, but I would argue that this game is still was definitely inspired by Animal Crossing's success, and maybe a little bit of like The Sims. It'd be like if Animal Crossing and Sims had a baby and then sacrificed that baby to the Antichrist, which is probably a Disney character, right? Some, you know, Walt himself or something like that. Yeah, you know, you get what I'm trying to say. That took a turn? What? I'm just being honest. Did I not just describe Disney Dreamlight? Where'd that freaking Pegasus go that I saw earlier? It's hiding. Oh, there it is. Good to see you, Ghostface. So yeah, when this game first came out, I wasn't actually interested in playing it at all. And the community talked me into checking it out because they were like, yo, you're going to like this game if you like Animal Crossing. And then all of a sudden, I was 2 months deep. And I was a couple hundred hours deep because the gameplay loop itself is actually really good. It's very similar to an Animal Crossing life sim energy. And I fell in love. I was like, wow, this game actually is really well put together. Since then, they've actually come out with Star Wars content because Disney owns everything. So now there's Star Wars. Eventually, there's probably going to be Iron Man running around. And then I can show you, like, just to kind of give you like a quick taste of like how far they've gone so far. Here's just a list of all the different characters in the game. Aladdin, Alice in Wonderland, Beauty and the Beast, Brave, Cinderella, Encanto, Frozen, Hercules, Lilo and Stitch, Moana, Toy Story, Monsters Inc., Mulan, Oswald, the original, like one of the, I think he was like, it's not Steamboat Willie, it's the guy before that. Peter Pan, Ratatouille. So now as you watch this, you start to realize, Ghostface, oh, they did it. They took something like Animal Crossing and said, what if we make a game but based off of all of the Disney IPs that everyone grew up with? From everybody from the generation before me to the millennials to, you know what I mean? Like, there's something in here for everybody. As long as you can get past the aesthetics, right? Like the game obviously has like kind of a cutesy aesthetic and like that's not for everybody. Similar to Animal Crossing, but if you can get past the aesthetic, there's something in this game for everybody, dude. Star Wars, Aladdin, stuff we grew up on when we were kids, like they kind of threw a little bit of everything in here, knowing that what they were doing, what they were accomplishing, like in some ways the ultimate crossover game, right? In like a lot of ways, it's like it's got like ultimate crossover game vibes, right? Like in a lot of ways, but most of it's focused on those core Disney IPs. So like the Little Mermaids, and like there's the Sword and Stone is in here, the magician from Sword and Stone. So like it's got a lot of the classics. They definitely started with the classics, right? Like, and then they added a lot of the more modern classics like Frozen, Encanto, and the stuff that I know you have some kids in your life. You might have seen those movies because of your niece, nephews, or your own children, right? I'm sure you've gotten down on some modern Disney at some point, Ghost, because I know you got fresh blood in your life. So like they managed to do a blend of like the classics, like the Lion Kings and stuff, but then with like the modern stuff as well. And then now that the game's been out for 2 years, they're starting to lock into like the obscure stuff like Alice in Wonderland, Star Wars. And now they're like really starting to like tap into the, like their deep pockets, if you will, their deep pockets of unlimited IPs, you know what I mean? So it's starting to get interesting to see like where they're going from here, and so on and so forth. Anyone from Atlantis or the Space Pirate in the game? No, not yet. Not that I know of. Any idea why DDV decided to not make the game free? No, they didn't say much besides for just being greedy goblins. Like they didn't tell us why. The only solution we really have is they decided to get greedy and they wanted more money. Now, we could be more logical. We don't have to be negative, and we can try to be like logical here, and we can say what happened is they identified that it wasn't sustainable to make the game free, so they decided to keep it paid. Now, I just made the company got greedy sound a little better now, didn't I? You can make it your own. You can take whatever you want to take away from it. But at the end of the day, it was money. Now, was that money, you know, was it because they didn't have, you know, the sustainability wasn't going to work? I can tell you right now, live service games have terrible sustainability. And if they aren't making buku bucks, they almost always shut down. If it's not Fortnite, it doesn't really have a chance to last long. And that's the reality of live service games. So in all reality, it might not just be greedy gobbling dollars. It might genuinely be they didn't think they were going to be able to stick with this game in the long term if they, you know, made it go free to play. Which I will say this. I will say free to play games that monetize solely off of microtransactions generally suck. I'm just going to say it. In most cases, they blow. So I think that if I really cared about a game, I would prefer for it to be a paid to play game anyways. I'm just gonna be real. Like, if I really cared about a game, like if it, like, let's say it was something like a Pokemon game or a Zelda game, something I was really passionate about, I would prefer it to be a paid game because most of them don't succeed. Outside of Fortnite, League of Legends, right? There's not many companies that succeeded. And look at even League of Legends now is charging like $100 for some skins because they're so far gone that in order to pay the bills, they have to put out $100 skins for their characters. And like, that's ridiculous. That's so nasty, right? It's like, so I think at the end of the day, this is probably the best timeline, even if they made a pretty bad mistake changing their mind. I will admit, changing their mind was so terrible. I will admit, like, changing their mind sucked because they debated everybody. So I'm not at all justifying that, and I will never defend their decision to tell everybody they were going to do one thing and then change their mind. That was really bad on their part, and it was real unfortunate. Right? So I will just wrap up my little rant here by saying, like, believe me, there's no way to justify what they did. They straight up, you know, basically lied. And like that does suck, right? It's like, well, you know.
Excuse me, but I could use a human's help.
I just wish they never made the promise. Right, exactly. The real mistake was the fact that they made the promise, not that they changed their mind necessarily. It was that the promise came first. Yep. Yeah, you well said. Yeah. Wait, what? Petition to let Cozy get ice cream? I'm gonna check if they get card. Yeah, go get ice cream, Cozy. Let's go. What the heck? All right, who can withstand thick smoke?
Did you know books are the windows to the world?
What villagers can withstand thick smoke? I'm sure the game will just tell me. Maybe it's Vanellope. Can Vanellope withstand thick smoke?
Hurry, come here. Time
Let's
to
cut their
win.
marketing team. All right, I know where Merida is. Yeah, who can withstand thick smoke, dude? Hades, maybe?
Yes! I need to talk to you. Yes!
Stitch, maybe? Maybe it's Stitch. Is there some kind of lore with Stitch that says he can withstand smoke? What? Yeah, what's up, Pastel? Nice, it was Stitch. Maybe it's just because he's small enough to go under the smoke or something. That's why I thought it was going to be the rat at first. Stitch could probably survive a nuke. True. Yo, will you stop unfollowing me, dude? Why do they keep unfollowing me from this dude? The rat, he has a name? Oh, excuse me. The rat boy. My bad. Rat boy.
Hey, nice to see you.
There's always something happening.
When Remy is scurrying in rat mode, it scares me. Like, what the heck was that? Oh, it was just Remy.
You know where to find me.
You know where to find me. No, I don't.
Well, look who it is. We'll catch up later.
Okay. Yo, I can't get through here, yo.
That's amazing.
She's not doing the thing. She didn't clear the path for me.
You know where to find me.
Is this the glitch we were talking about earlier? Uh-oh. Oh, I got it from down here. It don't matter. Maybe I was never meant to go in there. We're entering Maleficent's vault. What is this? Whoa, bro. Okay, it's just a vault full of riches. Talk to Flynn about what you found. Yo, what did I find, Flynn?
We have a lot.
Oh, that's so interesting, dude. That's crazy. Dude, I found all that? Dang. An old-fashioned heist. Peace. Galaxy Nova? Okay, I'll look forward to that. That's probably coming up. That's probably coming up here at some point for me. Thank you. We gotta go do... It's probably Hades' quests. Because we just finished, I think, the last quest for Flynn.
Cheers H to scat jam H day wiggle H to scat jam H day wiggle H day cheers best community on Twitch.
So it's Hades time now. Yeah, Flynn's done. Wait, no, Flynn's not done. Level 10, unlock Mount Olympus. All right, so next up, we have to progress the main story. So that means we have to unlock the new zones. So now we just have to worry about leveling the characters up and unlocking enough dream dust to unlock the next zones. All right, so we did it. Now we're just focused on farming storybook magic. Storybook magic farm is all our focus is right now. We're just farming up storybook magic, baby. All right, we got to go find somebody to hang out with right away because... All right, Flynn's at his house. Let's go. The Beanstalk Marsh. Do 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 do. Which means just doing duties for a quick haul. Yeah, pretty much, and farming snippets.
Seeing as we're such good friends.
Yeah, it's literally just farming snippets and doing duties while you farm the snippets. Yo, thank you, Zella Zephira, for the 21 months, man. So we just go around farming snippets up, and then we go around doing these quests right here. Serve a meal in the restaurant, go farm an opal, change our outfit. I don't know how to get bonus items from companions. That's a good one, though. That's worth 150. How does that work? All right, boom. Let me get my Anakin Skywalker robes back on. Hang out with Hades for 5 minutes. Well, looks like we're switching to Hades. Sorry, Flynn. Bonus items when they hit level 4. So it has to be specifically what they collect. So with Nana the dog, it's the preserved wood. Okay. Yeah, it's the preserved wood with Nana.
What do you think those villains are really?
Yo, what's up, Raiders? Hey, we got a raid from Shiny Luxray. Preserved wood and acorns.
Hey.
All right, Hades, it's time to hang out. Let's go, bub. Let's go. Nope, you're done. You've been put to the B team, Flynn. Get out of here. Sorry, buddy. Dude, I'm so glad we found a fix for the glitch earlier today. I'm so happy we were able to get past that stupid glitch. Why do I love the idea of trees with paper in their leaves? Like, why is that such an entertaining concept? You know, considering where paper comes from. Oh, I didn't mean to plant that, but sure. Whoa, go back. Nice. Cough him up, Hades. Cough him up. All right, do I have to let the pet collect them? Nice, 250. Look at, we're up to 6,700. Not bad at all. All right, let's go serve that meal. Oh, I didn't get the opal yet. Okay. Okay, let them pick it up. Maybe that'll be, because I keep picking it up myself. Yeah, Nana, go grab this acorn. So this is what I do. This is what I've been doing in my free time, because this is super mindless and it's super easy to just like relax to this game and like not think too hard. So this is actually basically what I've been doing in my free time. I've just been going around and doing these duties and collecting snippets, and then I cash the snippets in every session or two. and it seems to work pretty well. The other night I got 10,000 pretty fast. So duty. That should be a command. It really should be, to be honest. You're onto something there. All right, sick. Oh, this might be my opal right here. What's up, brown-eyed girl? How you been, man? Ice cream truck didn't take card. Gonna grab an ice cube from the fridge. What? Oh, nice. We got extra stuff from our pet. We just need one more item. And I didn't get the opal. Rip. All right, we'll try again. We'll try again with the opal in a little bit. Yo, grab that acorn, girl. Yo, grab that acorn, girl.
This place sort of feels like Neverland.
What decade is this? Not even Venmo. I've noticed that, like, yeah, like, what are you doing? Get yourself a Square. Like, dude, Square will basically give you a tablet to get you to use their service. They will give you a tablet. All you have to do is commit to using their service. Like, just use Square, you buffoons. How you about to who carries cash? The only reason I even carried cash in my life, for the longest time, I was a cash is king kind of guy. Nowadays, I don't really carry cash anymore, man. I would like to still have cash on me pretty regularly. I really would. I would feel better if I had cash on me more regularly. You're a cash guy? Yeah, dude. I was a cash guy up until about 3 years ago. I would say about 3 years ago, I stopped taking cash out and putting cash in my wallet as much as I used to.
Did I do it?
I don't know.
Thanks, Link. You're the hero of Hyrule.
Yeah, the emergency 20 is like all that I used to keep on me for a while. Like, since 3 years ago. About 3 years ago, now I pretty much just keep my emergency 20 on me. Keep 100 on you at all times. You know, maybe if I had as big as guns as you do, Big Papa Pump, maybe I would be more, you know, open to carrying around a $100 bill. Sorry, I'm just not as blessed as you are. I'll keep my scrawny arms and my $20. Thanks. Yo, thank you, Brown-Eyed Girl, for 36 months, dude. Holy heck, that's 3 years, Brown-Eyed. Brown-Eyed with the 3-year resub, sneaking it in. I just look crazy so people stay away from me. Yeah, same. I'm just a big burly guy, so nobody messes with me. Everyone thinks that big guys are strong. It's like, nope, we're just big and we might be able to punch you kind of hard because we have extra weight, but like, in all reality, being able to throw your weight into a punch takes like knowledge. You don't just do that naturally. You have to kind of know what you're doing. So like, to assume that a big guy's gonna hit you hard is actually a pretty false assumption. Like probably the opposite. He probably has no clue what he's doing and has probably never been in a fight in his life. Or I'm just projecting right now, you know. Take it or leave it. Dang it, are the squids in the ever after? Everyone's got it wrong. You keep precious gems and ingots for a case of an emergency. True, I'm currently turning all my money into gold right now.
Perfect day for
I keep a doubloon in my wallet in case of emergency. I have 2 ye old doubloons that I keep around. I think it's the ever after for the squid, right? It's gotta be. I can't get this freaking opal, man. Get on my level. I actually own physical gold in my investment portfolio as a way to safeguard my money. Yeah, no, I was like being silly, but like gold's like actually a great investment in the current era in America. I can't speak on other countries because like our worlds are different, but I know in America, like gold value is only going up. I don't think gold value is ever going to go down ever again at this point. Not in my lifetime. I don't think so. Still a kind of a strange thing to invest in because it takes, you have to like process it. And so, you know what I mean? Like you unfortunately can't just show up at the bank and try to pay your mortgage with gold nuggets, right? Like that's the problem with like investing in something like gold. Like you can't show up at the bank with like a bag of gold nuggets. Like I'll take 3 house payments, please. Like, unfortunately, I don't think it works that way. So that's the problem with that style of investment is like, it really is like a backup plan. Barter system needs to come back. Yeah, for real. I saved my gold for paying pirates. The funny part about that comment is a bank might actually take gold. And I wouldn't really know. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if there's like some banks out there that would just straight up like take some gold. Maybe, dude. Maybe, man. I wouldn't be surprised at all. What do you even do with gold? I don't know. Look at it, melt it down, make bars, look at it some more. Gold's just, you know, it's a natural resource. So it's like, but that's like asking, like, what do you do with, you know, other valuable things that come from the earth? I don't know. Like, you could make something out of it. You know, you could make some armor. Like, I've played enough Minecraft to know that I shouldn't be making tools with it. Yeah, you could use it for electronics, but at the end of the day, I guess you just kind of save it. That's what I'm saying. No, I think gold does have practical use. So, like, what you were actually asking is, like, practical use. So, like, what are some practical uses for gold? Right? Because I'm really curious, because you're asking like a genuine question, like what does somebody actually do with gold? So the big one is electronics, conductivity, and corrosion resistance. Gold is an excellent conductor of electricity and highly resistant to corrosion. This is the AI response, so do your own research. Malleability. Gold's softness allows it to be drawn into thin wires and hammered into thin sheets. Examples: gold is used in many everyday electronic devices, including smartphones, computers, televisions, and automobiles. Medicine and dentistry, space exploration. Again, this is the BS AI response, but it still gives us a rough idea of some of the potential uses of gold. So here's an actual website that Google probably just stole all the information off of. And it says jewelry, dentistry and medicine, aerospace, electronics, and those are the top things. So it seems like in our society, electronics are probably the big one, right? That's probably the big one, electronics. Cool, I didn't know that. I truly had no clue what you actually would do if you had gold and you weren't just saving it because of its value. There you go. And that's the reason why it's valuable, outside of the fact that it's also because it's rare. So I think part of gold's value is because it's rare, but also because it's clearly useful. So the funny part about that is so the next question I would ask, but I'm not going to like do the research, is, but how much better is gold at doing all of that stuff it listed compared to just finding something else? At this moment in time in our history, like there's got to be alternatives to the things they just mentioned, right? There's got to be alternatives, and are those alternatives cheaper or harder, or you know what I mean? Because at that point, like, why would you ever use gold in electronics if there was a cheaper or better thing to put into electronics? So either gold is like really, really good in those use case scenarios, better than anything else, or really its value is just because it's rare. I don't know. Food for thought, regardless. Harvest 3 olives. Prepare a 4-star meal or better. Catch a lamprey. I think I can get a lamprey from here. All right, lamprey acquired. I still don't know where to find a squid at. I think it might be ever after. All right, we'll take some salt for sure. Back to blacksmithing. It would be cool to be a blacksmith. I agree. I would like to be a blacksmith. Mythopia for the squid. Thank you. All right, we'll take the tooth. Gold can be recycled over and over again and it doesn't rust. That's so interesting. Gold is crazy cool. Like, what a crazy cool attribute to have as a material. Some of the stuff that's found out in nature is some of the most fascinating stuff that we know of. You know what I mean? Like that's what a fascinating thing about gold.
This village smells like.
All right, we have to go make a 4-star meal, and then we need to make a couple extra because we don't have any food for fast travel. I was trying to click the red dot only to realize it's on your game, not on my Twitch. I need more coffee. Oh, you're all right, dude. Some midday coffee don't hurt us though. That's for sure. All right, we should probably make more food, but that'll be it for now. Boom. Oh, we cut her off. All right, let's collect 3 olives and mine 4 rock spots. I'm so tired today and I didn't even commute. Sometimes just getting out of bed is tiring. Can I get a hallelujah to that? Sometimes just getting out of bed is tiring, dude. Today, not too bad for me. I had a weird night of sleep, unfortunately. Just like, again, like the temperatures being all weird and, you know, it is what it is. But not a bad night of sleep, just like a little bit of a weird one. And for some reason, I freaked myself out recently and I've been like spooked going to bed. It's like I've been in this house for like a couple months and it's like I'm fine now. But like for some reason I like spooked myself out recently, and now like as I'm going to bed I'm like staring into the dark hallway like, this is it, I'm gonna die tonight. So I was like weirdly having trouble falling asleep last night because my overactive brain. This is it, I'm dead. Here comes the demon right now. Yo, what's up, Sea Dog? Sometimes you gotta just get the night lights out for your own sake. 2 nights ago, I did that, like straight up. 2 nights ago, I was watching Ancient Aliens before bed, and I like was going to sleep, and I turned off my computer. So normally my computer is my nightlight, because I can see it from the other room, like the light, it's really bright, you know, RGBs. But at the other night, I turned my computer off before bed because it was hot and I didn't want to run the AC all night. So I was like, all right, I'll turn it off. And I decided to just turn the kitchen light on to go to bed. Like I was laying in bed and I'm like, actually, I'm just gonna get up and turn the kitchen light on tonight. Straight up gave myself a nightlight. I'm not even ashamed to admit it. I usually shut my bedroom door at nighttime. See, I haven't been doing that because I haven't been running the AC in my bedroom. But I bought a new AC for my bedroom. I just have to plug it in. So I was using my fan and I had to keep the door open to kind of keep the room cool. Plant 5 vegetables in the storybook Vale. Okay, that's easy. Sell 2 meals. Sure. Two-month sub badge is terrifying. Yeah, the 2-year sub badge. It's the 2-year sub badge. That's a Majora's Mask mirror shield. That's a classic right there. You ever start talking to the darkness? There are cheese sticks in the fridge. They're more appetizing than me. I mean, I've definitely had a couple moments where I've looked into the darkness in the house and been like, that's a trap. It's gotta be a trap. Yep, it's a trap. It's gotta be a trap. Wait, catch the demon snippet? Oh yeah, okay, 2 more. I was about to say, I'm like, didn't I just catch one of them? 2 more. Mind your business. I forgive you. Oh yeah, I'm thinking of the Big Daddy scene where they're like peeing on the building or something, and no, it's not the peeing one. I don't remember. Dog at the front door barking in the air. I need to sell 2 meals. Didn't I just make bananas? Yeah. All right. Ooh, somebody wants a favorite gift. That's 250. That's big. All right, Hades, what's your favorite gifts today? 250 is a ton. Spanakopita, grilled koi. We can make this the Spanakopita. We can make that. I think so. Sam's Law. I mean, that's fair, Sam. That's fair. I don't know. I have, as far as like the great beyond and all that, I have like certain beliefs about it because of some interactions I've had. But I agree. I think I don't know. I definitely think there's more to the story than just ghost or no ghost. You know what I mean? Like, I think there's more to the story than that. Like residual energy and stuff like that. I think there's some to this extent. I think there's definitely some stuff that goes on, you know? We don't have to get into the spooky stories here this Monday, but all right, we have to remove 3 inkies. We can go do that real quick. Prepare a 5-star meal. That's beautiful. That's a 250 bomb right there. We still never caught our stupid squid.
The sun here is cheerful, not ominous at all.
Got him. Thank you very much, Mr. Squid Bato. Let's grab some inkies here. Boom shakalaka. One more inky here. All right, let's go make the 5-star meal. And then we should have enough with snippets, I think, to get our first 10K of the 2 10Ks that we need. Let's go check. Yeah, I will say, like, as far as the comment about if they could do harm, then like our planet wouldn't exist kind of vibe. Like, yeah, that's why I think like there's more to it than that. You know, I think like if I had to guess, you don't really have much say or control if you do reside in this realm. And those that do reside don't even always know that they're stuck here. I don't think there's that strong of a level of consciousness. I think you're not even sure what's going on. I think if you were probably a ghost, there's a good chance that majority of ghosts, they probably don't even know that they're ghosts. Like, they don't realize what's going on. They're not so in tune with existence and consciousness anymore. So they can't just go around and kill whoever. Like, I don't think that's the story. I don't think it really works that way. Right? I think whereas maybe some ghosts do have the luxury of like having some, think about it like lucid dreaming. There's a good way to word it. I think, sure, some ghosts maybe can lucid dream. And they have a little bit more control over their energy after they've perished. But I don't think most do. I think most are just dreaming. And they might accidentally step in and out of this realm. But they're just dreaming. They don't have any control. Therefore, that's why they wouldn't be able to just like take care of whoever they wanted. I think it's a very rare scenario for like an entity or whatever to be like lucid in this state, to be like consciously aware of like where they are and what they're doing here. I think most of the time it's probably all just a blurry mess. That would be like my take. If I had to like really think about it. Luigi board. I like the term Luigi board. But I haven't thought a lot about it. That was all kind of off the top of my head. That's a cool take on it. Yeah, that was 100% all off the top of my head. That's just like how I feel if I really think about like all of that stuff. I think that's maybe how the journey is probably. I think it's like more Beetlejuice than we realize. Like, it's more like Beetlejuice. It's more just like you have no clue what's going on. You're just kind of lost and you're just kind of like shuffled through things. And like, I think like the way that we think of consciousness probably doesn't apply to your energy after planet Earth. I don't think consciousness works the same. I think what we consider consciousness probably doesn't work the same. But now we're getting deep now, aren't we? All right, sick. We made our first 10K, baby. We made our first 10K, baby. All right, where do we go to unlock first? Do we unlock Mount Olympus first? We do have a quest for Mount Olympus. Where's all the 16-year-old snot noses floating around? Why is it always 6-year-olds or grandpas? True. How come I've never seen a teenage ghost? That's such a funny comment. True. How come I never saw like a right edgy punk 17-year-old ghost? Got a smoking cloves. Listening to the Used. Where are they at? How come we never see them? They're too cool to haunt. There it is. There's the answer. There it is. They're too cool to haunt. Yep. Too busy being too cool.
Oh, hello there. This is all We're like one big clan here, aren't we?
They haunt malls. Boom! Mount Olympus has risen. We have officially unlocked the Olympus Mountain. Quest started. Explore Mount Olympus. We're exploring. We're exploring. Enter Mount Olympus. We don't have the music on for the cutscene, sorry. Just imagine it's very Zero to Hero. Find Hades and talk to him. All right. Okay. Take a look around. Find 2 or more vases deeper in Mount Olympus. Who puts the glad in gladiator? Hercules! Who puts the red in Radiator? I don't know. Gerald? Heard that guy's pretty rad. Lightning McQueen, probably. Find a way to open the first gates. Pretty sure it's Gerald, yeah. We're in. Follow Hades. We're following. And remember, the gates open using pressure plates on either side. You have to find some more of those fancy vases to weigh them down. Okay. Follow Hades. Imagine if DDV had the Cars characters. I'm laughing to myself thinking about it. Yeah, imagine the Cars characters just riding around the valley. Zoom, zoom!
Okay, good.
I mean, they could make it work if they really wanted to. It wouldn't be too weird. I'll be honest. It wouldn't be too weird to see cars driving around the valley. It actually wouldn't be weird, I don't think. I think it would be fine. I don't want it. I think I have a tooth infection. That sucks. Sorry to hear that. I would just get sick of hearing Tao Mater's voice. Tomater? Who's that? Now, what kind of parent's gonna name their kid T Mater? A tow truck? Oh, that's not gonna work. Oh, it is gonna work. Nice. You stayed at a Cars-themed hotel at Disney once? It was lit? Did you sleep in a car bed? Please tell me that they had you sleep in a car bed. Please. We had bed lamps that looked like traffic cones. You guys remember the car beds at New Horizons? Yes, we had car beds. My favorite was when people would make drive-in movie theaters at New Horizons, and those drive-in movie theaters would be using the car beds. I always thought that was the best. This is basically a big trial itself. I just realized. Dude, I haven't gone to a drive-in movie theater in a long time. It would certainly be really cool. It's been a long time. All right, what do we got, Hades? Find a way to raise the first gate. Okay. Be right back either way. Take it easy, Sam. I just took my kids to watch the new Snow White movie a couple months ago. We go at least a handful of times a year. Yeah, I'm pretty jealous of that. It's been a long time for me. Super cool. It's not like they're gone though. Drive-in theaters are still a thing and they're still pretty popular. But you know, they're obviously that era is kind of over. Like, I do understand the comment, like, missing that era. Like, it was definitely a way more popular. Movie ruined drive-in cinemas for me because I expected it to be super romantic and it's just cold here. I fall asleep too fast at the drive-in. Do you? Are you a sleepy drive-in movie theater watcher?
It's you. Great.
All right. Let's go, Hades. Find a way to raise the second drawbridge. All right, so we have to go below. I love drive-ins, but the audio being on AM radio is rough. Do they still do that? What about the speakers that used to just be like next to the car? What about those? Are those not a thing anymore? Did they get rid of those? Those were like a thing. You would just get like those weird, like, busted speakers. Your local one is driving. Is AM radio only? That makes sense. It was probably expensive to use those speakers back in the day. The one I go to has both. Some of them use an FM tuner. So wait, what's wrong with AM versus FM? Isn't radio just radio? Or is it really that much worse? What's up, Top Cat? There's a difference for sure. Really? I didn't know that. I seriously didn't know that. I thought it would be the same. That's so interesting. Yeah, I genuinely didn't know that. It's a frequency thing? Interesting. That is a very interesting little tidbit of knowledge. I didn't know that. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I honestly had no clue that's how that worked. Now do 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 do. Where the heck am I going here? Okay, this one's got me a little stumped. Do 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 do. Yeah, we can't go back in there. I didn't think so. Normally these puzzles don't make you backtrack like that. Maybe it's this way. Oh, did they try to play me maybe? Aha. Okay. Now we can walk across and get the other vase. Palia vibes. There's definitely some of that energy in here. I wonder if they got inspired by Palia. You know what I mean? Like, I wonder if that was actually something that straight up happened as this game developed. If they were just like, yo, let's do what that game's doing. What's up, Coco Winnie? Bam, 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 bam. Mythopia almost reminds you of the Greek Fortnite season. I don't remember anything about that. That's pretty cool. Could you run around as Zeus? Capture a demon snippet inside of the throne room. Ooh, nice. Let's go, baby. The final boss is a demon snippet. The final boss, dude. This is the boss fight, dude. Intense. Capture the other demon snippets. Let's go. Yo, be safe. Be safe, Dazabon. Yeah, thanks for popping in, dude. Dude, all right. How long is this one going for? This is crazy. All right, we got one of them. All right, next round. Let's go. Sucker. Got him from down here. From downtown. They look cooler than a regular snippet? Yeah, for sure. By miles. More snippets have appeared. Talk to Hades.
Get long enough.
All right, nice. Quest done.
Right.
And now we obviously just have the last zone to open up, right? Let me go ahead and check my quest log. So the next quest with Hades, I do still have to get Hades up to level 10 though, and do his final quest. And then I also need to get Flynn up to level 10 to do his final friendship quest. Wait a second, that might have been the final story quest. I might have just finished the DLC Act 1. And because I didn't read any of the text, I don't actually know that. Because I didn't read anything, I didn't actually realize it. But I might have just finished the end of chapter 1. I think I did. I swear I just finished the end of chapter 1. I swear I did, dude. I swear I did. I think we just finished the end of chapter 1. Because the only two quests I have left are friendship quests. And those friendship quests don't say anything about progressing the story. So I think it's a safe assumption to say that I just finished chapter 1. No, I just have one more area left to unlock. Now there could be some story there that doesn't have to do with these two characters, maybe? I do have one more zone to unlock though. So maybe we're not done yet. It's just there's nobody here says. See, look at friendship quest. None of these say anything about the story, but you are right though. We still have to unlock this last zone, so there could be something behind the last zone. Oh, we have to go up to the beanstalk. Oh, so there is one more quest left. I forgot we have to climb the beanstalk. Yeah, we have to climb the beanstalk here in the beanstalk marshes. All right, so we have one more area and then one more main quest to do. All right, where's Hades at? We gotta come back and hang out, buddy.
I've been looking everywhere for you.
What do you want, Hades? I'm right here, buddy. You've been looking everywhere for me. I'm right here.
You killed me, not really.
I hate his face so much. He is 100% in the uncanny valley territory. His face is scary, dude. Ba-dum-bum, bum, 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 ba-da-doo. All right, let's see if I can make this food that he wants. See if we can make the food that he wants real quick. I drop this off. That is a face only a mother could love. True. In that sense, we are kin. Do-do-do. All right, Spanakopita. We'll just make a bunch of this stuff because we need food to eat anyways. And then we can gift him this, and we can get those juicy 250 points here.
You killed me, not really. I'm the Lord of the Dead.
You kill me, you kill me. Not really. I'm the Lord of the Dead. You kill me, you kill me, you kill me. Not really. I'm dead. Why is that so funny to me? You kill me, you kill me. Really, really, stop, stop. No, really. I'm dead. Stop. I love Hades. Yeah, he's funny.
Right.
All right, let's rearrange our inventory real quick. Let's put these shiny gems in the first 2 slots. And let's power level Hades up to level 10 real quick. Boom, 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 boom. This is what I'd be doing off stream as well. This is literally what I'd be doing off stream. I just sit here and I just spam. I set it up to where all I have to do is this. Now, I don't have turbo, unfortunately, but... And I just sit here and do this while I'm watching Iron Chef.
Okay, but no.
And this is how I've been leveling up these characters. Yeah, I'm just like, whatever, man. I'll use flowers or shiny gems. Yep, just sit here. This is literally, I'll be like watching Iron Chef or hanging out with the partner or something. This is the biggest part of what turned me away about this game. Yeah, and like, here's the thing. You don't have to do this. Like, this game is designed to be played casually. And then you have people like me who come in and who are like, I don't want to wait, so I'm going to sit here and do the most gamey thing ever. Like, this is what we mean when we say that gamers will ruin video games for themselves. This is exactly what we're talking about. Gamers will ruin video games for themselves if you give them the opportunity to do so. And this is what I'm doing. I'm basically doing that. I'm taking the game that I could just be running around and frolicking and doing quests and enjoying, but instead I'd rather sit here and spam the A button and just get this over with.
You know that?
Yeah, like I'll just sit here and I'm just like, nope, we're just gonna get through this. It takes so long to get them from 7 to 10. Yeah. Honestly, farming is big for leveling up any character. I've learned that the process of planting crops, watering crops, and harvesting crops are actually really good experience. And if you just plant mega farms and regularly tend to them, I've noticed that like most of the characters in the storybook Veil, I got from level 9 to about 9.5 just from like doing some pretty casual farming. So I will say like there's probably a couple decent techniques where you can like actively play the game and not like really cheese it. And like I said, they don't have to be a farming companion. They get experience from everything you do. So it's not about that. It's not about them being a farming companion. That even though that helps, obviously that's even better, right? But all right, nice. And then we have his level 10 quests. It's something to do with Cerebus. Or Cerebus, whatever. How do you ever say his name? Fine, I'll do it myself, he said. All right, nice. I'll never do chores without a buddy. Right, I'm always leveling somebody up, right. I don't always get the buddy appropriate for the chore, though, because I'm lazy. So unless I'm trying to make money, I won't get a gardening companion, because then I want the extra crops, right? So like in this case, I always have a snippet companion because I want the extra snippets. But a lot of times I just grab whoever needs experience. As long as I have somebody with me who needs experience, I feel like I'm playing the game right. Yo, have a good one, Taco. All right, and speaking of, we're going to go ahead and we're going to dive on out of here as well. Chat room, I am done for the day. We are out of here. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out, everyone. A beautiful broadcast here on a Monday, the Monday morning show. Locking in, baby. Locking in, baby. Thank you for coming and hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow. We're going to be doing some more Animal Crossing, most likely tomorrow. We'll be doing some more AC, most likely, and then we'll do some more of this game as well as we get closer to wrapping up all these little story tidbits. So tomorrow we'll wrap up the Beanstalk Madness quest and part in Act 2 of all of this nonsense, or Act 1 rather. And otherwise, I don't know what we're going to do throughout the day tomorrow, though. We have some options. Again, Animal Crossing, most likely. I would like to start A Link Between Worlds now that I have my 3DS capture card seemingly working well again. So we might be checking out A Link Between Worlds at some point this week as well. But yeah, best place to start your week right here. Twitch.tv/HighlyInDescent. The Monday morning show, baby. The Monday morning show. Thank you so much. Those of you hanging over on YouTube, thank you very much for your support as well. I appreciate you. No. DDV will be like afternoon stuff. Yeah, I can't always tell you, but it'll be afternoon stuff. It'll be the thing we do at the end of the day tomorrow. Afternoon to evening. Yeah. All right, fam. Thank you so much for coming out today, man. It was a beautiful, beautiful broadcast. And I couldn't have done this without all of you. So thank you for your continued support and patronage to the content, to the channel, to the journey. I really do appreciate y'all. Thank you. Forever indebted in this community, and I couldn't do this without you. Let me go ahead and find ourselves a raid recipient potentially here today. I think we might do a raid. Let me see if there's anybody I'd like to visit here. All right, we do have somebody here I'd like to go visit today. I'm thinking I'm going to go and visit Music and VG. They're doing some Mario Kart Worlds. And there's somebody who's been around my community for quite a while, on and off, and they're doing some Mario Kart here. We're going to go and check them out. We're going to go see what they're up to. All right, so thank you so much, everyone, for coming out here. And let's go ahead and lock in our raid here in just a minute. I'm just trying to make sure they're not ending, because they could be ending. So I'm just waiting to see, because I always make the worst calls when it comes to raids. But I think they're still playing. All right, fam, this is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Pyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for more of this wonderful show and wonderful community, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up. And of course, as always, peace. On to the next episode, baby. On to the next episode. All right. It looks like we are going to have to pivot here. We'll go over to Games Done Quick. Thanks for the reminder. I forgot we were going to raid Games Done Quick this week. I'm okay with that. But now Games Done Quick is subscriber only. So you're not going to be able to talk in their chat without a sub. So don't worry about a raid message. Just join in and enjoy the show. They're going to be doing speed running of Metal Gear Solid right now. If you don't know what Games Done Quick is about, I'll explain it throughout the week, all right? I'll explain it as the week goes on. All right, fam, I love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.